78th Sutra in Patanjali Yoga Sutras. In second chapter, 27th verse. Tasya saptada pranta bhumi prajna. Swami Vivekananda translates the sutras. His knowledge is attained in 7 supreme steps. Prabhavananda translates as, the experiencer gains this knowledge in 7 stages, advancing towards the highest. Swami Sachidananda translates as, one's wisdom in the final stage is 7-fold. One experiences the end of desire to know anything more, desire to stay away from anything, desire to gain anything new, desire to do anything, sorrow, fear, delusion. When all these 7 ends, one's wisdom is awakened. This is what is Swami Sachidananda's translation. Let me give my experience. Tasya saptada pranta bhumi prajna. His knowledge is attained in 7 supreme steps. Ultimate secret to enlightenment. I wanted to give you first the secret. Then, step by step, the deeper truths of this Yoga Sutra, this Sutra. The first secret you need to know about enlightenment is, the moment you become interested in enlightenment, cosmos is such, it showers you with so many ideas about enlightenment, truths about enlightenment. Please understand. For example, compassion leads to enlightenment. Immediately your mind starts processing. You take that idea to its logical end. You feel, if I am completely compassionate, what can happen? People can take advantage of me. I can be exploited. Finally, I can even be killed. Your mind may object at one step. No, to this, beyond this, I cannot tolerate. No, this is enough. I can't go further with the compassion. Or your mind may say, what is there? Even if I die, let me die in compassion mood. And that is enlightenment. Your mind may accept or reject when a truth is taken to its logical conclusion. Please understand, I am exactly giving you the deepest secret for enlightenment. This is the way your mind functions. Whenever any truth is given, please understand, don't think the truths about enlightenment is given only in this program by me directly. No. The moment you wanted, already the ideas will start flowing towards you. It is apaurushya. Veda is apaurushya. The knowledge for enlightenment is not based on one person. It is available in the air all over the world. These are Sarva Bhaumya Vratas. Patanjali says the 5 great ideas towards enlightenment. Aparigraha, Asteya, Satya, Ahimsa, Brahmacharya. Non-stealing, non-violence, truthfulness, living like God, and non-covetousness. These 5 are Sarvabhaumya Vratas, means the paths or vows which is available in the air all over the world. Every human being catches these 5, the truths about these 5. By the time he realizes, he has an individual awareness. So you don't need to wait for some program or a class or session to catch these 5 things. These are in the air everywhere. The moment you start talking, your mother says, tell the truth. The moment you start accumulating, your mother says, live with minimal things. The moment you are physically matured and trying to jump, live with centeredness. So these are Sarvabhaumya Vratas. The vows are the paths, methods which are available in the air all over the world. So then why are we not getting enlightened? Understand this secret. Whenever you catch a seed, a truth towards enlightenment, you try to take that to its logical conclusion. Either you may be stuck saying, oh, compassion. To the level of losing my wealth, I will be able to manage, but not to the level of losing my body and life. So your engram stops you there. Or you may feel, what is the wrong? Even if I lose the body, let me live in compassion and leave the body. It will go to the extreme. Extreme restful awareness will happen. Now, if you look inside, you will have like this at least 20 ideas which leads to the extreme restful awareness. You would have taken it in imagination and visualization, that idea to its logical conclusion. You would have had extreme restful awareness by that idea. And 10 ideas, maybe you are stuck. For example, in non-violence, you may be stuck, but in Satya, you would have taken yourself to the extreme logical conclusion. In Asteya, you might have been stuck, but in Brahmacharya, you would have taken yourself to the extreme logical conclusion. And in witnessing, you might have taken yourself to the extreme logical conclusion, but unclutching, you might have been stuck. Unclutching, you may not be able to unclutch from everything, but witnessing, you may be able to do everything. So in some techniques and some truths, you will be able to take yourself to its extreme logical conclusion, but in some techniques, you will be stuck in the off. Understand? I am giving you some of the deeper secrets. And same way, some of the ideas in which you are able to take yourself visually to its extreme. This is like one idea I can say. Valmiki, sitting and meditating, he decides he will unclutch to the extreme till he becomes enlightened. First, visually, he has taken himself to the extreme. He is clear about it. Then, physically, he is sitting. You know, if you sit for 2-3 hours, what happens? This pain, that pain, that pain, that pain. And that is the time you became aware of the whole body and muscles. All the 72,000 nerves, nadis. But this guy, his visualization about the truth has become so strong in his muscle memory, he just sits and the ant hill grows around him. But he has taken himself to the extreme. Not only in visualization, in physical way. In physical way. So he became enlightened. When he has become enlightened, came out of that ant hill. In Sanskrit, ant hill is called Vanmiga. Because he became enlightened and came out of the ant hill, he became Valmiki. Understand now? I am giving you the secret now only. There will be some truths, maybe if you catch the 100 truths, in 20, 30, you may be stuck even intellectually. You will not be able to take it to its logical conclusion. For example, truth. Oh, I can be truthful to a certain extent till my name or wealth is lost, but not to the extent of losing my life. So you are stuck. But when it comes to some other idea, witnessing, maybe intellectually you are clear, I will witness till the death. I will establish myself in witnessing till the death. Means logically, through visualization, you have taken yourself to the end of the truth, logical conclusion. Means intellectually, you achieved restful awareness through the technique, through the truth. The next thing is the truths through which intellectually you have seen the restful awareness. This maybe, you may be having 100 truths. In that 100, when you start really working, for example, intellectually you may feel, hey, till the death I can be witnessing. Till the death I can be unclutching. When you start making it physical, in that 100, maybe only 20 or 30 will be able to become physical. You may be stuck with some 30, 40 truths in between. When you planned, you really thought, I can witness till the end of everything, whole game. But when the real fear started, when the real problem started, some 30, 40 weapons are saying, we can travel only up to this level. We are the weapons, we can travel only 200 kilometers. We can't go more than that. They just fall. And you are stuck. Understand? Some ideas, intellectually itself you are stuck. Some ideas, intellectually you reached its logical conclusion, but when you start physically, you are stuck. There is a next level. Even physically, you are able to take it to its experiential conclusion. In this program, all I am trying to do is at least 50% of the ideas which you have got in your life, I am taking it to its physical conclusion. Understand? If you have 100 ideas about spirituality, at least 30% should go to the logical conclusion, intellectual restful awareness, and 50% should go to its physical, experiential conclusion. Then remaining 20%, whether it is there or not, no problem. 50% should reach at least physical conclusion, 30% should reach at least intellectual restful awareness conclusion. And the remaining 20%, you don't need to bother. Leave it to the future, so that 20% gives you the joy of insecurity. Understand? There is something called joy of insecurity. The juice of excitement gets added into your life only when there is a joy of insecurity. You may not want to be doing that. That is why for ashramites, I have thousands of things. Of course, ashram is an alive place. There can never be a second day, same way. If I have to put the whole ashram life in one nutshell, no second day in same way. That is the caption. Not only for some people, I can say for every individual who stays in the ashram, no second day in same way. Because continuously in some way, I am such a living mechanism. Naturally, around me, anything will be a living organism. Please understand. Dhyanapeetham is not an organization. It is an organism. It's a living organism. You do not know next day which country you are going to be, which state you are going to be, which city you are going to be, and what class you are going to be conducting, and what department you are going to be in. Let me come to the secret. Whatever ideas you are intellectually stuck, intellectually itself is not able to take it to its logical conclusion, should not bring your courage and confidence with ideas which you are able to take it to its logical conclusion visually and physically. Please understand, as on now, your mind is stuck in a rut because in one or two truths you are not able to conclusively take yourself intellectually. You start doubting all your intellectual conclusions. You think, I cannot practice truthfulness. How can I practice compassion? I cannot practice asteya. How can I practice aparigraha? I cannot practice non-stealing. How can I practice non-covetousness? I cannot practice integrity. How can I practice honesty? No. Understand? The secret is catch the threads where you are successful. There is a huge fort. You need to climb and get inside. Only one iron chain is hanging. Don't look at that steep stone. Oh, there is 200 square feet stone which I cannot put my leg and climb. No. Look at one chain hanging. You can catch that and climb and jump. You might have heard 100 truths, but only 10 you may be intellectually take it to its end, and only one you may be able to physically take it to its end. But that one is enough. To climb a fort, you don't need 100 chains hanging. One chain hanging is enough. Hold that and start walking. You will be able to reach the other side. The secret is all the ideas the mind is able to click with and reach its intellectual conclusion. Keep them as your strength and work more and more ideas to become physically reality. Physical reality. I think you are able to understand the three differences. The secret is not continuously looking at the ideas in which you fail or stuck, but continuously looking at the ideas which you are able to make physically real. Please understand, even if you think you are the worst seeker, you will have at least 10 ideas which has become physical reality. Even in being bad, you are not that big. Don't think you are the number one in the last or among the worst people. Even among the worst people, you are not number one. Don't be egoistic. Don't be egoistic. Even in the worst people, you are not number one. You are in the middle. You are mediocre even in the worstness. So you don't need to be proud. Oh, among the worst people, I am the worst. No, relax. So even if you think you are the worst person, you have at least 10 ideas able to make it into physical reality. Hold them. That is the secret to enlightenment for you. People ask me, am I intellectual type, emotional type, spiritual type, or being type? Which type? This is the way to find the scale. See, there are some ideas even intellectually does not click. There are some ideas intellectually clicks. There are some physically clicks. You make it. That's how you guys are. Intellectually you feel, I will witness and unclutch. But after 2 hours only, I don't know when he is going to say relax, Om Shanti, Shanti, Shanti. I want you to know why usually people clap, if a speaker is speaking exactly what you feel. Oh God, I can never say it, he said it. What I am exactly thinking is reading it from my mind. Now you understand the difference between intellectually stuck, intellectually cleared, physically cleared. Intellectually stuck and intellectually cleared and physically itself cleared. 3 categories. There are some truths, even physically you made it into reality. Secret is looking those few and celebrating those few which has become physical reality will bring tremendous energy flow into the intellectually stuck ideas. Those breakages will break. Then that will spread to the intellectually stuck ideas and break that also. The secret is shifting your vision. Understand? Shifting your vision. If you have come and sat at the master's feet, that one chain hanging is enough. Hold and tuck, 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 climb, you are inside the fort. You don't need to look at the huge wall on which you can't climb. If you look at the huge wall, you'll be tired, huh? Forget about it. Enlightenment. And the mind is such a cunning fellow, he will remind only your silly failures. I tried 2 times to stop smoking, nothing. How can I even stop thinking? Smoking is such a superficial habit, even that I am not able to stop. How can I stop thinking? No, I can tell you, maybe in smoking you are stuck, but in stopping thinking you may be successful. You don't know. There is no scale. If you think, oh, I can't even climb 5 feet in this wall. It's 100 feet wall, 200 feet long. How am I going to cross this fort? No. Sometimes your mind foolishly thinks, oh, I will have to remove one by one all the stone completely. Only then I can go into the fort. You don't need to. You think one by one, every engram you have to clean, and then you will become enlightened. No. Just hold that hanging chain and walk, go up, jump that side over. The secret is knowing the truth. The ideas in which you are intellectually stuck does not need to be completed or fulfilled. Don't worry about them first, leave it. The ideas in which you are intellectually successful, able to take itself to its logical conclusion, hold them. And some already you would have even physically made reality. Catch them. For example, I am giving the example of the ashramite. You have made living around me as physical reality. So catch that one. All other things will lose its power over you. Such a big Himalayan task. After so much of obstructions and disturbances, I made it a reality. I made it. Then I am worthy. I can. When that shift happens, all other things which you are midway or not even started will lose its power over you. Will start losing its power over you. So understand, it's a most difficult shift, but a very important shift. Just like a man standing outside the fort wall, because he is stuck and confused, he has so many ideas how to cross this wall. I think first I will have to remove one by one every stone. So let me go and gather lot of workers. Will he ever be able to do? No. Or if he thinks, this huge wall, forget about it. I'll get a shortcut. I don't need to break this wall. I'll get 200 people and make them all stand one by one, one on the one. I'll climb on one and I'll jump. Again waste. Chain is hanging. Just hold and jump. Chain is hanging in your neck. Hold that and jump. It's like trying to remove the stone from the wall. Just hold the chain which is hanging in your neck. Climb and jump. Cross. You will cross the fort. The secret is turning your attention to the truths which you made it into physical reality. Then naturally, that will penetrate into other truths. Tasya saptada pranta bhumi prajna. When his knowledge is attained, when the experiencer gains this knowledge in 7 stages, advancing towards the highest, In further satsangs, I'll explain the stages step by step. Let you all achieve, experience, live, express, and radiate enlightenment. Let you all achieve, experience, live, express, and radiate the eternal bliss, Nithyananda. Thank you. शिवसमारम्भा शङ्कराचार्यमध्यमाम् अस्मदाचार्यपर्यन्तां वन्दे गुरुपरम्पराम्. I welcome you all with my love and respects. Today's subject for the satsang, Yoga, the science of bliss. Yoga is not just path of bliss, it is science of bliss. Please understand. Path means some parts, some people may not be able to travel. Science means equal, reproducible on every person. Every possible mental and physical setup can experience. Only then it is science. Maybe a little bit of education and preparation is necessary for you to experience. Other than that, no other prerequisites, no other reason can be given. Yoga is a science of bliss. We'll enter into today's sutras. Yoganga anushtanat ashuddhi kshaye jnana deeptihi aviveka kyateha. Yoga anga anushtanat asuddhi kshaye jnana deepti aviveka kyate. Swami Vivekananda translates this sutra as, through the practice of different parts of yoga, the impurities are destroyed and knowledge is kindled, leading up to discrimination. Swami Prabhavananda translates as soon as all impurities have been removed by the practice of spiritual disciplines, the limbs of yoga, a man's spiritual vision, opens to the light-giving knowledge of the Atman. Swami Sachidananda translates as, by the practice of the limbs of yoga, The impurities dwindle away, and there dawns the light of wisdom, leading to discriminative discernment. Again, in this science, Patanjali emphasizes in the sutra. The sutra is in the second chapter, 28th verse, in the whole Yoga Sutras, 79th Sutra. Again, Patanjali emphasizes in the sutra, practicing all the limbs of yoga, yama, niyama, pranayama, asana, of course, third is asana. Yama, niyama, asana, pranayama, pratyahara, dharana, dhyana, samadhi. These are the 8 limbs of yoga. Patanjali emphasizes in the sutra the practice. The big problem is, biggest problem for the spiritual seekers is go on accumulating, acquiring knowledge, because it gives you so much of excitement, and never practice. Really, I am telling you. Why do you think most of you pay so much money and come and sit here? Because you know you will never practice in your house. See, all of you know, whatever you are hearing in the inner awakening is already in the YouTube free. More than what you will hear in these 21 days is available. In the 21 days, all 21 days put together, you will never get to hear 800 hours sessions from me. And 800 hours sessions are already in the YouTube. And nothing new or more I can say other than what I said in 800 hours spread over 8 years. Then why all of you are here? You all know this big problem. You tried, nothing works. At the most, you try to do some practice for 3 days. Maximum 4th day, 5th day. What about you? Even I can't do anything. As long as that bio-memory is there, human bio-memory, it has to be elevated, trained, and put to practice by an elevated bio-memory, experienced bio-memory. No other way. Nothing can work, nothing can help. Patanjali is dealing with one of the biggest problem the human consciousness is facing. Not practicing, non-practice, practice. End of Bhagavatam, there is a very beautiful commentary for Bhagavatam. Somebody asks the Bhagavatakara, Sugabrahma, is there, see, you describe thousands of auspiciousness happens when an incarnation happens on the planet Earth around him. Is there one bad thing, one thing can go wrong? Not even one bad thing can happen, not even one thing can go wrong. Is there any possibility? Can you describe? Then Bhagavatakara takes a lot of time and then suddenly wakes up and says, yes, one thing can go wrong. All the rishis got curious. What can go wrong around an incarnation? Come on, tell us. He says, because of his abhayam and sharanam and aishwaryam, people can become lazy, take him for granted, and not establish themselves in the truth and suffer after he leaves the body, which happened to the Yadava community. Understand? Whole Dwarka, Yadavas, they all were in ecstasy when Krishna was in the body. But unfortunately, the Abhayam, Sharanam and Aishwaryam, the Abhayam, the refuge he gives, and Sharanam, the moment you touch his feet, any problem you have disappears and dissolves. So you don't understand the problems can haunt you. The problems never look as problems as long as his Saranam is there. You are at his Sharana, at his feet. And Aishwaryam, the joy and the abundance in the inner world and the outer world which he radiates, you lose yourself into it. Unfortunately, if you have not established yourself in that by the proper practice, it is like a huge river flowing. Incarnation is a huge river. But during the rainy season itself, make a small canal and make a tank inside your own land. Make a canal and make a tank inside your land, so that for some reason the river dries up or you are not able to access the river, you have water source. Of course, I am going to be in the body for a long time. That is true. But who knows, you are going to be in the body and around me. So the moment you have the connection, you have the time, opportunity, establish yourself. That is the reason I insist on this morning sadhana. Creating intense yogic body, an intense Vedic mind. Even if you are not there tomorrow here, you should not feel that you lost one day. The best thing you can achieve in one day, you achieve it by the morning sadhana. So your accounts is clear. No, I have not lost anything. So imbibe, fill yourself with that energy through the practice. So you don't feel you lost time, you wasted time, even if you are not around me. It's a very important problem Patanjali is analyzing. Very important problem. Then Bhagavatakara very beautifully says, it's true what Bhagavatakara says. See the Yadava community. The Abhayam, Sharanam, Aishwaryam, in that three they are lost. But the moment Krishna left the body, they are not able to tolerate themselves and their life. And practically, they killed each other so that the others won't suffer. You see, the killing did not happen out of enmity. It's almost like a mercy killing. You kill me, I kill you, let us die. It is like a mass suicide. That's what exactly happened. A mass suicide. Because without the master's physical presence, they do not know what to do. His physical presence is so enchanting and charismatic. Any depression, just get 2 minutes around him, it disappears. Because of that, you take depression very lightly. And you are not centering yourself so that you can live handling all these possible distractions and depressions in future. Understand? This is the only thing which can go wrong around the master. Let that not happen in your life. Save yourself. Let you not be the person to experience that wrong in your life. The only way is practice. Morning 5, whatever it may be there in the Akada for yoga. And bend your body, twist your body, prepare it for the Kundalini awakening. Then, sitting in the presence and receiving this intense bliss dose for the day. This should become part of the life for all the people, all our devotees and disciples around the world. One session a day, one sadhana session a day. One sadhana session means morning. Of course, if not in the morning, for other countries, in the evening. Because many country people are saying that they are able to watch live in the evening. So keep evening. The heavy yoga to create yogic body and Pratyaksha Pada Puja. Sit in a complete unclutched, feeling connected way. Unclutched from what is outer world, feeling connected with what is inner. Sit. That is what I can say as Upanishad, the ultimate sitting. Just unclutching or just feeling connected is only two different parts. Unclutching from the unnecessary things, feeling connected to the highest possibility. This is what I call Upanishad. Upanishad is more deeper than Zazen. In Zazen, you sit unclutched. In Upanishad, you melt also with the feeling connection. So, every day, sadhana, Upanishad, and above all, naturally, the intense, inspiring words from the Master. So understand, sadhana, practice, is the only way to avoid one of the greatest calamity which can happen around the Master, around an incarnation. No other calamity is possible around the Master. I tell you, nothing else can be a calamity. I can tell you even the present calamities are created by the people who never did sadhana. Who are never doing sadhana. That's the main problem. Then naturally you yourself will feel, oh, so many years I am here, what have I achieved? Others also will ask, so many years you are here, what have you achieved? I will also ask, so many years you are here, what have you achieved? Then falling into the suffering. That suffering becomes hatred. You vomit it on everybody. Understand? Practice. Sadhana. Other than practicing, anything you do is reading it's like reading a menu card in the hotel. Oh, 25 menu cards you read and now you are happy, come back. Your anger is going to disappear. Maybe you will be feeling as if your anger disappeared because of the food smell and reading about the menu and visualizing it and coming out. That is why in Vedic tradition we say, ghosts feel satisfied just by the smell and fantasizing. If you are satisfied with the smell and fantasy and the menu card, you are ghost. You are ghost. So be very clear. You are ghost. Don't be ghost. Be real being. Bring sadhana into your being. Let sadhana be your lifestyle. I bless you all to achieve, experience, live, express and radiate the eternal bliss, Nithyananda. Sadashivasamarambam Shankaracharya-madhyamam Asmadacharya-paryantam Vande Guru-paramparam. I welcome you all with my love and respects. Today's subject for the satsang, yoga, expression of bliss. Today's sutra is 80th sutra, 80, and in second chapter, 29th verse. Yama, Niyama, Asana, Pranayama, Pratyahara, Dharana, Dhyana, Samadhyaha, Ashtau Angani. In yesterday's sutra, Patanjali was talking about the 8 limbs which need to be practiced. I think he is giving a revision. Now he is describing all the 8 limbs. Vivekananda translates this as Yama, Niyama, Asana, Pranayama, Pratyahara, Dharana, Dhyana, Samadhi are the 8 limbs of yoga. Swami Sachidananda translates as the 8 limbs of yoga are Yama, abstinence, Niyama, observance, Asana, posture, Pranayama, breath control, Pratyahara, sense withdrawal, Dharana, concentration, Dhyana, meditation, Samadhi, contemplation, absorption of our superconscious state. Swami Prabhavananda translates as 8 limbs of yoga are the various forms of abstention from evil doing, Yama, and various observances, Niyama, posture, Asana, control of prana, Pranayama, withdrawal of the mind from sense objects, Pratyahara, concentration, Dharana, meditation, Dhyana, and absorption in the Atman, Samadhi. I'll try to give my own experience on this Ashtanga. Yama, Niyama, Asana, Pranayama, Pratyahara, Dharana, Dhyana, Samadhi. Yama means aligning your actions with your understandings. Please understand. First thing you need to do, whatever understandings you have about life, align them with your actions, or align your actions with those understandings. I am giving you the practical technology, technique for this yama and niyama, all these practices. Please understand. Not only I am giving you technical knowledge, I am giving you the technique also. Yama. Aligning your actions with the understandings you have. First, in the initial level, when you start the spiritual practice, the basic thing is align your actions with understanding you have about life, about cosmos, about God, about world, about humanity. Align your actions. Along with the understanding, or in tune with the understanding. This is yama. Then comes niyama. Increase your understanding to the higher and higher level. Raise the level of your understandings about these basic truths higher and higher through the right ideas. That is what is niyama is all about. Sadhana and receiving the right knowledge, these are the niyama. Please understand. Yama means aligning all your actions with your understanding. Niyama means raising your understanding continuously. Third comes asana, preparing your bio-memory for the intense spiritual experience and breakthrough in your consciousness. When the deeper strands of DNA gets awakened, when the non-mechanical parts of the brain is awakened, your body needs to hold that energy. The after and side effects of that, your body should be capable of holding it. It should be capable of radiating it in a balanced way. That is what I am doing. Actually, these 21 days, that is the exact thing I am doing. I am making your body capable of radiating it. Now I am seeing slowly that too much of jumping, levitation, everything is settling. But the experience is becoming more and more intense inside. Ramakrishna says very beautifully, when people gather for wedding, before the feast starts, there will be a lot of talk. Where did you buy this jewelry? Where did you get this cloth? The bride is really decorated, or this house is amazingly decorated. All kinds of things goes on. And the moment people sit down for eating, more than 60% sound noise reduces. The moment food is served, people start eating, almost 80% noise reduces, only 20%. Serve this, get rice, get laddu, get buttermilk, only this noise is there. After the whole crowd starts eating, feast is going on, no noise is heard. Only the chup 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 sound of the curd or the rice. Ramakrishna describes very beautifully in his own inimitable village Bengali style. Same way, I see only first few days of The levitation and samana and intense energy, too much jumping, rolling, doing Anga Pradashana of whole Chitsabha. Nothing is required of. And too many reactions. It's not that now you stopped getting experience, no. But the experience has become more intense. It is not moving your skin. It is moving your very consciousness. So it is settling with the system. Asana is required to settle the experience with your system. Tremendous strength. If asana is not done, you will take the spiritual experience for granted, master for granted. Asana will increase the ability and sensitivity to experience the inner joy continuously. I tell you, without asana, the conscious experience which you have will be forgotten by your bio-memory within few months. With asana, it will stay there forever. Then comes pranayama. Blowing your kundalini. That is the literal meaning of pranayama. There are only two ways. Either you blow it or I blow it. You yourself blowing your kundalini. There is a beautiful lady Siddha, Avayar. In Siddha tradition, she sings very beautifully. Moola darathu mundelu kanalai kaalal ezhuppungaruttharivittu idaipingalayin ezhutharivittu kadayachulumunika balamungatti. Means the fire which is in the root center, the kundalini. Please show me the way of awakening that with the air, through the prana. Technology of awakening your bioenergy, purifying your bio-memory is pranayama. Then pratyahara, withdrawing your awareness from too many objects, withdrawal. That is what is exactly pratyahara means. Dharana means centering that awareness on one object. Dharana, centering. If your awareness is not centered on yourself, you will be continuously attacked by too many unnecessary fears. I am really telling you. I was really shocked when I started traveling in Western countries to see the amount of fear they carry about the terror attacks. They say orange alert, yellow alert, red alert. In Mumbai, evening the attack goes on, some 200 people are dead. Next day morning, that road is busy. Back to its business. Every day, somewhere, here or there, some blast goes on in India. You will not see the regular life is disturbed. It's a one more news, that's all. I'm really shocked when I saw in the Western countries how that terror attack creates fear. How the whole country shivers. The biggest problem for the terrorists is whatever they do, the Indian consciousness is untouched. See, as a country, we don't feel shaken. I have really seen so many people dropping from the meditation programs and registrations. If there is some red alert, orange alert in Western countries, here Bangalore, some bomb blast will be going on. And people not a one person or two person will drop from coming to a class or session or satsang. We will not even know. Next day we may get the news. These few cities are under constant threat and attack. I think just, 1 year or 2 years, there was a serial of bomb blast and 50 people died in Varanasi. 46 or 50 people. Near Sankat Mochan, Hanuman temple. And even this Ganga Arati. During Ganga Arati they killed people. They killed, put the bomb. No disturbance. Next day Ganga Arati has started as usual. Not a single day the spiritual routine was broken. Next day in the same ghat, Arati goes on. Dharana is responsible for fearlessness. Any dharana happens, the fear will lose its grip over you. Understand? Dharana is such a basic qualification for survival. Not only for enlightenment, very survival. Dhyana means pure awareness, the restful awareness. Samadhi means became consciousness. The awareness is settled in your biomemory and became consciousness is samadhi. So yama, aligning your actions and understandings. Niyama, raising the level of your understanding. Asana, preparing your body for the conscious breakthrough. Pranayama, awakening your kundalini shakti, bioenergy. Pratyahara, withdrawing your awareness from too many outer world objects. Dharana, centering it on the inner awareness. Dhyana, restful awareness. Samadhi, pure consciousness. Nobody, I can challenge, nobody except Patanjali is able to give such a logical, mathematical, scientific, step-by-step method to enlightenment. Everybody after Patanjali are Patanjali's followers. Whether it is Buddha or Shankara, anybody happened after Patanjali, directly or indirectly, Patanjali's followers. There are some who are intelligent and courageous enough to declare Patanjali's name boldly and give the credit to him. There are some just plagiarism. Catching some kriya, stealing some kriya and nose blowing techniques from Patanjali and not giving credit to Patanjali. Marketing, not paying royalty is okay, but at least giving credit. Anyhow, anybody after Patanjali is follower of Patanjali. These 8 limbs, please understand, these are 8 parts, not 8 steps. 8 part means all 8 should simultaneously happen in you. That's a method for enlightenment. I bless you all, let you all achieve, experience, live, express, and radiate the eternal bliss. Nithyananda. Thank you. सदाशिवसमारम्भा शङ्कराचार्यमध्यमा अस्मदाचार्यपर्यन्ता वन्दे गुरुपरम्पराम्. I welcome you all with my love and respects. Today's subject for the satsang is hidden truths about laws of life. If you don't understand laws of life, you will have loss of life. If you understand laws of life, naturally, life will not be lost to you. Sometimes life itself becomes a big loss when you don't understand the laws of life. Not only losing life, life, even living, becomes a big loss. Understand, losing life is something like a death or paralyzed. But you are living, but it's a big loss to your consciousness, means depressed, going in the wrong direction, without awareness. Then it's you are living, but the whole thing is loss. Life is a loss. If you are living and life is a loss, it is the most dangerous thing. That's what I call depression or going in wrong direction. Every day your life should be adding something more and more and leading you to the deeper and deeper truths and higher conscious levels. If that is not happening, you are losing life. If more and more clutches you are getting caught into, you are getting into the more and more deeper and deeper ruts, understand? Then you are going in minus. Let's enter into today's Sutras. Ahimsa, Satya, Asteya, Brahmacharya, Aparigraha, Yamaha. 81st Sutra, in 2nd chapter, 30th verse. Ahimsa, Satya, Asteya, Brahmacharya, Aparigraha, Yamaha. Swami Vivekananda translates this sutra as non-killing, truthfulness, non-stealing, continence and non-receiving are called Yama. Swami Prabhavananda translates as Yama is abstention from harming others, from falsehood, from theft, from incontinence and from greed. Swami Sachidananda translates as Yama consists of non-violence, truthfulness, non-stealing, continence and non-greed. First of all, I wanted to express an important truth about Yama. The word is very powerful. In Sanskrit, it has so many meanings. One, the flow. Another one, the law. Third one, the very force which makes the whole thing flow as per the law. I wanted all of you to understand an important truth. Please understand. Law and the force which makes the whole thing to flow in law are one and the same. Judiciary and execution and law enforcement, everything is one and the same in cosmos. When all these things become separate, that is where the corruption comes. That is why all country laws suffer. Cosmic law never suffers and it never creates suffering. I was doing some research 2-3 days before. Came upon with an important, very beautiful research which clearly proves you do not act because of your mental setups or beliefs. Please understand. Very clearly they are proving with tons and tons of evidence. You do not act in certain way just because of your mental setup or habit or even your beliefs. They say, you just do not know why you act that way. Just micro milliseconds before the action, the decision is taken and it is executed. After that, you go on sitting and doing postmortem. Otherwise, the decision to act and act, please understand, decision to act and acting, action, both simultaneously just happens in your system without any logical background, without any logical understanding, without any logic behind it. That is why in the Vedic tradition, we always give importance to altering the consciousness, the very source from which law and action erupts out spontaneously. If you believe only in action, means the body, there is nothing beyond body, you go on trying to alter your actions and end in deepest failure and depression. That is why all the morality imposed on the society, community, individuals who are not consciously grown leads more and more to depression and schizophrenic conditions. First thing we need to do is conscious awakening. Pratyagatma Chaitanya Jagrata. The individual inner awakening has to happen. Then simply the decision maker and executor will be in a pure consciousness. The person who is making decision in you and acting in you will be in pure consciousness. No danger from your actions can come to you or to others. Please understand. Yama in Sanskrit language is not just law. One meaning of the word yama is law. The other meaning is the energy which executes the law. So in Sanskrit, the very word yama clearly expresses the very concept of what our master's understanding, the original truth. Law and execution are not two different energies. As long as you think that is two different energies, you will have a constant conflict. That is why I say, yama should happen, not to be practiced. Whoever is trying to practice without raising their awareness are in difficulty. I am telling you. Struggle, and if your struggle is too strong, depression. If it is really, really, really strong, schizophrenia. That's all. These are the solutions. If you understand the word the yama, all of you know that yama means the lord of death, means lord of law, who executes all the law and the flow. You need to have the clear understanding about the ultimate truths, that human beings are beyond body and based in consciousness. If you don't have that ultimate understanding, you will always understand law and execution as two separate things. Because as far as body is concerned, it is law. It's like, if you think you are only body, you will understand the word yama as law. Because you do not understand there is a space which is responsible for law and execution. Only if you understand there is a space which is responsible for law and execution simultaneously, you will be able to understand this word in a broader and deeper understanding. Otherwise, if you understand the word yama as just a law, it is very mediocre understanding and mediocre translation. You need to understand the Sanskrit word yama, not just law and the execution power. And this research which I was studying very clearly proves you do not act just because of your habits or your beliefs or because of your earlier decisions. No. There is no logic. Just the decision and action happens without any gap, not even micro-millisecond gap, spontaneously in you, and you just do it. It happens. Means the consciousness is responsible for your every action. Even though he is not directly involved, he is responsible for your every action. Because your body and mind is in so much love with the consciousness. Understand? Not in control of the consciousness. It's a wrong understanding. Your body and mind is in so much love with the consciousness. Even though he is not directly involved in any action, but he becomes responsible for all your actions. If you think, your body and mind is controlled by the consciousness. That is why consciousness is responsible for all your actions. You are fear-based person. If you think your body and mind is completely in love with the consciousness because of the charisma, energy, the enchanting power the consciousness radiates. That is why you just do whatever consciousness wants, even though consciousness is not directly involving. If you have this understanding, you are a spiritual being. The ultimate truth is, your action and the decision to do that action happen spontaneously without even micro-millisecond gap in you and gets executed. After that, you can do postmortem, either justify or feel guilty, whatever you want to do, you can. But the truth is, both are one and the same. It just expresses spontaneously. Understand? There are some mediocre minds which can go on repeating the same syllabus, same subject for any number of times. I have seen there are some gurus, the same set of class and programs they will conduct any number of times. But they can't come up with some new understandings and truths every day. Mediocre, same kriya, blowing nose, same set of ideas, go on teaching for any number of years. It is easy for them. Mediocre mind. There are some masters who can break the logic every day, blow up the mind, shake the people. Every day which comes out of them is one big step towards the higher consciousness, one big lift towards the higher consciousness. But the problem is they will not be able to do the same set of classes and programs. There are some rare individuals who can play both games. Where you can take off and break the mind and logic, boil the whole being with every satsang, with every time when he opens the mouth, you drop your mouth. Something new. You always think, he cannot take us further, deeper, further, higher. But you are there. Next day again, one step higher, one grade higher. The same way, tremendous patience to take people through the same set of programs. People ask me many times, how do you manage that both drama? One side, every day something new. The other side, the same set of programs without feeling tired or bored. Because the mind which continuously reveals new great things will feel bored to conduct the same type of programs. The mind which conducts the same type of programs, monotonous, set, will not have the ability to open and share new expressions and explosive things. How do you manage these two, Swamiji? Many people ask me. Understand, when I share great truths, revelations, new, higher level truths, raising you every day higher and higher level in the morning satsang, I am myself. Just I am radiating, raising you continuously, raising the whole human consciousness continuously. When I conduct the program, again, I am very clear, the program is same for me, but not for you. People who are sitting in front of me are completely new group, new batch, new people. So there I am doing it for you. So when I am very clear I am doing it for you, I just see every session opening your being and you raising. Morning satsang, I am expressing how I am raising. When I say I am raising, I mean the enlightenment is ultimate but not final. The ultimate every day exploding on human consciousness. That is what is morning satsang. Creating the yen effect verbally and physically on the human consciousness is morning satsang. And the classes are creating the same yen effect on a small group. So there I am more centered on you. So every person after every session raises. So naturally it is not same for me again. But if you don't know the person is raising, if you are not that conscious, then the program will be monotonous, same, boring, dull, but your mediocre mind, if your mind settles with that, after 2-3 years you will stop feeling bored. Like a parrot, you will repeat, please close your nose, blow it 8 times, raise your hand, and blow it 7 times. You will become a tape recorder. And very easy to pick up any one technique, one kriya, one yoga, and popularize it. Because it's almost like a selling, marketing. There are some international MNCs, the multinational companies. Go to any of their retail store, ask about a product, exact words they will repeat. Programmed, trained. I tell you, I am not interested in just producing some set of teachers who will go and sit and repeat the same type of program and come back. No. I am actually working on creating the acharyas who can sit and conduct satsangs. Means every day something new they will be opening up and revealing. Understand? People ask me, Swamiji, somehow we are not able to produce large number of teachers because neither me nor our Sangha is mediocre. Only mediocre people can produce mass number of teachers. Because it is frozen. By heart, repeat, come and vomit. Still we are not able to freeze even our first level program LBP because every day I am developing last 10 years. I feel no, something more can be given. Something more can be said. Because we understand the law and power which executes the law. Both are same from the superconscious state, expressing itself simultaneously and spontaneously. Understanding about Yama, as I shared now, will completely change your understanding about how to live those great truths described as Yama. I'll explain the deeper truths explained in the sutra, expressed in the sutra. Ahimsa satya asteya brahmacharya parigraha. In a deeper way, the next satsangs. I have one more story for you. An older couple had a son who was still living with his parents. The parents were a little worried as the son was still unable to decide about his future career. They decided to do a small test. They took a $10 bill, a Bible, and bottle of whiskey and put them on the front hall table and hid, pretending they are not home. The father's plan was, if our son takes the money, he will be a businessman. If he takes the Bible, he will be a priest. But if he takes the whiskey bottle, I am afraid our son will become a drunkard. So the parents waited nervously, hiding in nearly closet. The son arrived and he saw the note in the table. Then he took the $10 bill, looked at it and slid it in his packet. After that, he took the Bible and flicked through it and took it. Then he grabbed the bottle, opened it and took a whiff to get assured of the quality. Then he left his room carrying all three items. The father slapped his forehead and said, "Our son is going to be a politician." As long as you think the law and execution power are too different, you are in an ignorant society. You will be creating an ignorant system. Get back to Manu's understanding about human consciousness. First thing needs to be done first. Human beings need to experience higher state of consciousness. Then law and order will be in order. I bless you all. Let you all achieve, experience, live and radiate the eternal bliss. Nithyananda. Thank you. Sadashivasamarambha Shankaracharya-madhyama Asmadacharya-paryanta Vande Guru Parampara. I welcome you all with my love and respects. Today I will continue on the yesterday's sutra. The sutra which I was elaborating yesterday. Ahimsa, Satya, Asteya, Brahmacharya, Aparigrahaha, Yamaha. Non-killing, truthfulness, non-stealing, continence and non-receiving are called Yama. This is Swami Vivekananda's translation. And as Swami Sachidananda translates, Yama consists of non-violence, truthfulness, non-stealing, continence and non-greed. Yama is abstention from harming others, from falsehood, from theft, from incontinence and from greed. We need to understand Yama first. As I said yesterday, Yama is not just the law, the energy which makes the law into reality. Law enforcement energy. Both are called Yama. When you realize the source of both, you don't need to practice all these things. It will happen through you. Please understand. You are supposed to work for enlightenment. You are supposed to look in and unclutch. When you unclutch, this is the way your expression happens. Like a breeze, you will be untouched. These great vratas, I can say more than the word vrata, the word flow, that will be the right word. These 5 great expressions will be just your quality. It will be just flowing through you. Please understand. When a man does not have any thought during the breathing, his whole breathing is pure prana energy, no thought, pure prana energy. That is why he can just blow away the people. It's a pure energy. That is why any word which comes out of that air directly gives you the energy and experience and elevates you. See, during the process, all the deeper process you do, nothing is used there except my word. I just say, let all the memories in your system be healed or disappear. That's all. Words. But they are so powerful, your very being shakes. Sometimes it comes out in the form of word or formless air. But whatever way it comes out, it just straight away starts working, creating energy in you. When you become prana, anything flows through you becomes prana. So when you become Brahman, the way of life you live is brahmacharya. So put your effort to become Brahman, unclutching. Then how you live is celibacy. The celibacy word is a too poor word to translate brahmacharya. Brahmacharya means living like God. You will live like God. You will live like God. So brahmacharya is not a vow or ordinary vrata. It is a wealth. It is a luxury. It's an extraordinary ecstasy. Brahmacharya is an extraordinary inner experience. Freedom from the other person. Freedom from the partner. Freedom from the other. Without depending on the another body to give pleasure, just your own inner spiritual ecstasy, inner spiritual being. The other day I was describing this Divya Sariris who sit around me as Divya Sariri. I was telling them that they were describing that when they get into that Kundalini experience and the spiritual experience, it is such an intense ecstasy in the body. I said, after this ecstasy experience only you can start the brahmacharya life. Because you don't need somebody from outside. Just remembrance, enough. You are there in ecstasy. You are there in bliss. Smarana matrena. Just by remembrance, the bliss. Smarananandam. Just by remembrance, the bliss. The ecstasy and bliss of every law here Patanjali describes as brahmacharya or non-violence. Non-violence is such a joy. It is not just a moral code. It is such an ecstasy. I can honestly tell from my heart, Abhayam Sarvabhudebhyo. I give refuge to the whole world. Not just intellectually, experientially. somehow in my heart that non-violence is residing as a wealth. Understand? It's there in me as wealth. These great vratas are not just vows, are rules to be followed, laws to be executed. They are wealth to be enjoyed. Understand from the other dimension. Celibacy is a too poor word. Brahmacharya, living like God, is a wealth to be enjoyed. Not having the need or the craving for another one body to give you pleasure is a wealth. Such big freedom. Brahmacharya is a wealth. Non-violence is a wealth. Aparigraha is a wealth. Aparigraha means living with minimal things. I am talking about living with minimal things, sitting in a golden throne and wearing the golden kandi. Because without these two also, I can be in the same highest blissful mood and express the same great truths beautifully and strongly, clearly as I am doing now. Then we have the doubt, then why this golden throne and why this golden kandi? These two are here just to add the status to the great ideas I am expressing and I am representing. Not to me. Understand? If it is for me, without this, then I should not be able to express what I am expressing, what I am radiating. No. I can sit in an ordinary, not even sit on the floor, and express what I am expressing verbally or through energy. These are, see, in the ordinary human eyes, there are some things which adds value to what is represented. That is why in the Hindu tradition on the deities and gods we put so much of gold, so much of silk clothes, so much of valuable items, just giving a statement. So I am giving a statement to the world. The ideas which I am expressing, the ideology which I am representing is worthy of being worshipped with this golden throne and the golden kandi. That's all. That is the reason, not just me. Anybody who sits and teaches as Acharya in the Dhyanapidam, I have given golden throne for them. Of course, even this throne is not golden. It is made out of copper and gold painted. Anybody who, in the ashram who conducts class, the Yen Satsangs, who does the job of sharing these great truths, sits in golden throne and wears the golden kandi. So it is a job. When somebody does that job, they receive that respect. That's all. The throne and the kandi is given for the truth which is represented. Sometimes I see funny scenes. These acharyas, they sit in the golden throne, wear the golden kandi and take classes and teach everything. In garden he is a gardener. In the IT department he is a software engineer. The throne is an acharya. That's all. So these are like tools and instruments to give a statement, nothing else. Aparigraha means non-stealing, non-violence, non-stealing. These are great wealths. These great qualities are great wealths. living with minimal things is one of the great wealth you acquire, because your body and mind is prepared to live wherever you want. It is such big freedom. Satya, asteya, aparigraha, ahimsa, brahmacharya. Please understand, the truth, living like God, being non-greedy, living with minimal things and non-stealing, and non-violence. These are some of the greatest wealths. If you think it is just a moral code, you have a wrong understanding. Then you will struggle to practice and you will always abuse others are not practicing. Understand, in a right way, it is a wealth. Then you will have it, and if others don't have it, you won't blame them. You will only be sympathetic towards them. Living with minimal things brings a tremendous grace and freedom to your body and mind. Living like God just makes you experience the ecstasy. Living with non-violence, you will have a deep, restful awareness inside you. Understand? When you have violence towards somebody, please understand, you are having violence inside you. Violence is like fire, first going to burn you before you put it on others. Me not having violence is not just a moral code. I am in ecstasy constantly. Come on. It is just because I don't have violence inside and I just know my life's purpose. I'm just going ahead with my life's purpose. Having violence towards somebody is wasting your life, because at the end you will realize, oh God, you wasted so many years just because of your foolish violence towards somebody. You have come here to achieve something in your life, but you got stuck with somebody else's life. Surely you never come down to disturb somebody's life. You come down to enrich your life. But you are wasting your time and energy in disturbing somebody's life. Suddenly you will see a strong blow happening in your life and telling you, you wasted your life. That is the punishment for being violent and trying to disturb others' life. So, understand the truth of non-violence, ahimsa, non-stealing, asteya, living with minimal things, aparigraha, brahmacharya, living like God. Understand the truth of all these four. That is what is truth. Truth does not mean here, satya does not mean just like a parrot talking only the facts. Talking only the facts is one dimension of truth. Understanding the truths of all these things properly is truth. That is satya. Satya is not just talking the facts. It's a one dimension of satya. But satya means understanding the truths of life. And your whole body, mind and speech and everything in tune, aligned to the truths of life is satya. I bless all of you to have these great 5 wealths. ahimsa, satya, asteya, aparigraha, brahmacharya. As Patanjali describes, ahimsa, satya, asteya, brahmacharya, aparigraha, yamaha. These 5 vows, these 5 wealths, let you all have an experience. Let you all achieve, experience, live, express and radiate the eternal bliss. Nithyananda. Thank you. Sadashivasamarambha Shankaracharya Madhyama Asmadacharya Paryantam Vande Guru Paramparam. I welcome you all with my love and respects. Today's subject for the morning satsang is the law of making laws. Let's understand why laws are made. When more than one persons have started living together in the planet Earth, and the logic of what you can have, why not me have, has started happening in human body, the system of law got created. Please understand. And more than one human being has started living together. Even if 2 people have started living together and started thinking, what you have, why not me also? First thing, when human beings have started living together, they understood the comfort and the positive points that living together brings. Protection from other animals, other tribes, natural calamities, thousands of things. And even the life becomes more sophisticated, luxurious, wealthy, rich, less hard. The human beings have realized, yes, living together brings a lot of good things. Then the problem came, why not me also? To come to an understanding, the system of law is created. This is the basic root. Why laws are required. Then so many things started evolving around it. Responsibility of a person, duty of a person, and freedom given to a person, powers given to a person, and restrictions on that person, punishment for breaking the responsibility or restriction or misusing the powers, all that started evolving. Basically, human beings, when they started living together, the understanding they created amongst each other to live happily, safely, has evolved as laws. You will not kill me, so that I will not kill you. Let both of us live. This is the law. First, it is an understanding, then it is evolved as a law. In the sutra, Patanjali is trying to reveal one of the greatest secret, how the laws are created, evolved, and reached its purpose, or reaches the fulfillment of its purpose. Let's enter into the sutra. Ete jati desha kala samaya anavaschinnaha sarvabhauma mahavratam. This is the 82nd sutra in Patanjali Yoga Sutras, and in 2nd chapter, 31st verse. This one sutra puts my understanding about Patanjali beyond comprehension. Because Patanjali is represented always as a person who taught you how to stretch your body or blow your nose, do some kriya, and have enlightenment. No. He is something far beyond. He is not just a spiritual figure. He has brought that spiritual understanding into the social life. This one sutra is enough to give the base for all the countries' legal systems. If any country lawmakers understand this one sutra and create their laws, align their laws based on this sutra, whole country will be an enlightened civilization. They may not even need to use the law. Please understand, I am not giving you some fantasy or fairy tale. No. I am not giving you the hope of some utopia and all that. No. I am telling you the practical root understanding about law. Human beings need to be handled with a lot of love, care, and compassion. When you create a law and when you execute a law, basically you need to know the need of the law. Very beautifully Patanjali describes in this one sutra how, why, when, what for laws are. Swami Vivekananda translates this sutra as these unbroken by time, place, purpose and caste rules are universal great vows. Swami Prabhavananda translates as these forms of abstention are basic rules of conduct. They must be practiced without any reservations as to time, place, purpose or caste rules. Swami Sachidananda translates as, these great vows are universal, not limited by class, place, time or circumstances. Before giving my own translation, I wanted to dive deep into every part of the sutra. A simple literal translation is, these great vows, the vows which he explained in last sutras, ahimsa, satya, asteya, aparigraha, brahmacharya. 5. He says they are universal, not conditioned, restricted, limited, irrespective of birth or station of life or desa, locus, place, or kala, time, or samaya, condition, situation, circumstance. All these things does not matter. Beyond all these things of desha, kala, samaya. Jati, desha, kala, samaya means the birth or the species, the station of your life, the place of your life, the time, and the conditions, situations of your life, circumstances. Beyond all these things, these 5 vows are universal. It's a simple basic translation. In this one sutra, Patanjali reveals some of the major conditionings of human beings. See, all your conditionings can be reduced just to this 4. Jati, desha, kala, samaya. Jati means birth. In which family you are born. More than in which family you are born, in which family you are brought up. The number of DNA strands awakened during your birth depends on the parents you choose. Please understand. The whole Vedic civilization was an experiment done with a great understanding, providing a space for the souls to land again and again consciously till enlightenment. We had an experiential understanding. Human souls come down, evolve, then come down to evolve more, then get enlightened. So we made our civilization itself is like a beautiful cosmic airport for the lowest level soul. We provided opportunity to evolve. Once he evolves and leaves the body, we provide an opportunity and right families where he can land and evolve more. Then we provide opportunity for a place, ambience where he can again land and evolve more. You understand? When he is in the level of 5th state of consciousness, for example, he is supposed to reach the 7th state, 5th state of consciousness he is in. When he takes birth in a particular family, somehow gets confused and starts relating with the people who are in the 1st state of consciousness. His whole life's purpose will be wasted. His whole life will be wasted. Our masters are so intelligent, they segregated properly. They created a separate place, way of life, for people who are in every state of consciousness. And they created a separate place even for those who have fallen. If you have taken birth in the 4th state of consciousness atmosphere, but somehow by the accumulation of the unnecessary new desires, you have fallen to the 3rd level or 2nd level or 1st level, lowest level of people, even for you, there was a separate place. They tell them, all right, at least you be separate. so that you don't spoil others. They know desire and lifestyle is more contagious disease than chickenpox or any STDs. For any disease to be transmitted, if it is an STD, you need a touch, the body fluid transmission. If it can be spread through air and all that, you need to at least be in the breathing space. But this desire and lifestyle is so contagious. You don't need to be in the breathing space. Just hearing, thinking, visualizing is enough. The disease has caught you. But our masters does not want souls to suffer the most contagious disease of the planet Earth, desire based on lifestyle. They do not want you to suffer with that. That's the reason they created a beautiful separation for a different group and mental setup of people to exist in a different way. I tell you, surely jati, the birth, the place where you are born, place where you are brought up, plays a major role in your life, the flow of your life. Modern day psychologists are saying, you finish learning 90% of the things which you learn in your life by the age of 7. After 7, everything is only addition or little deletion, nothing else. But the core is already formed. I can say from my own experience, whatever is said and done, the parental conditioning does not leave the biomemory till the body is burnt and reduced to ashes. It's very difficult. Like a Bhishma in Mahabharata war does not die till the coronation. Only after the Dharmaraja's coronation, Pattabhisheka, Bhishma dies. Bhishma represents parental conditioning in the Mahabharata war. Dharmaraja represents the expression of enlightenment in the body as the beautiful cosmic understanding. When you achieve enlightenment, how that beautiful, extraordinary cosmic understanding radiates through your body, breathes through your body. That is represented by Yudhishthira, Dharmaraja. So, only after the enlightenment, parental conditioning dies, not before that. Jati is one reason of conditioning. So there are some laws which need to be created based on your birth and the place where you are brought up, the ideas with which you are brought up. Because I tell you, there are hundreds of things I can't even understand. One example, when my father passed away, after that I went to US for a trip. One of our Western devotee with a lot of concern and love asked, Swamiji, when will your mother remarry? I was shocked because in India, we don't even, the very idea does not exist. I can see my mother laughing. No, really. But that person is not able to understand. She's after all less than 50. Actually, when my father died, she's below 50. Hey, she's only not even 50. Half of the life is there. Why will she not remarry? Just this is what is the jati, the place where you are born and brought up. Forget about considering. Nobody will even think. At least from the place where I was born and brought up. And I know hundreds of widows, even at the age of 30. If an husband dies, after 30, they don't remarry. I know from the family where I was born and brought up. There are. Even if the woman is 30, whole life, she will live alone. Ramakrishna says, if he is given one more opportunity to take one more birth, he says, I should be born and get married in a very young age. Before even I see my husband, he should die. I should live as a young widow. Because in the Hindu tradition, the Indian community, the young widow is protected and kept respected, and nobody tries to intrude in our life. He says, I should have a small place where I am growing my own food, and whole day I should be thinking, remembering, living with Krishna. Krishna as my husband, and I should live in that ecstasy. That is my fantasy, Ramakrishna says. Now this idea says very clearly, if you are a young widow, the very idea of getting remarried does not exist. Even if you are a young widow. He says very beautifully. And not only that, even the village jamindars or the womanizers don't put their eyes on the young widows. They put their eyes on the prostitutes, dancers and other people. Young widows, they keep distance. No. Because that becomes a lifestyle. The place where you are born and brought up plays a major role in the laws created around you, for you, necessary for you. Laws created around you, laws created for you, laws which are necessary for you. That plays a major role. Patanjali has done an amazing research to write his Mahabhashya. He has written a world's best grammar book. I can say not only best, largest grammar book. He has written a book on grammar, how to create grammar for all languages. Please understand, the Patanjali's Mahabhashya on Panini Sutras is not just grammar of Sanskrit. No. If you study that book, you will know how to create grammar for any language. You can just create a language. If you study Patanjali's Yoga Sutras, you can create a religion. If you study Patanjali's Mahabhashya, you can create a language. If you study Patanjali's works on Ayurveda, you can just create a health order in the world. For body, he created Ayurveda. For words, he created Mahabhashya. For mind, he created Yoga Sutra. That Mahabhashya, I wanted you to understand, so that you will understand the depth of this sutra. In that time, when there was no transportation facilities or communication facilities, he studies 300 different dialects of Sanskrit. Sanskrit was spoken in 300 different ways all over the India when Patanjali was writing Sanskrit grammar, when he was defining and creating grammar book for Sanskrit. Still, I am not able to comprehend how he did it. For each word, there are 300 different understanding. Patanjali, I don't know how he managed, studies all 300 communities and how that word is used in all 300 communities, compiles, unites, connects, bring them all to a common acceptable understanding and presents it. If any of you have read Mahabhashya, only then you will appreciate his grandeur and understanding. Unimaginable. I can say, if all non-mechanical parts of his brain, which science says 100 trillion, that's what science is saying, 100 trillion alive, independent, intelligent parts which can perceive, process, deliver informations are there in your brain. 100 trillion. I was studying some researches on brain. I am saying 100 trillion. I think they are saying 100 trillions, not even 100 trillion. Hundreds of trillions, that's what I mean. I think they said. Anyhow, even if Patanjali's all that parts of the non-mechanical parts of the brain is awakened, even then I can't comprehend how he was able to manage to travel all 300 communities. And another one thing, if you want to study in one community how the Sanskrit is used, you need to stay with that community at least 10 years. And I don't know how he was able to manage staying in all 300 communities, or whether he called one person from all 300 communities and studied together. Even then, he need to grasp from each person about each idea and word. Impossible, forget about it. How he grasped. And another one funny thing, not only grasped, he brought them all to a common consensus, a common acceptable understanding. Then he delivers his Mahabhashya. I tell you, I personally feel, after reading this sutra, he did not gather people from all 300 communities. He personally went. That is the reason he is able to understand how the laws are created, because this one sutra describes clearly how, why, when, what for laws needs to be evolved. The jati, birth, is one of the important conditioning for the laws to be evolved. Then comes desha, means the place, locus, place where you live. In some country, not taking bath should be a crime. In some country, taking bath too many times should be crime. In some countries, doing the same in different time is crime. When there is a water shortage, you can't water the lawn. When there is enough water, if you don't maintain the lawn, it is crime. Just desha, the place, is another important conditioning. Understand? If you understand these basic things, you will be liberated by the laws, from the laws. Liberated from the laws is one thing. Liberated by the laws is another one thing. If you are liberated by the very law, you are free forever. If you are liberated from the law, please understand, if you are just liberated from the law, you are free forever from the law. But if you are liberated by the law, not only you are free from the law, you will be able to use the law positively as you want. Like a airbender, law bender. You should not only be liberated from the law, you should be liberated by the law itself. Law says, I liberate you, please do it. Do what you want. Then you can play with the law. Then you will have the intelligence and energy and capacity to create law. Here, understanding about the deeper secrets of law of the cosmos, which naturally leads to understanding of the law of the country. Desha, based on the place, the conditionings which you accumulate, is the one more reason for laws. Can give you hundreds of examples. In some countries, driving in the right is right. In some countries, driving in the left is right. Based on the desha. Then comes kala. Even in the same desha, based on the time, laws differ. Understandings differ. Time is another one important conditioning. Samaya, condition, situation, occasion. This is another one important conditioning. Circumstance. These conditionings, condition, kala, desha, samaya. Jati, kala, desha, samaya. These four are the major conditionings with which you suffer. Understand, each law which tortures you, take that and analyze with these four. Jati, desha, kala, samaya. You will be liberated by that law, from that law. For your own life, whichever community you are in a spiritual community or outside world or anywhere, analyzing based on jati, desha, kala, samaya, you will at least know, oh, in these areas there is no law. It is just bullying. In these areas there is law. We need to abide. So liberation from law and liberated by the law, both happens when you understand these four conditionings and how the law applies to these four conditionings. Patanjali says, these 5 vratas, ahimsa, satya, asteya, aparigraha, brahmacharya, means the non-violence, truth, non-greed and non-stealing and living like God. These 5 great truths, great vows are beyond all these 4 conditionings. See, each layer of your conditioning need to add more laws to you. But Patanjali says, even if you don't have any of this conditioning, you are beyond all this conditioning, these 5 vratas apply for you, universal. Then we should understand, how can any vrata apply for even people who are beyond these 4 conditionings? That is why I say it is not vrata, it is a wealth. The ability to live with minimal things is a freedom. Ability to live independently joyful is a freedom. Ability to live in the complete truth, understand? The complete truth about life brings you such a settled feeling inside, you will not have any inner conflict or suffering. That was my strength to handle this whole scandal. A complete, fulfilled integrity on truth. No suffering. How much ever they try to dump suffering on me, no suffering. And non-stealing means non-desires to others' wealth. Not trying to take over some temple or ashrams of some Swami when he is in trouble. Or trying to create trouble so that he can grab. Never had the problem of trying to grab others' property. It's a big wealth. It's a big freedom. You don't need to sneak in secretly into their ashrams or temples and brainwash their devotees. Non-stealing is a wealth. Living like God, independently ecstatic, is a wealth. So understand, that is why Patanjali says, Sarva Bhauma Mahavratam. Universally, these principles exist beyond the four conditionings. Which jati you are born? What is your parental conditioning? What is your country? What is the time? What is the situation? No problem. These five has to be lived. Means not as a law. This will be lived only if you understand these five are wealth to you. Not as just law forced on you. To realize this five is wealth to you, you need to be awakened consciously. You need to be enlightened. That is what Patanjali means. All these five, yama, is not a law. If you have that one understanding, whole thing will tumble down. No. Then you are in the same rut. Not a law. It is the law and energy which enforces the law. Both are called yama. So go to the source of law, from where it comes. You will experience the energy which enforces the law. Whenever you go to the source of law, you are liberated from the law by the law. All these five wealths which are there in your consciousness beyond all these four conditionings. If this four conditioning is removed from you, jati, kala, desha, samaya, means the birth, place, time and situation, only pure consciousness remains in you. So these five things of truth, non-stealing, non-greed, non-violence and living like God are the wealth kept in your consciousness. So break these four conditionings and get into your conscious wealth. Live that. That is what is yama. Then you don't have yama. When you live in yama, you don't have yama, death. I bless you all. To achieve, experience, live and express and radiate the eternal bliss, Nithyananda. Thank you. Sadashivasamarambam Shankaracharya-madhyamam Asmadacharya-paryantam Vande Guru-paramparam. I welcome you all with my love and respects. Today's subject for satsang, niyama, coherence of life. I wanted to express some of the deep truths to you just now, which I experimented. During Pada Puja, you would have seen me making some mudras and creating some intense energy with different groups at different times. I was experimenting the great truth of the Vedic tradition. I'll now reveal some of the important findings which I made just now. First thing, I was trying to keep all the hundreds of trillions of cells of your brain at a time alive, whoever is sitting inside this hall. That's the first thing I tried. Not only I was surprised, I was shocked, and I found it did not take much energy, just a will. I saw the whole group, the whole non-mechanical parts of the brain become alive and awakened. There are few whose kundalini is awakened and whose body is jumping. I was trying to scan what happens to others whose body doesn't move. I saw very clearly, whether your body moves or not, the non-mechanical parts of the brain becomes alive, awakened. Sometime for some people, through biomemory also that energy gets released. For some people, the biomemory itself does not releases and it just relaxes. So please understand, today I discovered very clearly, whether your body shakes or not, if you are in this presence, the process which I am doing is happening in your system. Rest assured. That's the first thing. Second thing, I want to tell you how it is happening. First, actually, the energy connection happens with the people whose body is moving in the Kundalini. They only first receive signals. That's the way it was happening, I saw. The next thing, suddenly, all the other people who are inside that net, all their brains also just falls into coherence. It's almost like if you are taking a fork near a vibrating fork, automatically this fork also starts vibrating in the same frequency. Same way, these bodies which are vibrating in the Kundalini are like vibrating forks. So any body inside that area, circle, suddenly those brains also gets raised to that coherence. Another important, very funny thing I saw, you will see, now what I am revealing will be proved in next few hours through proper evidences and examples and testimonials. When I was raising the hand to the male side, I could see all over the world the male bodies which are sitting now and connecting with me, all their coherence came in the same frequency and tune with the people who are sitting here. When I was raising the hand in the female side, I saw all the female bodies which are sitting around the world and connecting with me was raised to the same coherence. When I raised both the hands and raised, I saw all the people who are sitting around the world, all of them experiencing intensely the same coherence, the same frequency. You will see now thousands of people sending their testimonials and experiences now in the NTV and Facebook and Twitter, saying, yes, yes, yes. You will hear now, I don't know how many yeses you will hear in 2-3 hours. The next thing I discovered, if you are having feeling connection, even if you are not physically in this space, wherever you are sitting, the space does not limit you. This time, wherever you are sitting and trying to connect with me, you fall into that same coherence and your Kundalini raises. If you just have feeling connection and your Kundalini is awakened, you are initiated at least once in the physical presence, the necessity for being in the physical presence disappears wherever you are at this time. Connecting, you raise to this coherence and experience the intense spiritual awakening. Next thing I realized, if you go through the process of working on the tip of the nose, just now I discovered, see, the aging starts in your body at the tip of the nose. Every day, for example, you are now 1 day older than yesterday. So how that 1 day becoming older spreads to your biomemory? First, your tip of the nose becomes old. Oh, 1 moment old. Then that message goes to all the system, all over the system. Then all of them say, yes, now we are 1 moment old. Now we are 2 moment old, 3 moment old, 4 moment old, 5 moment old, 1 day old, 1 year old. So the first part which perceives aging in your body is tip of the nose. So if you put your awareness on the tip and unclutch from Kala, time, the process which we did in the inner awakening. If you are initiated into that process, you are not even bound by this time. Whenever, wherever you want to sit and connect, you will see awakening. You will see your frequency raising to this coherence and Kundalini experience happening. Understand? If you are just initiated into unclutching, your Kundalini is awakened even once. You don't need to have experienced shaking of the body and rolling and all that. If you experience that, then it becomes foolproof, over. Even if you have not experienced those things, if you are initiated, if you had the energy experience during the initiation. See, there is a group, when they come near me, intense experience, their body can't stand and jumps, rolls, does everything. But where they are sitting there, they may not have levitation. Understand? You are also already initiated. Even if you have that initiation, Wherever you sit, you are now free from space. Wherever you sit at this time, that morning, when the Pratyaksha Pada Puja is happening, as on now it is 7:30 to 8:15. The Indian Standard Time. Sit wherever you are and connect. You will see the awakening. Nothing else is required. Nothing else is required. You don't need to do that chaotic breathing. You don't need to do the humming. You don't need to put the awareness. You don't need to unclutch. All the four I am doing it at a time. See. So you don't need to do all this individually, independently. All 45 minutes, all the 5 process I am doing at a time. In Nitya Dhyan what? What are the 5 process? Chaotic breathing, humming, putting your awareness on energy centers and awakening Kundalini, and Guru Puja. Is it not? Unclutching and Guru Puja. These 5. All these 5 in Nitya Dhyan happens 7 minutes. Here the whole 45 minutes, all 5 at a time happens. Your Kundalini is awake. You are already doing chaotic breathing. And you are doing Guru Puja and what not. Understand? Just this 45 minutes. If you are initiated, you are free from space wherever you sit. Just sit. Don't miss. Don't miss. Just sit. Towards the direction of where Swamiji is residing. And connect. You will fall into that, you will raise into that coherence. And experience the Kundalini. If you are initiated into the process of handling time, that the process of unclutching at the tip of the nose from the time, means one, the boredom. If you have mastered time, you will not have boredom in your life. Understand? Please understand. Somehow, in these next few days, I will have one more sitting with you guys. Break this boredom. The moment you break boredom, you can make time out of consciousness. Like a thread out of cotton, you can make time out of consciousness. Your body will not experience the worst anti-effects of time on you. Your body and mind experiences the negative effects of time on you only when you are bored. Do not expect excitement from something other than time. Let the time itself excite you. Let the movement of time over you itself excite you. Don't expect something else also should come along with the time. See now Kala, time is continuously moving on you. But you expect along with Kala some more pleasures to come to excite you. When those pleasures are missing, you feel bored. If you are feeling bored with Kala, you are fighting with time. No. No. Work on the tip of the nose means unclutch. Putting your awareness on the tip of the nose and break free from Kalatraya. Please understand. When I say the word Kalatraya, it's 3 different modes of time. I am not saying past, present, future. No. Excited, bored, anti. Sometimes you are excited about time. Sometimes you are bored of time. Sometimes you are against time. This is Kalatraya. Excited about the time is expectation about future. Bored of time is unable to be in present. Afraid of time is the fear or the negativity which you have about your past. This is Kalatraya. Break free from that Kalatraya by unclutching, by putting your awareness on the nose. In Yoga Sutras, we have a process called Samyama. Samyama means Pratyahara, Dharana, Dhyana, all three put together. That is what I mean exactly unclutching. If you bring your awareness to the tip of the nose and unclutch from the passing time, the boredom created by time, excitement about expectations of time, the times may happen, and the negativity you carry about the times which had happened. Unclutch from that. You are now free from time. So you don't even need to sit in particular time with me, to be with me. Wherever you are, just connect. I'll be there and you will be there. We will be there. Together. If you are initiated into unclutching, you are free from space. If you are initiated into the unclutching from time, you are free from time. Wherever you sit, whatever time it may be, just feel connected. Immediately you will see you raise to the coherence and you are experiencing N effect. I could see clearly today morning. I saw this whole area is in such high frequency coherence. You guys do not know how much you are contributing to the world peace just by sitting and unclutching in the Master's presence. I could see like a whirlpool, that N effect happening and swallowing and destroying negativity. We are the black hole of negativity and big bang of N effect. I could see very clearly morning wherever people are sitting and connecting, just that same N effect happening, like a energy race, especially where my form is represented through photograph or murtis or padukas. Those energy centers just lit up. I could see cosmic lighthouses. Please understand how in the ocean, if the boats are lost, they see the lighthouse and reach the shore safely where they need to reach. I could see the souls which are lost in the cosmic darkness. The moment they see these lighthouses, they land in those houses or in those areas and continue their spiritual journey. I myself used Arunachala as the lighthouse to land, to do what I want to do. I am so happy Nobody can destroy what I brought to the world. See, because any person having even little bit of insecurity will just run away. I had hundreds of mirrors reflecting me. I saw mirrors reflects the pure consciousness only in one side. I realized if there are hundreds of diamonds hanging around me, how it will be? This energy can be reflected in multi-dimension. So all I did is I saw this candle, that insecurity, the mirrors which are not capable, pat, breaking to pieces and running away. And the diamonds which are really strong, standing up and getting nicely polished. Two, three processes I saw. Some diamonds, even though they themselves go through the insecurity, means it's like a polishing moment, the diamond will reduce in size. Means that all the insecurity part is getting removed. All the stone parts are getting removed. So even the people who were diamonds earlier now became very more polished, shining, sophisticated, high quality diamonds. The unnecessary stone part is getting nicely. Anyhow, now I am seeing the fully polished, shining diamonds. And some are getting polished. Only one thing I want to tell you, the diamonds which are getting polished, insecurity, fear and all that, never jump out of the hold. That's all you need, nothing else. I will go on grinding you. Just don't jump out of the jar which is holding you. Nothing else. When those diamonds are polished, the polished diamonds I can see, they radiate, reflect me not in one direction, in multi-dimension. So more and more energy centers, more and more N effect, more and more spiritual energy on the planet Earth. We will create Satya Yuga. We will create highest coherence in the human consciousness by awakening the non-mechanical parts of the brains and raising the level of whole consciousness in the planet Earth. I know. I can see very clearly, especially people from this inner awakening. When you go back, each one of you will become a lighthouse, lighthouse. I can say really, honestly, it is just now we start our mission. What we were doing all these years was preparation. I was just sitting on the river bank and suing the stones and picking up and trying to find out, can this become a diamond? No, all right. Can this become a diamond? All right. Can this become a diamond? All right. Can this become a diamond? All right. Oh, I think this can become a diamond. Come on, keep it here. So, I was just working. And when I see, oh, this stone, the moment you touch it, it just becomes pieces. And I throw it in the river and they go in the flow. Same depression, abusal, and go into the flow. It is now, just now, I have some strong few diamonds to shine. I could see very clearly the N effect happening beautifully around the world. Understand? When the N effect happens in one body, it is awakening of the Kundalini and non-mechanical parts of the brains are awakened. Brain is awakened. If few people sit together, the same raising of the highest frequency and coherence happens. That is creating the N effect on the group meditation, satsang. If a group sits in a city and creates the same N effect continuously at particular time for specific days, the N effect is created on the very city. And if a group sits, different groups sits in different parts of the world and create the same highest coherence at same time every day, the N effect is created on the planet Earth. Seekers, rishis, munis, gandharvas, yakshas, they all also join us in the same time, sitting in their places and connecting. It creates an effect on the whole universe because it is time to create Satya Yuga. I declare boldly and courageously, the energy which I brought, the amazing positive effect and conscious effect which I am doing on the planet Earth is necessary, basic necessary for planet Earth, and Cosmos has decided to veto me. Vote for me. Vote for me. So it wants this greatest conscious effect on the planet Earth and in the universe. I saw it very clearly. That is why such a strong effect is happening everywhere. I tell you, from today, all the Paduka Mandirs, wherever my Padukas are there, which are energized, blessed by me, in all Paduka Mandirs, the Vibhuti Kumkum will start coming from Padukas. It will be a physical, visible expression that N effect is happening. You will see in 48 hours how many SS are coming to NTV. Because I am seeing his Maya has become so powerful that doesn't want this Satya Yuga to happen. I saw no. Maya does not want the unqualified people to be part of the Satya Yuga happening. It's not that she doesn't want the Satya Yuga happening itself should not happen. No. It's not that she feels that Satya Yuga itself should not happen. No. Satya Yuga should happen by the master, but all the fellows who are unqualified to be around the master in this great happening should not be there. He is so compassionate, he will not send them out. Let us create the insecurity and that is what Maya decided. So, we are winning. We will win. I could see very clearly the coherence happening. Beware from tomorrow. When you put your padakas, just see that there is nothing in the padakas before puja, and after the satsang is over, see what all is maybe there. You can see visibly in the padaka with which you are worshipping or you are doing puja. I could see the coherence happening with the highest frequency. The LEP, I said, 10,000 people should be levitating at a time. All the LEP participants felt, how can that be? Only we are some 10, 20 are levitating. Now suddenly see, in this inner awakening itself, and the explosion of people catching that highest frequency is just, I have put the fire, even I cannot withdraw it. It is not ordinary California fire, helicopters can put it off. It is not California forest fire on some hills, helicopters can put it off. No. It is fire from the hill of fire, Arunachala. Cosmic fire. The great spiritual, conscious coherence happening. I could see coherence of life. Let's enter into the sutra. What Patanjali has to tell. It is 83rd sutra in 2nd chapter, 32nd verse. Saucha, Santosha, Tapa, Swadhyaya, Ishvara Pranidhanani, Niyamaha. Swami Vivekananda translates the sutra as internal and external purification, contentment, mortification, study and worship of God are the niyamas. Swami Prabhavananda translates as the niyamas are purity, contentment, mortification, study and devotion to God. Sachidananda translates as niyama consists of purity, contentment, accepting but not causing pain, study of spiritual books, and worship of God. Let me give my experience on this sutra. Saucha, Santosha, Tapa, Swadhyaya, Ishvara Pranidhanani Niyamaha. First understand the word niyama. Niyama means creating the highest possible coherence in your body. A man who can create the highest possible coherence in his body is enlightened. Who is trying to create highest possible coherence in his body is a seeker. Who has created the highest possible coherence in his body is enlightened. Who can create that same effect of highest possible coherence in few people is an enlightened mystic. Who can create the same highest possible coherence in more people, but with practice, training, and the sadhana is an enlightened master. Person who can create the highest possible coherence in his body, in any number of bodies, just by is an incarnation. Highest possible coherence being created in any number of bodies by the presence, nothing else, is called incarnation. The coherence is niyamaha. Niyama means coherence. All I am trying to do is creating coherence in more and more number of bodies. Not only that, creating bodies which can create coherence in other bodies. I tell you, don't be afraid at all. A few days before, many people were asking, Swamiji, when I start talking about you to people, they have so much negativity, they are not receptive. My spouse is not receptive, my family is not receptive, they are shouting, fighting, nothing. Now go back and just touch them, nothing else. Get into this mood of coherence and touch them, that's all. Initiate them. Look into them. Nothing else is required. I am not just making you guys as warriors, Javans, ordinary Javans. No, I am making you commanders. Now we need spiritual commanders. Go back and talk to them. You talk, just touch them, that's enough. Confidently just tell them. Now I have decided I am going to radiate enlightenment through all of you. Because we need strong enlight houses all over the world. And strong highest possible coherence need to be created in different places all over the world. We need enlightening houses and enlightening centers. Niyama means creating highest possible coherence. Here, Patanjali gives a very powerful technique to create highest possible coherence in you, in the community you are living, in the society you are living, and ultimately in the whole civilization you are living. Saucha, internal and external purity. If you are pure internally and externally, you will create coherence in your body. Santosha, happiness, bliss. If you are carrying that blissful body language continuously, you will create the highest possible coherence in the community you are living, in your workplace, in your house, wherever you are. Tapaha, ability to stand any persecution. Understand? Persecuted man has a strength and juice which no ordinary man can have. Only if you are creating, people may go after you, try to persecute you. Understand? In political field, how many people you destroy, how much you can charge, that is your power. In spiritual field, how much you can stand, that is your power. Tapaha, if you have the tremendous ability to stand this persecution, the very civilization, society in which you are, you can transform. You can put the whole society into the highest possible coherence. Understand? Through my tapas of accepting but not causing pain, millions of seekers around the world are raising and connecting with me. So, I am transforming the very community in which I am living by this tapas, bearing, accepting and not causing pain. Tapas. If you have tapas, accepting all the suffering without questioning, suddenly you transform the whole community in which you are living. Understand? If you have saucha, inner and outer purity, you put your whole body into the highest possible coherence. If you have santosha, bliss, you put the community in which you are living into the highest possible coherence. If you have tapa means bearing, accepting the pain but not causing. The whole society in which you are living, you will put the whole society in highest possible coherence. If you have swadhyaya, constant strengthening of your highest ideas, highest ideals, you will put the whole civilization in which you are into the highest possible coherence. Ultimately, if you have Ishvara Pranidhana, surrendering to the ultimate, you will put the whole universe into the highest possible coherence. Understand? Niyama means raising yourself to the highest possible coherence. Through these 5 techniques, Saucha, Santosha, Tapas, Swadhyaya, Ishvara Pranidhanani. Through these 5, you can put your body, the community in which you are living, the society in which you are living, the civilization in which you are living, the whole universe in which you are living to the highest possible coherence. So, understand? I have given a complete new understanding to Niyama. The true understanding to Niyama. I bless you all to be and make the whole universe into the highest possible coherence. Let you all achieve, experience, live, express and radiate the eternal bliss, Nithyananda. Thank you. Sadashivasamarambha Shankaracharya Madhyama Asmadacharya Paryantam Vande Guru Paramparam. I welcome you all with my love and respects. Today's subject for morning satsang Vidarka, the ultimate reasoning. Eighty-fourth Sutra in Patanjali Sutras, in chapter 2, 33rd verse. Vidarka badane pratipaksha bhavanam. Let us enter into the sutra. Swami Vivekananda translates the sutra as, when thoughts obstructive to yoga arise, contrary thoughts should be employed. Swami Prabhavananda translates the sutra as, to be free from thoughts that distract one from yoga, thoughts of an opposite kind must be cultivated. Swami Satchidananda translates as, when disturbed by negative thoughts, opposite, positive ones should be thought of. This is Pratipaksha Bhavana. Here the word Vidarka has to be understood in a different way. The word is used with so many different meanings in so many different places. I used that word more for logic which leads you to the beyond logic, the right logic, feeling connection, the ultimate experience. Here you need to understand the sutra. Vidarka badane pratipaksha bhavanam. When thoughts obstructive to yoga arise, contrary thoughts should be employed. Pratipaksha bhavanam. Patanjali is giving us a very simple but powerful technique to make yama and niyama possible in your life. Please understand, whenever the yama or niyama is taken as a rules and regulation, your mind always deviates and doesn't want to do. Because the moment it becomes a rule, law of life, you want to resist. You say, no, how can I escape? The whole mind starts doing project planning, strategy planning. It develops all kinds of reasons. I have this pain, I have that pain, I think I am going to get fever. I may catch cold. And if I catch the cold, and if the same thing continues, it may become wheezing, then it may become asthma, then I may die. Better today I don't need to go to Pada Puja. Mind always plays. That's why I told you. Understand the yama and niyama. Yama means not just law, the power of executing law. The power which executes law. So don't be just person below the law. Be the being which executes law. If you understand the yama properly, it's a wealth, power. The source, you will stay in the source from where the laws are executed. In the whole world, there are only two ways. People again and again ask me, Swamiji, why this universe? Why all these problems? Why all this? I tell them, you have only two options. One, go on questioning, and be a fighter and die. Or become an insider and see the grandeur of the universe and enjoy. These atheists, they go on promoting the universe does not have an independent intelligence. I tell you, no. That is why all these fellows who sincerely believe in atheism will be in deep depression. If you only preach atheism, do not believe it, you are saved. You are saved from your net which you created. You are saved from the poison which you are supplying. There are few people intelligent. They preach but don't believe. At least they are able to save themselves. I tell you, universe is independent intelligence. You are questioning or your inability to understand its grandeur logically is not going to stop it. Is not going to hinder it. Is not going to disturb it. Either you develop your logic and catch its juice, become an insider and enjoy the whole cosmos. That's what I call enlightenment. Or go on questioning, like a dog which stands in the street one corner and barks till it drops dead, seeing the elephant walking from the river. Elephant will not even know dogs are barking. Sometime by mistake elephant turns towards the direction of the dog, not to look at the dog, for some other reason. Certainly these dogs, they don't even turn back and run. They will just, they won't even have intelligence and energy to turn back. They will put their foot back, tuck, and disappear. I am telling all the atheists, come on, it is time. I am turning my eyes towards you all. Disappear into some atala, batala, sutala, talatala, some lokas. Or better disappear from all lokas. So the cosmos is free. The logic which can't grasp the independent intelligence of the cosmos is the source of atheism. I tell you, become an insider of cosmos. You will be in the source from where the laws are executed. Become Yamadharma, so that you don't need to be bothered about yamas. But till you become Yamadharma, who executes the laws, you will be tortured, suffering by the laws. Same way niyama. It is not rules. It is raising your life to a highest coherence. as I was describing yesterday, Saucha, Santosha, Tapa, Swadhyaya, Ishvara Pranidhanani. Saucha, Santosha, Tapa, Swadhyaya, Ishvara Pranidhanani. When you keep the internal and external purity, you will raise yourself to highest coherence. When you keep yourself always blissful, the family in which you are living, you will raise the whole family to the highest coherence. If you have tapa, ability to bear the suffering, have tapas, ability to accept and bear the pain but not causing. Through tapas only, you will inspire the whole community. You will raise the whole community's frequency into the highest coherence. It is my tapas, the ability to bear, the tremendous patience, that is raising huge international spiritual community to the highest possible coherence. I am seeing all over the world our community, our disciples, millions of disciples are raising themselves to the highest possible coherence, just seeing the strength or tapas, ability to bear but not cause pain. Ability to bear the pain but not causing the pain. Strength. Swadhyaya means reading, understanding and raising your intellectual capability to grasp the truth, to be in the highest possibility. If this is done, the whole civilization will be put into the highest possible coherence. That's what I am doing every day through the morning satsang. Swadhyaya. Again and again and again. Giving these great understandings. I am creating Shastradaris. Understand? Shastra-Shastradaris, not just weapon warriors, who are having Shastra-Shastra, knowledge weapon. Shastradaris, who embody themselves in the great spiritual understanding, constantly raising the spiritual understanding. I am helping the whole civilization to its highest possible spiritual coherence. Ultimately, Ishvara Pranidhanani, surrendering completely and relaxing into the cosmos. Even if one person relaxes into the cosmos, the whole cosmic consciousness raises to the next level. So by the Ishvara Pranidhanani, you bring the whole cosmos to the highest coherence. So, Yama and Niyama are not laws and rules. It is the source from which laws are executed and highest coherence possible in you and the cosmos. When you understand this, whenever your body and mind is not interested in following the yama and niyama, you will create the right thoughts. Patanjali says pratipaksha bhavana. Early morning, if your body says, no, I don't want to get up, tomorrow we'll go for satsang, I'll see the discourse in the Pada Puja. Just tell yourself, this is the way you are wasting the life. I am not going to listen. Pratipaksha bhavana, strong will. No. Jump out of bed. Run to the bathroom. Pour cold water on your body. Be here in 2 minutes. Pratipaksha bhavana. That is what Patanjali says. If your mind is slipping from brahmacharya, no. This is my life. Pratipaksha bhavana. Creating opposite thoughts and aligning yourself to the yama and niyama. In the initial level, this needs to be practiced again and again and again. Raising yourself. Whenever kudarka comes, bring vidarka back. In the initial level, spiritual practice, without this pratipaksha bhavana, millions waste their whole effort and just disappear. So pratipaksha bhavana is such basic important truth. Raising yourself to the right understanding by the right logic and right thinking. Create vidarka to remove kudarka. That is what Patanjali calls pratipaksha bhavana. So just meditate on this one truth today. Put all your mind, willpower, energy, intellect to align yourself to this yama and niyama. Anything against the yama and niyama happens in your mind, just uproot that thought. Uproot that idea and create vidarka to yama and niyama. Install yourself. Establish yourself. Instill yama and niyama in you. Establish yourself in yama and niyama. Don't waste your life in unawareness and not practicing. Especially when you take master for granted, that's where these problems come. Morning, 5 o'clock, it's okay, we can go for yoga tomorrow, we can go for dhyan tomorrow, we can go for satsang tomorrow. No. Yama niyama is life, life breath. That is why Patanjali says, create vidarka and remove kudarka through the pratipaksha bhavana, creating opposite to the negative thoughts. Establish yourself in ultimate vidarka. Just take this one message today and digest it. I bless you all to achieve, experience, live, express and radiate the eternal bliss, Nithyananda. Thank you. I welcome you all with my love and respects. Today's subject for morning satsang is straight way out of ignorance. Straight way to be out of ignorance. In the sutra, Patanjali gives one of the powerful method, a technique to be out of ignorance, to establish yourself in yama and niyama, to raise yourself to the highest coherence. You will be surprised. Today's sutra is the longest sutra in the whole Patanjali Yoga Sutras. Patanjali never utters more than 5 or 6 words in one sutra, maximum 5 or 6. Sometimes just 2 words, one sutra. Even there is one sutra, only 1 word. Here, he gives a full, long 2 line. You can say almost with 21 words. Then understand the importance Patanjali is trying to give for this technique. I'll read the sutra and try to express the truth expressed in this sutra, embedded in this sutra. This is the 85th sutra of Patanjali in chapter 2, 34th verse. Vidarkaha himsaha adayaha krita karita anumodita lopa krodha moha purvaka mrutu madhya adimatra dukkha ajnana ananta phala idi pratipaksha bhavanam. Yesterday Patanjali gave us a technique how to create the contrary thoughts and establish yourself in the right yama and niyama, in the highest coherence. Now he is expanding on that same, giving an example, because he doesn't want people to misunderstand. Understand? This sutra can be very easily misunderstood. So he is giving us an example so that we don't misunderstand. We don't miss it, because just missing this one sutra, you may miss the whole spiritual practice. You need to have confidence over your understanding. Vivekananda translates this sutra as, the obstructions to yoga are killing, falsehood, and so forth, whether committed, caused, or approved, either to avarice, or anger, or ignorance, whether slight, middling, or great, they result in infinite ignorance and misery. This is the method of thinking the contrary. He is giving us the technique. Swami Prabhavananda translates as, the obstacles to yoga, such as acts of violence and untruth, may be directly created or indirectly caused or approved. They may be motivated by greed, anger or self-interest. They may be small or moderate or great, but they never cease to result in pain and ignorance. One should overcome distracting thoughts by remembering this. Swami Sachidananda translates as, when negative thoughts or acts such as violence are caused to be done or even approved of, whether incited by greed, anger or infatuation, whether indulged in with mild, medium or extreme intensity, they are based on ignorance and bring certain pain. Reflecting thus is also Pratipaksha Bhavanam. Each translation, if you see, they are actually completely from different angle. This is the greatness of Vedic tradition. We give freedom to interpret as per the understanding of an Acharya. One funny thing, if you see, Swami Vivekananda translates this sutra in certain way. Swami Prabhavananda, who is disciple of Vivekananda, who belongs to Vivekananda Sampradaya, he translates this completely different way and has courage and guts to publish it, and people respect it. That is the amount of freedom we have. Understand? You can refute, alter, amend your guru's words. Vivekananda translates this as one way. Swami Prabhavananda belongs to the Ramakrishna order. Maybe after, I don't know, maybe 50 years of Vivekananda, he comes up with a new translation, sometime little slightly altered or even contrary. The greatness is, his translation is also accepted. In the same order publication publishes both books. That's the greatness of our tradition. Freedom of thinking, freedom of understanding, and freedom to raise the understanding to the next level. I'll try to express as I experienced this sutra. Vidarka himsadaya krita karitanumodita lopa krodha moga purvaka mrutu madhyadimatra dukkha jnananta phala iti pratipaksha bhavanam. I'll tell you exactly how Raghupati Yogi, now I can just remember the whole slide as it is. How Raghupati Yogi taught me this sutra. In Arunachaleshwara temple, place called Krittigai Mandapam, that was the stone Mantapa, where he used to teach me the Yoga and Yoga Sutra. He was sitting on a wooden plank. I was sitting on some 4 or 5 pillows because he was trying to make me levitate. That's the way he will do. He will put some 4 or 5 pillows on bed and I have to sit on that. And I will have to continuously do the pranayam. Once I intensely do the pranayam and stabilize, do the kumbhaka, he will remove the pillows one by one. Then I have to be in the air. That is the way he will teach the levitation. If I am getting down, when he removes the pillow, then he will stop and ask me to do more pranayama and kumbhaka. And then after he removes all the pillows, if I am stable in the air, then he will get his pet dog to sit under me. That fellow will be sitting under me, so I will have to be holding on to that air. I cannot release. I will have to completely lock the kumbhaka. Because if I release, I will fall on the ground and I will fall on that fellow and that fellow will bite me. So I will have to be just holding on. Or even if I land, I have to land in a very slow way. Very slowly, in a very subtle way, I have to release the air. Not even through the nose. I have to release the air through the kurmanadi. Means such sensitive prana. Through the middle fingers, I have to release the air. Only then you can land very smoothly. If you release the air through the nostril itself, you will just fall. Because nostril is a too big hole. So that has to be locked. The releasing has to happen through the kurmanadi. Means subtle prana. Actually, when it is released, it is not called prana. It is called apana. The air which leaves your system, other than the nostril holes, is called apana. Through any part, if it leaves your system, it is apana. So, slowly I have to release and then land on the... I have to balance and land on the dog so that he doesn't bite me. So I was sitting on 4 or 5 pillows and he had an old book in which the Sanskrit sutra will be there and Tamil translation will be there. He read out the sutra. I was sitting and asked, what does it mean? And let me exactly tell you in Tamil, then I'll translate, because it's a... அது ஒண்ணுமில்லடா. Exactly, I'll repeat the word. ஒரு எண்ணம் வரும் பொழுது செய்யணும் அப்படின்னு தோன்றதுக்கு பதிலா இது மாத்துனா நமக்குள்ள என்ன நடக்கும்னு பார்த்து அந்த மாத்து எண்ணத்தை விதைக்கிறதான் பிரதிபக்ஷ பாவனம். I'll translate. When a thought comes in you, without allowing the feeling that it should be executed, if you alter and put an alternative thought, establish that in you, is called Pratipaksha Bhavana. A very simple way he finished it. I'll explain. Step by step. This is a one technique, one process which you can practice whole day. This process only can change your muscle memory. Understand? If you unclutch, practice unclutching, your mind will be transformed. If you practice yoga, your body will be transformed. So each technique transforms some part of you. This is the only technique which can transform your muscle memory. Muscle memory means the part which makes the decision spontaneously to do any act and completes it before even you become aware of it. Your muscle memory is responsible for making decision, and without even micro-millisecond completing the act spontaneously before even you are aware of it. Please understand. As I was telling the other day, you do not act the way you act because you are habituated. No. You are trained. No. You have engraved memories. No. There is no specific reason why you act the way you act. There is only one thing we know. The moment the decision comes, such a spontaneous energy is released in you, without even micro-millisecond, the decision is executed. it becomes action, reality. See the funny thing. It's very funny and very difficult to understand. Grasping is such a difficult thing. So unless you understand the source of this, it's practically impossible for you to alter. Muscle memory is responsible for making the decision and executing it within micromillisecond before even you become aware. Such dangerous thing, you see. So the muscle memory need to be attended. This is the only technique which can attend the muscle memory. I need to expand on this technique more and more in a detailed way. Today I'll give you the simple meaning. Then I'll explain to you how to apply this sutra in every situation. See, Patanjali says, for example, violence is anti-yoga, against yoga. When you have the thought of violence, how to bring the pratipaksha bhavana, get yourself back to non-violence and not to allow the violence to get rooted in you. Remembering, no, violence will bring suffering and it will bring ignorance. I should not allow it. So he is teaching us reasoning. He is teaching us the applied science. A master of Patanjali's level coming down and teaching us the applied way. It means almost that this one process is so powerful, it can transform your being. If you transform your intellect, even emotion, not muscle memory, you are in suffering. I tell you. Because muscle memory is responsible for your actions. I have seen. I have had many disciples whose intellect and emotion was transformed. But unfortunately, they never transformed their muscle memory. That's why they missed me. Muscle memory transformation means every thought comes out only with a clear sensor system. Every idea, by the time it becomes alive, the awareness and consciousness has casted their energy, their shining, their knowledge on that thought. Even if few thoughts allowed without awareness can cause so much misery and suffering, can cause so much I have seen people suffering because they allowed just simple one or two thoughts without this filtering system. So today grasp this basic meaning. Whenever the negative thoughts which are against the yoga. The purpose of your life happens in you. Analyze, understand, take that thought to its logical conclusion and create the opposite understanding, means the right understanding for the purpose of your life, and raise the coherence of your system to its highest possible peak. That is the right way of living, yama and niyama. Having confidence over your understanding and executing that understanding very strongly. The word confidence means courage to live and execute the truths you intellectually grasp. I have a story for you guys. One boy goes to his father and asks, "Dad, what's the difference between confident and confidential?" Dad says, "You are my son. Of that, I am confident. Your friend Timmy is also my son. That is confidential." Sometime you need to time the stories properly, time the jokes properly. So understanding about confidence, the courage to live the truth and execute it in your body language. Patanjali puts a very beautiful example in right place, because we all suffer with this one suffering, unable to get back to the highest ideal in practical life. So no shortcut. This is the only way. Again and again and again, creating the Pratipaksha Bhavana means creating contrary thoughts to negativity and bringing yourself back to your center. It's such a difficult job. People feel lazy. That is why sometimes I need to push them to do that job. Sometimes I use love, or sometimes I use the fake or so-called hatred to push them to get back to their center. Because inability to create Pratipaksha Bhavana means inability to create the contrary thoughts to negativity and destroy negativity will allow negativity to grow in you. Once the negativity grasps you over, your life is in hell. You are done. You are done. Even if it is fake, the restful awareness and peace and joy which you get through the fake ideas, please understand, those experiences will become solid and the fake ideas will lose its power over you. But even if it is so-called logically strong idea, if you are restless, suffering, tortured inside, those torture, restlessness and suffering will stay inside, and these strong logical thoughts will become more and more powerful over you. So understand, the goal and the scale should be the restful awareness. So Patanjali puts the right truth in the right sutra, in right place. Just now he taught us on yama and niyama, highest coherence of life, and told us how to be established in that, and giving us now technique, the applied technique. When you have violence, what to do. He's giving us an example. First time in Patanjali Sutra I am seeing an example. He doesn't wait to give example, he just gives the sutra and goes. He knows, because his disciples were such high intelligent people. If he is giving example, means something very important. Timing is very important, and making disciples understand, very important. Please understand, it's a very important process for all spiritual seekers in the life. Creating contrary thoughts to negative thoughts. Because whenever negativity raises in you, don't give up. Don't flow with it. Don't go with it. Again and again and again stand up till your muscle memories feel confidence. I can say that this is the one process which has raised my whole awareness in the young age. I used to have a notebook. Whatever spiritual things I read or hear, all the essence I'll write down. And whenever I have any confusion or necessity to understand, I'll read that. I'll carry the book always with me. That is like my extension of heart and brain. Extended heart and brain. I used to call that as my book. Now I am trying to remember the contents of my book to publish, because there are so many things I have noted down in that book which I heard from Arunagiri Yogeshwara directly. Almost it's like I'll remind me. All my Pratibhaksha Bhavanas are written in that. So practically any negative thought which can come to a human being, I have solution in that book. And I'll always refer to it. It's almost like my guide. I'll continuously cherish, and get those ideas back to the inner space and establish myself again into yoga. Understand, even if you miss once the timing of creating the right thought against the wrong thought, you are caught. Timing is very important. I have a story for you about timing. Little dirty, it's okay. Sometime, for the sake of understanding, it can be accepted. A man was in the restaurant and he suddenly realized he has a gas problem in the stomach. He needed to release the gas. The music was really loud. So he thought nobody will notice. He timed his gas with a beat of music. After a couple of songs, he started to feel better and relieved. He finished his coffee and noticed that suddenly everybody is staring at him. Then suddenly he remembered and realized that he was listening to his iPod. Time it properly with understanding. Don't time it based on your iPod. No, timing is really important. Ramana Maharshi says very beautifully, Aimbula kalvar agattinil pugumbodu agattini ilayo arunachala. O Lord, when my five senses entered my house to rob me and to rape me, where were you? Were you not in my inner space? So when the negativity enters to rob you and rape you, immediately bring the security, the right understanding, right attitude against the negativity. Timing is very important. Timing, immediately responding to your negativity. Catch the thief in right moment. Catch the negativity the moment he enters your house. Don't wait. You can talk to him in the police station. No. That won't work. It's like putting the camera everywhere. What is the use? Thief has disappeared. What will you do? I tell them, put better locks than the bigger cameras. Bigger cameras are useful if you have the people who are sensitive and afraid. And if not, better to have locks. Thief is not going to be bothered. The camera is there. He comes and robs and goes away. So understand, the moment negativity enters you, put the brake, stop it. Have the inner awakening and immediately create the right understanding so that you can be out of that negativity. I'll expand on this sutra every day till it is completely understood for different situations. Because this is the one sutra I practiced more number of times in my life. More than unclutching. Because unclutching just in 2 times, 2 moments I realized it, over. Once I tried, second time I experienced, that's all. There was no third try. But this only made my whole bio-memory pure and radiating. I bless you all to achieve, experience, live, express and radiate the eternal bliss, Nithyananda. Thank you. Sadashivasamarambha Shankaracharya-madhyama Asmadacharya-paryanta Vande Guru Parampara. I welcome you all with my love and respects. Today's subject for satsang is Ahimsa, door to global peace. Before entering into the today's sutras, I'll share a few more understandings about yesterday's sutras, yesterday's aphorism. Pratipaksha bhavanam, that's the key word of yesterday's aphorism. Human mind basically oscillates between fear and greed. It continuously moves from this extreme to that extreme and that extreme to this extreme. The oscillation between the fear and greed is mind. Please understand, it's like if I have to give an example of a web camera. The web camera is here. This end and that end. That camera continuously moves to this end to that end, looking this corner to that corner. That camera is consciousness, and the movement from this end to that end is called mind. Your consciousness's attention, when it moves from the fear and greed and fear, the extremes, that movement only is called as mind. As long as that movement is there, the highest possible coherence does not happen in you. Highest possible coherence happens when that consciousness just stays without oscillation. When that consciousness stays in restful awareness, then the highest possible coherence happens in your system. How that consciousness can stay without jumping between those extremes. Whenever your unconsciousness pulls you towards the fear extreme, consciously slap it with greed, then it will come to the center. When the unconsciousness was rushing towards the greed, consciously slap it with fear, it will come to the center. Understand? That is what Patanjali means when he says Pratipaksha bhavanam. Whenever your fear is awakened, you forget greed. You forget about your future. I have seen people, when they get into the fear, they forget about their possible future and do more and more nasty things, get into big mess, which I know for sure many people are doing now. They have the fear that one mistake which they did is going to finish them off. But that fear makes them forget about the possible future they can have, and the greed disappears about the future, and do more and more messy things and get into deeper and deeper troubles. Instead of one crime, now they have to face hundreds of crime. That is the unconscious flow of mind. Don't get into that mess. Same way, whenever you are caught in greed, you forget about the fear and you do some foolishness. Only after that you even remember the side effects and after effects. So the greed, when it takes over, you unconsciously slap your unconscious consciously with fear. It will come to the center. When the fear takes over, consciously slap it with the greed. It will come to the center. Being in the center suddenly raises you to the highest possible coherence. That is what I call niyamaha. So whether it is related to non-violence or non-stealing or non-greed or truthfulness or living like God, any vow, any law, any flow, whatever may be, please understand, whatever it may be, when the fear takes over, slap it with greed. When the greed takes over, slap it with fear, so that you are in center continuously and experience the highest coherence. What Buddha calls as middle path is exactly this. Constantly be in the center. Many times when people take sannyas decision, I tell them, no, don't. If you take whether sannyas or marriage or any decision based on the extreme fear or extreme greed, you will be a failure. If you take sannyas or marriage or any decision about life, when you are in the middle, suddenly you will see you are taking the decision out of the niyama, highest possible coherence. Any decision taken in the highest possible coherence only should be executed. That is your life. But any decision taken in the extreme fear, extreme greed, you are in mess. Even if you are successful in that decision, you will be completely depressed and missing something vital in the life. Just yesterday, some volunteer did not respect the department head's instruction. It was brought to me. First thing I said is this only. Means that person is not interested, or the person has not taken the decision in coherence, in niyama. No. The person has taken the decision of volunteering in extreme fear or extreme greed. Get her out first. If the person has taken the decision of volunteering without the extreme fear or greed, on the highest possible coherence, the middle path, then the person will not have any problem with working with the department head. Because the person who is in charge of the department is supposed to be coordinating, thinking through, elevating, evolving the ideas. When you have a continuous tiff, it means the decision is not from the highest possible coherence. So any decision comes out of highest possible coherence will fulfill you and fulfill the world. Because you are the world. There is a very beautiful sutra. Tasmin tushte jagat tushtihi. Prinide prinitam jagat. If you are satisfied, whole world is satisfied. If you are happy, whole world is happy. This is chanted towards Krishna by a devotee. If you are happy, then everything is okay. Tasmin tushte jagat tushti prinide prinitam jagat. It is not only towards Krishna, towards every one of you. If your decisions are in highest coherence, you will be fulfilled. Means the whole world will be fulfilled. If you are fulfilled, the world will be fulfilled. Because world is you. You are world. The best way to put you constantly into the highest possible coherence, the niyama, I give you the process, please understand. The best way, take the life lightly and go on being joy. Take the whole world lightly. What is there? Okay. And I tell you, any worst situation, only till you enter into it, the fear will be there. I tell you, even prison. After staying there for a few days, the fear went away. I really tell you. Of course, earlier also I did not have a fear. Ultimately, the being is fearless. But just even that social, so-called, I tell you, the same way the death also. Only because you have not entered into it consciously, so much fear. Just be casual. When it comes naturally, consciously enter into it. Understand? Don't try to create death. No. Then it is suicide. Dangerous. No. Suicide will not lead you to enlightenment. When a natural death comes, mentally be prepared, consciously face it, go through it. Suddenly you will see, oh God, just for this, with this fear, I wasted whole my life. Check. I've been cheated so much. Same way, when you enter into the death consciously, suddenly you will realize, oh God, it is such a simple thing. Just for this, so many fellows exploited me. Showing this tumudumu, woo, jauju. Showing this foolish fear, so many fellows have exploited me. Society, politicians, so many. Take the life lightly. It is not worth of suffering. Life is not worthy of suffering. When you take the life lightly, joyfully, casually, suddenly you fall into the highest possible coherence. Things become more alive. Things become more light. Things become more practical. Things become more happening. Understand? As of now, many of your spiritual knowledge is not a happening. It is just there like a gudon. When a master happens in your life, all the spiritual treasure becomes happening. It is just day-to-day thing. Just yesterday in the healing initiation, one devotee asked me, from the young age, I am filled by Narasimha. Can I have you also along with Narasimha in me? I just said, don't even bother about me, Narasimha too. Where will you keep 60, 60 or 40, 40 or 50, 50? Don't bother. Just look. See Narasimha. That's all. I don't know what happened to her. I said, have the experience of Narasimha. And you don't need to bother about that 50, 50, whether 60, 40 or 30, 70. No. Just have the experience of Narasimha. You will see that only one will be there inside. There will not be two things. When the highest possible coherence happens, the conflict disappears. There will not be any conflict between the Narasimha and the master. I know what she has experienced immediately. Till now, Narasimha was a knowledge for her. When the master happens in your life, it has become a happening now. Narasimha is now living experience, happening. Whenever the happening happens, conflicts disappear. When a master happens in your life, all your spiritual visualization, imagination, meditation, or ideas, thoughts, knowledge, everything becomes happening in your life. My only job is to make everything as a happening in you. So now the yama, niyama, all this you read, heard enough, read enough, tried to practice enough. Now suddenly when the master happens, why? It becomes an happening. It is an happening. The highest possible coherence becomes happening in you when you are in the middle path, madhya pantaha, neither beaten by the extreme fear nor caught in the extreme greed. Decisions taken in the highest possible coherence keeps you in yama and niyama. Understand? Yama and niyama are not set of rules. It is being in the highest possible coherence. Because those set of rules, if you start practicing as a rules, you will never be successful. I tell you. As rules, they will be utter failure. Patanjali is not an impractical master. I know there was a quack doctor in my village. Quack doctor means he doesn't know much, but somehow whatever little he knows, with that he tries to manage the scene. Means you would have been assistant for some doctor. 5-6 years when you are assistant to some doctor, you will know for stomach pain, white tablet, for leg pain, black tablet, for headache, green tablet, for kidney problem, yellow tablet. With color you come up with some idea and you make a chart based on color. And if some company changes the color of their tablet, what will happen? So this quack doctor, whenever people go to him, if he is not able to diagnose, understand, he will come up with some impractical medicine. In Tamil there is a proverb, he'll say that Kalli chediya aani vera rama pudinki unnakala padama mulungu. I have to translate. Kalli is a big plant. You will have to remove that plant without cutting the roots. The whole plant should be removed without even losing the smallest root. And after cleaning that plant, you will have to swallow the whole thing without that touching your small tongue. Is it ever possible? then you know you are going to die with a disease. And at least you will not blame the doctor, he doesn't know the medicine. Patanjali is not that kind of a person who gives impractical solution. If you understand yama, niyama with your own translation in a superficial way, that is what you will think. When will I master the non-greed and non-violence, truthfulness? By the time I master, I'll become old. Then when will I start my asana and pranayama, pratyahara, dharana, dhyana? Already I am in samadhi. No. So, yama and niyama are not laws and rules. It is the process of putting you into the highest possible coherence. Highest possible coherence. So understand, the essence is when you are slapped by your unconscious with fear, push yourself with greed and bring it to the center. When you are slapped by your unconscious by greed, push yourself consciously with fear and bring it yourself to the center. When you are in center, always you are in the highest possible coherence, centeredness. I bless you all to achieve, experience, live, express and radiate the eternal bliss. Nithyananda. Thank you. I welcome you all with my love and respects. Today's subject for the satsang: non-violence, door to global peace. I'll be expanding on Patanjali's Yoga Sutras, 86th Sutra, in 2nd chapter, 35th verse. Let's see the Sutra. Ahimsa pratishtayam tatsannidau vairatyagaha. Vivekananda translates this sutra as, when the yogi is established in non-killing, in all enmities, cease in his presence. Prabhavananda translates as, when a man becomes steadfast in his abstention from harming others, then all living creatures will cease to feel enmity in his presence. In the presence of one firmly established in non-violence, all hostilities cease. Ahimsa pratishtayam tatsannidau vairatyagaha. If somebody is established in ahimsa, non-violence, in his very presence, all the negativity, hostility will completely disappear. Please understand. Not only in non-violence, any idea, if you are established in it, means even your bio-memory has become that one truth. Your bio-memory has riped into the truth. Then in your presence, whoever is there will be experiencing the truth intensely. Please understand. I am not doing anything to radiate bliss. I am just living it. My bio-memory is intensely established in it. So naturally, whoever comes around, they feel it. In anything you are established, all the people who are in your presence are bound to feel that. Please understand. We are not islands as we think. No. Truth has its own tremendous strength over your bio-memory and the people who are around you. You need to understand, your unconscious is so powerful, it exactly grasps what he means by his words and how much those words mean in his life, how much they will be useful for your life. Please understand. Your unconscious is 100 times more powerful than your conscious. That will simply know whatever you are hearing and listening from somebody, is it really true for him? Is it really going to be true for you? And is it really going to elevate your consciousness? Just see the fun. Look into your own mind. I can give you this simple analysis. Here I am sitting, only verbally saying something. I am just using only words, nothing else. But suddenly your whole being feels, pulsates, vibrates with the truth. And the truths which I am expressing are not even like things related to day-to-day affairs, like ordinary facts. 1 + 1 is 2. Is the fact which you handle every day. So to prove those facts, maybe a simple words are enough. But what I am talking is beyond your comprehension. Suddenly I am saying that this whole world which you experience is made out of the same material in which your dreams are made. It is not a day-to-day fact for you. It is not the fact you experience everyday life. No. Truth beyond the facts which you experience. But somewhere it clicks. I think he is telling the truth. Somewhere it starts sinking. And even if you are not able to believe consciously, your unconscious gets connected to it, and when you find time, automatically you Google and go to the YouTube, maybe I should spend a little more time in what he is talking. I have seen people do this very secretly. Now really, especially if you are forced and brought here by your husband or wife. Now sometime, to fulfill the family obligation or the friend's obligation, your friend will be nagging, please come. When you go and sit, the words I utter may not be a day-to-day fact for you. For example, this one truth I am saying. This whole world is made out of the same stuff out of which your dreams are made. Means if you can make your dreams, you can make this world also as you want. This is not a fact which you experience every day. It's a truth beyond your fact. But even if your consciousness does not catch it, your unconscious will feel some click, connection. Oh, feels this guy knows what he is talking. And he is very clear what he is telling. So later on, automatically you will have that temptation in corner. What he really means by that word, this world is made out of the same stuff in which your dreams are made. I came here just for healing. But this words looks true. You will start digging out. It is not the words, please understand. The words I am uttering has become my experience. When I utter these words, this whole world is made out of the same stuff in which the dreams are made. Not even 1 inch of my bio-memory, one bit of my bio-memory is resisting the truth. The whole bio-memory is in tune with the truth. I am just completely expressing the experience, the honest, in-depth experience. So naturally what happens? That honest bio-memory has to touch you, has to be transmitted in your bio-memory, no other way. Let me give you one story happened in my life. Then you will understand the power of being established in any truth. After my experience of my life's mission, in 2000 it happened. And the end of the 2000, maybe last part, November or December, I don't remember. I was staying in a small village near the Kanchipuram, in a hill and a small village. I was sitting under a banyan tree. And I was in a deep samadhi, but eyes are open. My eyes were open with a stretched leg. I have stretched my leg and sitting very casually, leaning on that banyan tree. I was in a deep samadhi. Maybe for 1 hour. Throughout that 1 hour, a big, at least 7 to 8 feet cobra, poisonous cobra, was lying just almost touching my body. It was just lying next to me, completely in peace, completely in rest. Not exactly on my body, but touching my body. Slowly, very slowly, after an hour, I was settling in the body. Please understand, you need to understand this important point. The moment I was settling in my body, I had a thought. I am a man, means I am a body, this body. The moment I had the thought, I am this body, the cobra had the thought, he is cobra. Till then, he did not even have the thought he is cobra. Please understand. I could see very clearly. As long as I am not feeling I am a man, that guy was not feeling he was cobra, Neither I am a threat for him, nor he is a threat for me. Complete Advaita, non-dualistic experience. I was there in Samadhi and he was there in Samadhi. He did not feel threatened by me. He did not feel this is some other body. Please understand. If you are feeling threatened by somebody, be very clear, that person also feels threatened by you. It is a basic nature. If you want to be rid of your enemy, somehow send him a message, Abhayam, I won't hurt you, don't worry. Because everybody is here to protect themselves, not to hurt others. Understand, it's a basic law. I am established in ahimsa. Abhayam sarva bhudebhyo. Any moment anybody want to correct and continue with their life, I will be the first person to say, Tadastu, so it be blissful. I am established in ahimsa. Please understand, I am telling you exactly. The moment I felt I am the body, the snake felt he is snake. I could see very clearly. My body slowly moved out, means I am trying to move my body, and that snake just raised his hood and looked at me, put his head down and just moved out. Only when I had an idea I am body, the snake had an idea he is snake. So when I felt I should move my body out, he felt he should move his body out. Anyhow, after all I was in Samadhi, so he did not feel I am a threat and I did not feel he is a threat, so there was no fight. But even this separation may be a threat or may not be threat, but it is separate. The moment I felt the separation, he felt the separation. When there is a separation, there can't be any friendliness. I don't want to hurt him. Because I don't want to hurt him, he doesn't want to hurt me. But let me go on when I decided, let me go with my life, he decided, let me go with my life. Please understand, this whole world is mirror. Context. How you respond to any context, same way the context responds to you. I am telling you, context is not a dead word. It is a living, independent intelligence. You always think egoistically, you are the only living mechanism. The context around you is a dead matter. No. Feeling you are more powerful than the context is ego. Understanding the context is an independent intelligence like you is understanding about life. If you understand the context, means things around you are independently intelligent like you, they do strategy planning, they do react, they do respond after an intense contemplation like you. If you have this understanding, you will not blame the world is taking revenge on you, world is torturing you, world is giving suffering to you, the context is harassing you. No. Context does not harass you. If you have the idea context is harassing you, you are harassing the context. Idea that context is harassing you is the source and justification of your violence. When you think the surrounding is harassing you, then you will justify your violence. Then now I have to be violent. Come on. The moment you justify your violence, automatically the violence done to you is justified. context is independent intelligence. If I think I am more powerful, more intelligent than that snake, it is ego. When I understand the context, the situation, the snake is equally independent intelligent like me, that does strategy planning, that does thinking, that does intense contemplation before responding just like me, then it is an understanding. Context is independent intelligence. When you don't realize, understand, please understand, when I say context, I am not only saying that snake, I mean everything. The same thing. I can tell you another one incident. In the same village, just few days ahead of this incident, I was sitting under a tree. The tree has the long flowers. In Tamil we call Saramalli. That flower is called. That flower, you can make a garland of that flower without any thread. I don't know the English name. It's a very strong, fragrant flower. I was sitting under the tree. I am telling you one more incident on the same truth of context being independently intelligent. At least the snake, you can say, maybe my body heat has changed because I settled into the samadhi and that guy left. You can say any story. But that I am telling you another one story. It's not a story, it's a history. Under a tree I was sitting, which has this long flowers, which can just, if you just connect one flower with other, one flower with other itself, you can make a garland. That's the way villagers make garland out of that flower, without using any thread or any connecting material. I was sitting under the tree. There was no breeze, nothing. Maybe evening. It was complete stillness. Such deep restful awareness. I was completely, what to say that, what J. Krishnamurti calls as freedom from the known. When you are in deep restful awareness, whatever you know, your mind and body will be free from it. Freedom from the known. Such deep restful awareness. Actually, the moon was rising and sun was setting. Maybe the time around Purnima or around Purnima, I don't remember. But I could tell you, describe the scene now. Moon was rising and sun was setting. Such restful awareness. There was a small stone on which my hand was resting. I don't know what was the reason or purpose. Suddenly, very casually, I just lifted my hand and felt a strong life with that tree. The same intense life I was feeling inside my body, I felt with that tree. It is alive, just like me. Another one person is sitting next to me. When I felt that intense life in the tree, with the deep love and care, I touched the tree. I don't know how you will trust, but I am telling you exact truth as it is. just literally shook itself without any breeze or air. It just shook. I don't know how many thousands of flowers. It just showered the whole flowers. When I looked up, not a single flower was left in the tree. Please understand. It just showered. When it finished, I looked up. Not a single flower was left in the tree. I'm telling the honest truth. Of course, if I am talking the truth, your unconscious will simply catch it. You can't deny it. If you are able to deny it, forget about it, then I am not talking the truth. If I am talking the truth, this is the scale. You just can't deny it. You just know, maybe I am not understanding, but I don't think he is telling a lie. You know. I may not grasp it, but I don't think he is telling a lie. Simply the whole tree showered. Please understand, context is intelligent. Whether it is a tree or snake. See, because of that intense friendliness and love, even the tree showered. Because of that one line of separation, the snake went away. Context, whether it is a tree or snake or even a stone, I tell you, even a stone, context is intelligent. So, there cannot be any harassment. If you handle the context with intelligence, with the clarity, it is intelligence. Even if from the other side the violence is initiated, when you understand the context is intelligent and handled, that's the way Krishna handled it. So much violence was invoked on Krishna. He was never violent. In a very non-violent way, he knows how to send it back to him. Non-violence is the ultimate shield and strategy, understand? Play with non-violence. It is like cutting the jackfruit after applying the oil in your hands. Indian villages, they will apply this oil before cutting the jackfruit so that the jackfruit milk will not stick in the hand. Same way, completely apply non-violence, ahimsa, to your inner space and then play even with war situations. You will see, simply you will know how to turn and send it back to them, whatever weapons they sent. Understand, context is independent, intelligent. If you understand this truth, you yourself will not create violence, and any violence invoked on you, you will have a simple intelligence to play the whole game. I tell you, greatest thing which you can learn from my life. If somebody asks me, Swamiji, can you give one gift from your life? This is the gift. With so much of persecution happening on me, still I am able to retain my restful awareness, which goes on radiating highest subtle truths every day. Please understand, when you are being persecuted in all directions, retaining your health may not be that big job. Even retaining a little bit of cheerfulness may not be that big job. But retaining the subtle intelligence which goes on churning out and responding and radiating highest, deepest, subtle spiritual truths impossible. If any of you are lecturers, professors, teachers, you know, if you had one fight with your spouse 10 minutes, that whole day your classes are spoiled. How many lecturers, teachers, professors we have? Raise your hand. Then you know what I am talking. If you had one fight 5 minutes with your spouse, forget about fight. When you are driving your car, you missed a signal, got a ticket. You can't do your class that day. You can't talk what you prepared. If you are a lawyer or a professor or a lecturer, teacher, whose professionally required to remember subtle points and respond, even if you are taking the same class 20th time, you can't. Retaining the intellectual subtlety, stability of intellectual subtlety means only if your intellect is in complete restful awareness, it can go on churning out and come up with a new expression of the subtle truths. What I am talking is not like a day-to-day facts. A for apple, B for brinjal. For that, your intellect does not need to be stable. I know many of the Indian village schools, the teachers will be literally sleeping and taking class because they taught the same subject so many times. He will not even remember what he taught for last 1 hour, and neither the student will remember. That is different. It's like you be here because I will be asking you, I will be here because my superior will be asking me. That's all. You do what you want, I do what I want. Nothing more. So what I am talking is not that kind of subjects. It is subtlest truth. Had to be churned and made so light and alive so that it can become directly an experience in you. Just yesterday I was telling, you don't need any other proof that I am completely unclutched except my morning satsangs with this harassment and abusal going around. Nothing else is required. Even 1/100th of this harassment and abusal any one of you go through, forget about giving discourses on these subtle, deep subjects. Even ordinary, simple, balanced conversations will be impossible. Simple dialogue will be impossible. If you understand context is intelligent, you will not create violence and you will have a deep, restful awareness to play with violence which was invoked on you. You'll just know, come on, next. All you need is just movement of hand. This is what I call airbenders. We bend air. And take care, no weapons touches us. Non-violence is a powerful energy which can bend air. Because when you are established in the understanding, you are one with the whole, and the whole is one with you. When you are part of the whole, and the whole is part of you, please understand that extraordinary ecstasy and the joy and the truth not only fills you, it fills the whole context. When you make context joyful, context makes you joyful. I said, I know when I make the context blissful, context strongly stands and tries to do whatever it can. So understand the life. Even if the context tries to throw violence on you, you be established in non-violence. You will have the right strategy planning. You will be able to play with it. You will be able to just bend the weapons and send them back. Ahimsa pratishtayam tatsannidau vairatyagaha. If you are established in non-violence, harmlessness, in your very presence, the enmity disappears. Many people come and tell me again and again, it's a big problem. I wanted to ask you so many things, I came near you and in your presence, all questions disappeared. All the thoughts disappeared. All the doubts disappeared. What to do, Swamiji? I tell them, if it disappears in my presence, understand it is not worthy of asking. Forget about it. Then you are relieved from it. Established in zero TPS, in your presence, for others also, the suffering disappears. They become joyful. My own yoga master, Raghupati Yogi, I have seen how he will play with biomemory. If somebody is not able to do yoga, all fat, double, triple size people and all will come to him. He will straight away tell, hey, do Sarasasana upside down, stand upside down. He will not give any procedure and all. He will straight away tell, I think if you stand upside down, everything will become all right. And that fellow cannot stand even with his legs. He is so heavy. Even standing with his legs is so difficult. On his legs. And he'll just tell, stand on your head. And naturally he will be shaken. All he will do is he will call them and give one hug, that's all. I have seen with my eyes. In 2 seconds that fellow will just stand upside down, stand on head. The power of his biomemory, because he is established in yoga, that biomemory just gets transmitted. Same way, sometime will ask me to pluck some flowers from trees. There are some trees which you can't climb. Very difficult. So I'll go and tell him, oh, I'm not able to climb, can I use stick to cut those flowers and bring? He will be making continuously a lot of medicines. So he'll ask me to get some flower, fruit, leaf and all that. I'll ask him, can I use the stick? He'll say, no. He'll give a little water in a small cup and he'll tell me, go and pour this water under the tree and tell that I want that flower. And he will be shocked. Really, I'm telling you, I'm not telling you stories. I'll just go and pour that water and tell. He will tell the exact word. I'll tell that Tata wants the flower. And the tree will drop the flower. Tata is the word, grandfather. We usually call him Tata. Means the grandfather. He wants your flower. That's all. The tree will drop the flower. I'll just bring and give it to him. established in non-violence. He will say, and another thing, he will not pluck one leaf or flower extra. How much is necessary for that making the medicine? He will have that small stone kaluva. It is called kaluva in Tamil. Like a stone piece in which he will rub and make those medicines. Like a grinding thing. The village grinding thing. Way of grinding. He will add the whatever needed. Sandal paste and this leaf and rose water. And sometimes that the cow's urine. Cow's urine is considered as a medicine in Indian tradition. And you will add that cow's urine and start grinding. How much is required? Only that much you will collect. Established in non-violence. Many times I tried the same technique. When I used to wander, usually the tamarind rice is the only food I will make. Because the tamarind trees are there in the highways. I will go and stand under the tamarind tree and pour a little water and touch the tamarind tree. Please drop few fruits. And it will really drop. I don't know how you will believe. And it will really drop. Still, 2 tamarind trees which are in my quarters, they don't sleep at night if I am there in that quarters. They don't sleep. The tree will close its leaves, usually in the night, especially tamarind trees. At least 10 times we have video recorded and we have a video proof. If I am there, it will not sleep. If I am not there, it will open up. If I am staying there, it will not sleep in the night time. It will be open. If I am not staying there, it will be closed and it will rest. Today no work. Understand? Establish yourself in the non-violence, ahimsa. You will simply see and radiate the joy and bliss in your very presence. All the violence will disappear. Let you all achieve, experience, live, express and radiate the eternal bliss, Nithyananda. Thank you. Sadashivasamarambha Shankaracharya Madhyama Asmadacharya Paryanta Vande Guru Parampara. I welcome you all with my love and respects. Today, auspiciously, we started Jayanti Brahmotsava. One important thing is, from this year, we are celebrating the Brahmotsava based on the Vedic calendar. That is why the day has come. 20th itself, we have started the Brahmotsava with Dvajarohana, flag hoisting. First thing, it has started with so much of auspiciousness. I saw very clearly all the divine auspicious energies landing on us with a beautiful drizzle. If you observed, it is a very auspicious sign in Vedic tradition. The moment I picked up the flag and energized it, invoked, let all the divine auspicious energies express itself here. Immediately I saw they are all expressing on the beautiful auspicious sign of drizzle. Devatas, gods showered from the sky, and with all the auspicious celebration, we started the Brahmotsava today. Understand, this year is going to be great auspicious year. All the negativity is over. Understand? Really over. So don't worry, really all the negativity is over. All masters, when they expand their mission to the next level, they have to clear some negativities. So I did the same thing, that's all. Because I am taking the mission completely to the next level. The energy expression has become so intense in the body. Please understand, last year I declared the mission will explode and expand 10 times more. I think now I know it has exploded and expanded 100 times more. Understand, mission is not just the number of temple, number of centers we create. It is actually the amount of energy expresses through the master's body and number of people getting transformed. Just see. I don't need to talk anymore. Enough. The transformation and the amount of energy expression. That is mission. Understand? Not just 10 times, hundreds of times it has exploded. Another one important thing. Please be very clear. Now I am saying, this year, when I say this year, means this Brahmotsava year, means 2011. This year, not only hundreds of times more energy explosion, hundreds of times more, we will be creating even temples, centers, ashrams, transforming millions of devotees. Above all this so-called bad publicity will completely turn into good publicity. That is what is going to happen this year. Understand? Straight away, if you do good publicity, people don't listen. People don't pay attention. You can't get their attention. Really, I'm telling you. 7,000 hours I spoke. Who was looking at me? I did not do anything. Somebody produced 7 minutes video. And the whole world is looking at me now. Now whatever I do is a news. Whether I leave the hair open or tie the hair. Or I put the yellow cloth or red cloth or white cloth or green cloth. Anything I do is news now. Understand? We just got the attention of the international media. Now we will turn the whole thing positive and tell them exactly what we are doing. And I want all of you to know, media are not bad people. Really, I am telling you, media are not bad people. We just need to tell them what we are doing, the amount of good things we are doing. We will not only tell them, we will show them. We will not only tell them this year, we will show them. Understand? The amount of physical healing, mental healing, and energy expression, and spiritual auspicious things happening will be hundreds of times more than anything you have seen. You will see. You will see. Actually, when last year I predicted, some people may be feeling, no, what Swamiji predicted did not come true. No, it has come true in much better way. In much better way. And now, it's like when we do a surgery, we open the body, remove the tumor and throw it away, then do surgery. Do the stitching and the recovery happens, healing is happening. So people who see the tumor size, they think, oh God, something is wrong. No, we removed it, understand? We have started accumulating unnecessary fat. Unnecessary fat is not only load, dangerous. So we just removed them. Removed all of them. And the unnecessary fat and tumor also should know it can be alive only as long as it is connected to the main body. When it is removed, you don't need to kill them. They will die by themselves. So, understand, it's time we are recovering, recouping and healing. And healing. So, it's time we need to heal. And we are healing. I could see very clearly the intense energy expressing through my body. Please understand, Cosmos is not angry with us. It is celebrating our presence. Only the people who carry negativity in their head and whole body are angry with us. So, of course, their anger is no use and their anger may destroy them, that's all. Nothing else. If cosmos is angry with us, it will not express such an intense energy. It will not be just doing so many miracles, so much of joy and transformation and energy expression. This very thing proves cosmos is happy with us, blissful with us, celebrating our presence. Understand? We will continue to radiate auspiciousness. Now all the tumor removal, everything is over. It is time. We stand up and celebrate. And not even running our mission. It's an ordinary word. Now it is levitating and flying. Let us literally fly. It is time to fly. Not only people, the mission is also literally taking off. We become strong. Last year, our strength, we proved our strength and integrity. We really become strong. Now only we become real Sangha, understand? Till then, we had many Angas. But we never become Sangha. Now, we have become really a Sangha. So I tell you, Nithyananda Sangha starts now. See, all Anga means parts. Becoming Sangha is a process. You need to remove all the Bangas. Only then it will become a Sangha. So only now we removed all adharmas, anityas, anirantaras, all the Bangas. Now only we removed. So naturally the remaining Angas have become Sangha. Understand? Only now we have become Sangha, an integrated, united organism, a powerful, strong, independently intelligent organization. So understand, it is time we stand together, stand strongly, proving the power of enlightenment. The power of Jivan Mukti. We have finished cleaning process. Now it is time building, creating. Actually, now only we are starting the Sangha. Whatever all these years we were doing, we were just playing and just collecting material, that's all. Collecting bubbles here and there and finding out, will this become diamond, will this become diamond, will this become diamond, that's all. Now it is the time that we stand and really radiate our enlightenment, the strength and courage. You could see very clearly this year great positive explosion. With intense, auspicious consciousness. We will radiate enlightenment. Message for this year is sharing enlightenment. First 2009, living enlightenment. 2010, radiating enlightenment. Living enlightenment means Jivan Mukti, living it. Radiating means not only you living, inspiring others to live. Sharing enlightenment means not just inspiring, literally sharing, making them live. Understand? When you radiate enlightenment, others may pick up, may not pick up. If they don't have ability, they may not pick it up. When you share, it is literally giving. So simply, they have to take it and live. Understand? I am now upgrading the mission statement and updating the vision of the mission. Sharing enlightenment. We have plenty, we will share with the whole world. This year, first time, I'll be sharing the enlightenment, energy, spiritual experiences, giving boons, everything, not only through this body, through many bodies whom I pick up as Divya Shariris. This year onwards, I'll be sharing the enlightenment and energy and experience, all the auspicious things, not just through this body, through the Divya Shariris also. So we can share enlightenment to billions of people. We can initiate billions of people around the world. You'll see. Now, this persecution has given us tremendous courage and strength and taught us thousands of lessons. Earlier, we were great spiritual energies. Now, we are heroes who won the war. Through this declaration, I am announcing clearly, we won the war. heroes. Understand? With this strength, we will do millions of wonderful things. Millions of wonderful things. And the solid proof we won the war is the cosmos is expressing more intensely through this body. That's a solid proof. Nothing else is required. You don't need any other proof. Naturally, when the energy intensely expresses through this body, so intensely, it will destroy all the negativity. If it is delaying few days, it must be having a bigger plans. Understand? Greater and bigger plans, which we may not understand now. In the end, we'll, oh God, such a nice ending. Such a beautiful climax. The time delay is worth. This climax, wow, worth waiting. I think just for that wow only, few days delay is happening. So don't worry, we won the war already. You will see the beautiful, amazing, auspiciously shocking and surprising climax. That is why cosmos is taking few days. It is more intelligent than our insecurity and mind which is caught with insecurity. So just have little patience and see the cosmos beautifully giving an amazing, auspicious climax for us. So from today, we will start sharing enlightenment with the world. Not just living, not just radiating, literally sharing. When you radiate, some may not pick it up. When you share, everyone will receive it. Everyone will live it. Today's subject, surprisingly, Satyameva Jayate. Truth alone always wins. '87th Patanjali Sutra, in second chapter, 36th verse. I'll read the sutra. I don't know how Patanjali exactly coincided the sutra. Satya pratishtayam kriyaphalashrayatvam. Exactly today what I am sharing, the same thing. Vivekananda translates the sutra as, by being established in truthfulness, the yogi gets the power of attaining for himself and others the fruits of the work without the work. Prabhavananda translates as, when a man becomes steadfast in his abstention from falsehood, he gets the power of obtaining for himself and others the fruits of good deeds without having to perform the deeds themselves. Sachidananda translates as, to one established in truthfulness, actions and their results become subservient. Understand? If somebody is established in truthfulness, without any tapas, anything, intense auspicious energy expresses for him, and whoever he wants to give for both. Please understand. When he is established in truthfulness, he can have any expression of energy for himself and for anybody. Even you don't need to do any sadhana. Even you don't need to do any sadhana. Man who is established in truthfulness, the very air which comes out of his throat, if it comes out in the form of words, it is process and elevates you to enlightenment and energy experience. If it comes out in the form of just air, straight initiation. Directly puts you into enlightenment. Please understand. Man who is established in truthfulness, if any word comes out of him, if it is logically matching you, it's a technical knowledge. If it is just consoling you, it is giving you the peace, the technique for peace, the method for giving you the restful awareness. If it expresses as the blessing for the future, it is a boon. If it expresses as a word which puts you in a higher consciousness, it is a process. If it expresses as a technique, it is a meditation. If it just expresses as a pure energy, it's an energy which puts you into the enlightenment. When somebody is established in truthfulness, not only he doesn't need to do anything, even others don't need to do anything to have any results. His very presence takes care of himself and all the people who come in his presence. Exactly what I wanted to tell today, Patanjali is describing. That is what I am saying. We prove to the cosmos we are established in truth, whatever test it does to us. So now the cosmos is showering on us, through us. Not only it fulfills whatever we want without any action, it fulfills all the people who come in our presence also and who feel connected to us also without doing any action. Understand? Exactly the message of sharing enlightenment. Now we prove to the cosmos, not only me, even my whole Sangha is established in truthfulness. See, not only I survived this attack, the teachings which I am propagating, that also survived this attack. And my Sangha also survived this attack. Buddha, Dharma, Sangha, Buddha, Dhamma, Sangha, all the three, master, teachings and mission, all three survived this great religious persecution. Through this we proved all three are established in truthfulness, Satya. Understand? So naturally, now cosmos is expressing its great blessing, boon. Not only we don't need to do anything, even the people who are connected to us don't need to do anything to get anything auspicious in their life. Just it happens by itself. When you are established in truthfulness, any word which you utter, even casually, becomes truth. Any word you utter, even casually, makes people experience enlightenment. Everybody knows the Vak Siddhi of the Master. It is just because being established in truthfulness. Understand, truthfulness is not ordinary mere fact. It is something beyond your fact place. It is being established in right understanding about the self, cosmos, humanity, nature, world, and country legal system. And the people who execute that legal system. With this Vak Siddhi, I am telling you, we won the war. We won in the game. Understand? Now it's only a question of few days of visibly seeing that negativities have disappeared and positive expression is happening. Not just expression, positive explosion happening. Anything I see, it takes few days for you to see, usually. I already saw. It just takes few days for you guys to see, that's all. Till then you need to have a little bit of patience and relax from the insecurity, that's all, nothing else. The moment I say and say, it is already delivered. You need to just open the package and see the gift, that's all. Just that takes little time, nothing else. Nowadays I started giving door delivery, whether good or bad. I am not depending on any courier and postal service. Being established in the truth just makes you in tune with the cosmos. You don't need to do anything for what you need to do. Simply it will happen because cosmos functions on the axis of truth. Same way, anybody who feels connected to you, they don't need to do anything to achieve what they want. Just because they feel connected, the very you being established in truthfulness makes them also experience whatever auspicious thing they want in their life without doing anything. It's a science, not a belief. I'll expand on this science in further satsangs. So today, I'm only giving you the gist. Truth alone always wins. Satyameva jayate. And through this declaration, the most auspicious declaration, auspiciously I inaugurate the 34th Jayanti Brahmotsava celebrations. I bless you all to achieve, experience, live, express, radiate and share the eternal bliss, Nithyananda. Thank you. Sadashivasamarambha Shankaracharya-madhyama Asmadacharya-paryantam Vande Guru Parampara. I welcome you all with my love and respects. Today's subject for satsang is the ultimate wealth is stealing millions of hearts. Not ordinary wealth, stealing millions of hearts. I'll teach you the art now. Let's enter into the sutra, what Patanjali has to say. 88th Patanjali Yoga Sutra, in chapter 2, 37th verse. Asteya pratishtayam sarvaratnopasthanam. Swami Vivekananda translates this as, by being established in non-stealing, the yogi obtains all wealth. By being established of non-stealing, the yogi obtains all wealth. Swami Prabhavananda translates as, when a man becomes steadfast in his abstention from theft, all wealth comes to him. Swami Sachidananda translates as, to one established in non-stealing, all wealth comes. Naturally, you will be surprised. If you are established in non-stealing, how can all wealth come to you? Because basically the society teaches legal and illegal stealing. That's all about the whole society is about. See, the illegal stealing, theft. Legal stealing is a business. Now the whole world, the whole wealth is all about whether you have it or I have it. If I can make some crooked law that the way you acquired is illegal, then I can have it. Or if I can bend the law and break the law some way and grab it from you and abstain you from going to the law by media pressure, then I have it. This is the whole game. Please understand. The whole game of life and death, the whole game of wealth and poverty, whole game of light and darkness, whole game of consciousness, unconsciousness, is demystified in this one sutra by Patanjali. Patanjali demystifies the whole game. Suddenly he is telling, Asteya pratishtayam sarvaratnobasthanam, means by being established in non-stealing, all wealth comes to you. How can that be? Logically you can't understand. How can things come to me by non-stealing? It's all about grabbing. The whole world is about grabbing. Not only in this sutra, the first Upanishad of the first Veda, Rig Veda is the first Veda. The first Upanishad is Isavasya Upanishad. The first sutra, expresses the concept of the ultimate by Purnamada Purnamidam Purnat Purnamadacharye Shanti Mantra. Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnameva Vasishyati. It's a Shanti Mantra. The first idea is Ishavashyam Idaggun Sarvam. Immediate next idea is Ishavashyam Idaggun Sarvam Yatkinja Jagatyan Jagat Tena Tyaktena Bunjidam Akrida Kasya Sviddanam. By non-stealing, enjoy the whole world. By renouncing, enjoy the whole thing. It's again and again surprising. The very logic on which the Indian economy is built is explained in this one sutra. Patanjali proves himself now an amazing economist. He is the only solution for future, for all economical crises. If Patanjali is followed, there will not be economic crisis on this balloon blast, which is happening once in 3-4 years. Sudden economical boom, and suddenly one day dropped. Really, I am telling you. Almost all of you who are not working in the lines of agriculture, if you are not grain-based, if you are not in grain-based business, all of you are exploited just by handful of people, fear and greed. If few people, the decision makers, money handlers, if they are afraid of the brand you are building, you are gone. If they are greedy about the brand you are building, you are in high. Your whole life is just played, casually, playfully, jovially. Your emotion, life, inner space, consciousness, everything is just a football. I can say baseball. For just few people who are handling the global economy. Nothing else. Please understand, nothing else. Patanjali is giving one of the greatest solution for all the economical problems. Patanjali is not a communist. He is not a capitalist. And he is not a socialist. That is why he is able to give a pure, right, unbiased solution. Because he himself does not need any wealth under his control. He is able to look at the whole thing objectively and present it. Objectively and present it. Understand? It's the most funny thing. Looking at the things objectively, an ability to present. He says, by non-stealing, all wealth is achieved. If just few people in the planet Earth stop stealing, all of us will have all the wealth. That is what it means. Understand? Just few people, handful of people decide we will not steal. You know, when these guys steal, how many lakh crores. The newspaper I was reading, the statistics they are giving, if all the money is brought back to India, what is illegally stolen from India and stored outside India in different banks in different countries, 70 lakh crore, for each family you can donate straight away 2 lakh rupee. Understand? 70 lakh crore for each family, Indian family, you can give 2 lakh rupee. So if just that few people, a handful of people decide we will not steal, the whole world will have wealth. That's all Patanjali is saying. Simple logic. Understand? By non-stealing, all wealth comes to us. One more thing, when we have the security, wealth is always here, available to us, we will stop stealing. The storage will stop happening. Please understand. If everybody stops storing and hiding, plenty is available continuously and plenty will be growing continuously, plenty will be created continuously. The problem is, we are caught in vicious rut, vicious circle. Insecurity, you start storing. When the storing and hoarding happens, more insecurity. When the more insecurity, more hoarding and more storing. When the more hoarding and more storing and more insecurity. Patanjali is breaking that rut. Currency has to be circulated. Only if it is in the current, it can be called as currency. If it is stagnant, it cannot be called as currency. As long as it is current, it is currency. Patanjali breaks that cycle, vicious cycle, and he creates virtuous cycle. Live without stealing and hoarding, storing. Suddenly you will see, you will feel the wealth. I am actually trying just on this very concept to build this whole community. Everybody knows plenty is there, everywhere. Whether it is food or housekeeping or shelter, everybody feels secured. Plenty is there. When you feel secured, you release tremendous creativity. I tell you, I can challenge anybody. Please understand, I am throwing a new challenge to the world. Let it be on record. Anybody of my ashramite qualification, anywhere, I challenge you guys to come and challenge the creativity of my ashramites. I challenge any field. When there is a deep, secured feeling, the amount of creativity unleashed and the number of hours the creativity and highest awareness maintained in biomemory. The outside world, when you are in so much of insecurity, even if you are creative, the creativity being maintained in your biomemory will not be more than 20 minutes or 1 hour. 20 minutes is minimum and maximum 1 hour, that's all, a day. But here I can show the highest possible creativity is created and sustained at least 20 hours with excitement. When a person is feeling secure, the relaxed swadhisthana unleashes tremendous life force in a people, in beings. Anybody who has the same qualification outside world, working in insecurity, I challenge, come and see my ashramites. I have created such a deep security for them with all the attack going on me. I can say I am the first and only organization withstood this voluminous religious persecution with all that, the ashram activities, not a single department is shut. We only opened new departments, legal department. Not a single department is closed or reduced its activities. Even when I was arrested and kept in prison illegally, unlawfully, even then, the ashram was running. I know some of the biggest religious leaders of this country, when they were arrested, their own monastery did not supply food for them in the jail after 16th day. 16th day, the monastery people have said, we don't have anybody to cook and send food for you. Eat the jail food. And he has to find some cook inside the jail to cook for himself. I am fortunate. For 53 days they sent food. And we had cook. Not only that, 100 ashramites were continued to stay inside the campus and keeping this whole unit alive. Including kids and elders. I have created such a strong security for them. Not only they don't steal, they feel they are rich. You will not find in any of their word, action, thought, poverty. When it comes to their personal life, they practice aparigraha, but you will not find poverty in them. They know their father is king. You won't find poverty in them. Very soon, I'll establish this a model community. When a community does not steal, hold, store, how it is wealthy and how this model can be reproduced everywhere. Neither capitalism nor socialism or communism. I don't believe in any ism. I believe in isness, not isms. Patanjali is teaching isness. Please understand. The major 5 things of the world: law. See, for any society and civilization, the major 5 pillars: law, information spreading, means media, wealth generation and circulation, business community, and personal character and fulfillment of individuals. Please understand, if character becomes an impractical law, the fulfillment will not be there. If the fulfillment of a personal life is unleashed and licentiousness is given, character will not be there. Character and fulfillment of an individual person. And the 5th, above all, the ruling, guiding principle of all the 5. Please understand, law, media, the fulfillment and character of the individual person, creation and circulation of wealth, and overall administration of all these four. These are the five problems, five field all the civilizations will face: law and order, business community, media, and the individual fulfillment, the human resource, and government. Patanjali, through this yama, gives solution for all these major five fields. Through brahmacharya, he is teaching an amazing principle. When I say brahmacharya, I don't mean celibacy. Celibacy word is a poor translation. No. Living like God. He gives us the technique for the maintaining character and intense internal fulfillment of the life. He attends the whole human resource department in that one sutra, in that one truth. And just the truthfulness, one concept, completely addresses the media, the new information spreading. Just with one truth of non-greed, he addresses law enforcement department. If just the corruption is taken out in the department of law, means creating, executing, in all the things related to law, whole problem will be solved. And just this one idea of non-stealing is established, the whole business community will become the community creating and sharing the wealth, not robbing, sucking and storing it somewhere secretly so that we can enjoy later on. And when you become old, your kids will fight for it and kill you. What you created thinking that will be a security for during the old age, that itself will become stress. Your daughter will ask for something, your sons will ask for something, and in that fight, you will have a tremendous stress and die. That is what is happening to many rich men who created wealth thinking that it will be a security for the future in the old age. Finally, that only has become danger. Patanjali is proving his ultimate science, his ultimate technique to the field of economy through this sutra. When you don't hold, when you feel the truth of non-stealing, suddenly, first thing, so much wealth is available. Second thing, tremendous creativity you have gets expressed. Understand, even in your own life, convert everything into cash and keep it somewhere, you will even forget that you have. You will just forget you have, and you will be living in poverty. For example, if you have in the bank 10 crore, you do not know what all can be done by 10 crore. And you will be struggling with your day-to-day life for 10,000 rupee. Not remembering that 10 crore can create every moment 10,000 for you. The feeling insecurity is the wealth of Kubera. Feeling secured and creating, enjoying is the wealth of Lakshmi. Do you want to be a Kubera or Lakshmi? You need to find out. creating and hoarding two different concepts. If you are hoarding, be very clear, you will not be creating, you will be sucking. If you are creating, you will always be circulating. Intellectually, verbally, this sutra cannot be completely understood. But I will create a model community and show to the world Patanjali is a great economist. And this solution still works. Still works. When you don't hold, two things happens. One, you will know the power of wealth. And second, you will be continuously creating. Third, when you know the power of wealth and creating, you will be wealthy. You will be rich. All the wealth will be available to you. Understand, I have the right to talk about wealth because I generate and circulate. That's the reason I am telling you, Patanjali is truthful. He is really giving solution. Even in your own life, at least as far as you can, try not to hold and create more and more. Generate. You will see. You will be living a wealthy, rich life. By not stealing from others, you achieve all the wealth. I bless you all to achieve, experience, live, express, radiate and share the eternal bliss. Nithyananda. Thank you. Sadashivasamarambha Shankaracharya Madhyama Asmadacharya Paryantam Vande Guru Paramparam. I welcome you all with my love and respects. We will continue from today on Patanjali Yoga Sutras. From today, next 10 days, I will be spending I'll be doing elaborate discussions, spending a lot of time. Maybe I will be talking on 2-3 sutras, because from today, next 1 week, all the ashramites will have holiday from their department. Only the essentials will run, like a kitchen, temple. All other departments can take off. Next 1 week, we will concentrate on the spiritual accounting. Means seeing what we achieved spiritually, how much we raised consciously in last 1 year, what way we can raise in this year. So every year we will dedicate the first 1 week of the year for spiritual accounting. So except the essentials, we'll wind up all the departments and rest. This is my instruction to all the ashramites all over the world. all the ashrams, temples, centers. Next 1 week, only the essentials like a temples, kitchen, which we can't shut down. All other possible departments without which we can survive, please shut down everything. And next 1 week, spend time in spiritual contemplation and spiritual accounting. What we gained spiritually internally last year, this year what we can gain. So from today I'll be speaking maybe 2 or 3 hours. So devotees who are coming every day online, live satsang, please note down. From tomorrow, make at least 2-3 hours available every morning. I may speak on 2-3 sutras and do the question answers. This may be a full morning session. And taking you guys into the next level of spiritual awareness, sharing enlightenment. Next level of consciousness, sharing enlightenment. I'll prepare all of you this 1 week, especially for sharing enlightenment. Now it's time. We enter into the sutra. Patanjali's Yoga Sutra, 89th Sutra, 2nd chapter, 38th verse. A very powerful sutra, beautiful sutra. Brahmacharya pratishtayam viryalabaha. Right sutra to start. Swami Vivekananda's translation says, by being established in continence, the yogi gains energy. Swami Prabhavananda translates as, when a man becomes steadfast in his abstention from incontinence, he acquires spiritual energy. Swami Sachidananda translates as, by one established in continence, vigor is gained. Let me give my understanding on Brahmacharya Pratishtayam Viryalabaha. People usually ask me, what do you mean, Swamiji? You reading all those great masters like Vivekananda's translation and then adding your own translation, you think yours is much better than theirs? Just a few days before I got the question. See, I am not saying mine is better or greater and all that. Maybe Vivekananda did not spend much time on this sutra or on this scripture. Very casually he translated. Or he would have deputed that job to some disciples who would have done it very superficially. Then he would have commented it, spending very less time. I am not saying theirs is lower or no. All I am saying is, fortunately, I have more time to spend on these great books. Unfortunately, Vivekananda did not have a battalion of disciples when he was doing all this work. And no audio video recording possibility. Because if you see, the reminiscences says, he spoke on Yoga Sutras in Thousand Islands Park in USA. Every day he conducted hours. It says that morning they will cook, only a small group of people stayed around him. Morning they will cook and eat, and then the sessions will go on till evening. And they will have their dinner. It seems they used to have 2 meals. That's what the reminiscences say. Then after the dinner again, they will whole night, it will go on till late night. And they will go on rest for 2-3 hours. But when you see the transcription, it doesn't look like on each sutra he pondered for hours. So I feel, because there was no audio recording or video recording facility, much was lost. So I just wanted some of the people who had this question to understand Maybe he did not have much time to ponder, or whatever he expressed did not get recorded completely. That's all I feel. Anyhow, I have time. Fortunately, I have audio and video recording facility. And very fortunately, I don't need to travel to relate with the world because of our video conferencing facilities. Actually, exactly whatever I wanted is happening by the so-called unfortunate scandal. See, last 1 year I was talking. I don't want to travel here and there and waste time. And this is only one body, rare phenomena. I don't want to put the body into the risk of continuously putting it in the flight and in the cars and traveling. More traveling is more risk. So I always was thinking about it, and last 1 year I was continuously talking about it. I don't want to go around continuously just to give Kalpataru darshan and all that. I think we'll have to find some way. Existence is just making everything. So, and another one thing, master in a stable sangha is required in the initial time. The initial time for a conscious regeneration movement to happen, a master in a stable sangha where he is available every day at particular time for the community people, means the sangha people, where he is available at particular time for the administration, where he is available at particular time for a common man, where he is available for a particular time for people who come for healing or blessing. That stability of the time and place is essential for things to evolve, for the reproducible model to evolve. See, now, whoever stayed last 1 year in our community can just replicate whatever we are doing in different places. Because now if I put you as a head of an ashram, in charge of an ashram, you know that. Morning, wake up, do samana yoga, come and do Guru Puja, then give a morning satsang. If video conferencing available, relay Swamiji's message directly. If that is not possible, at least take the essence of yesterday or day before yesterday's morning satsang and talk to people, share that idea in the language which people understand. If it is a Hindi belt, talk in Hindi. If it is a Slovakian belt, talk in Slovakia. If it is a Russian belt, talk in Russian. Continue. Then whole day, take care of the other classes or sessions or administration. Evening again, come and sit for Aarti or unclutching session. And you have the whole day, you know the routine. You know what to do. This reproducible models who can share enlightenment happens only if a master is available in one place intensely, clearly, in a particular time, in a stable way. Fortunately, we did that using this whole year. Last year we did that. You guys don't know. Almost 10 years I struggled to bring people to a stable routine. Now I can say I'm successful. I'm successful. Whole community. See, 90% of the community comes and settles down for morning Pada Puja. No, even for the Samana Yoga. And even the 10% which is not here is at least having the idea something is going on, they are supposed to be here, they are not here. So they know at least next day they have to be here. So we have come to that stability, which is a great achievement. Not a joke. Very great achievement. Every day, some ideas are constantly put into the consciousness, and at least till next 24 hours. Till you come back next day, it goes on inside. It goes on inside. You see, understand? The community life, the life of the life with the master has become an intense enlightenment training just because of this morning satsang part. Because of that morning samana yoga, and one solid truth being put inside your consciousness, even if you are busy with some other activity, this stays inside you as like undercurrent and goes on grinding you, and polishing you, drilling you. I tell you, the quality of the consciousness has drastically increased and exploded in last 1 year. No, really. Really. I'm very happy about it. I'm really, really happy about it. Now it is time we create this kind of intense people and educate them to go around and share enlightenment with the world. Legally strong, socially clear, technically savvy, and spiritually enlightened. Legally strong, socially clear, technically savvy, spiritually enlightened. These are the kind of people we want now to share the enlightenment with the world. And I am really happy we are successful because of all the modern day gadgets available. So from this week, every day morning, 49 countries can have a live satsang with me through video conferencing. We are installing a unit. 49 countries can have live satsang. Means two-way satsang. They can ask questions. That's the way I'm planning now. After the video conferencing facility is established, I'll be pushing the satsang little early. I'll make it to 6 so that you guys can finish Samana Yoga 5 to 6 and be here by 6 itself, because I wanted to do every day 6 to 9, 3 hours, these sessions and question answers from around the world, everything. First morning 3 hours, intense spiritual work. See, during the inner awakening program, we will have 1 hour morning satsang. So ashramites can go on with their routine. Whenever we don't have any of that kind of programs, we will have 3 hours morning satsang. I'll speak on the deeper and deeper truths. Not only that, we don't need to stop with a 1 day, 1 sutra. I can go on a day, 2, 3 sutras, so that I can complete this Yoga Sutra and start Brahma Sutras. I wanted to start Brahma Sutras next. Brahma Sutra is actually science of sharing enlightenment. Understand? Shiva Sutra is science of living enlightenment. Yoga Sutra is science of radiating enlightenment. Brahma Sutra is science of sharing enlightenment. Brahma Sutra will give you the technical strength, intellectual clarity to do the Kandana Mandana. Means break the illusory logic. See, the energy darshan, Kundalini darshan, exactly what I do, I just move your deep-rooted, arrogant ego for a few moments and add the consciousness into your inner space. But unfortunately, that ego tries to take over, back. If we can do the Kandana Mandana to you, means the destroying the illusory logic, darkness, through the Brahma Sutra, the ego which is trying to take over will not have any power. Will not have any power. The darkness will not have any power. It will just be superficial, very relaxed. It will be only alive how much you need to run the body and mind for the day-to-day activity. Like it will tell, oh, now your body is feeling little hungry, please give food. You will go and eat. It will tell, please give little water. You will eat. I think I may be having back pain. Please, can you lie down for next 2 hours? All right, I'll lie down. I think my eyes are a little tired. For last 4 days we have not slept. Can you give rest for 3 hours? You will sleep. That's all. That much only the ignorance will be alive. See, having the ignorance to run just the body and mind is what we call living prarabdha. Nothing more is there. Nothing else is there. That much will be there till the body drops. That nothing can be done. Till the body drops, that much will be there. So nothing wrong with that. So this kind of an intense living happens when the Kandana Mandanavada happens. Means the Kandana, destroying the ignorant logic, destroying the abusive logic. So we'll use the time more and more to explore the deeper and deeper spiritual things. And not only that, we should also be aware, in just last 1 year, the number of hours, the knowledge we delivered to the world is equivalent to the whole 9 years. In last 9 years, see, from 2000, I came to the public life, 2000 to 2009, how much we gave it to the world through YouTube. In that 9 years, what we gave, equivalent to that, just 2010, we gave it to the world. So this year, 2011, 3 times more than what we contributed in last whole 10 years. From 2000 to 2010, what we contributed means, I think 1,200 videos. This year, just 2011 alone, apart from that 1,200, at least 3,600 hours we will contribute. I'll continue. At least 3,600 videos will contribute to the world, 3 times more. And let's create and share the deep technical spiritual truths with the world, because fortunately I have time and the science has all the gadgets like audio, video, archiving, all the facilities and the gadgets. Let us use everything and tell the world what we need to tell, what we need to share. Today's sutra, Brahmacharya Pratishtayam Viryalavaha. My translation is going to be rebellious or revolutionary. That is the reason I gave such a long introduction. Especially during this time, me talking about Brahmacharya. Understand, Patanjali says, Brahmacharya Pratishtayam Viryalavaha. Means, if you are established in Brahmacharya, you will have the tremendous strength, energy, vitality, vigor, virility is acquired, gained. Let us do the reverse calculation. Don't translate the word Brahmacharya immediately. No, I don't want to translate that word Brahmacharya directly. I wanted to translate all other words. Brahmacharya Pratishtayam Viryalavaha. Let's translate the word Viryalavaha. Means virility, vitality, energy is gained. Energy. Labhaha means gained. Pratishtayam means established. So, brahmacharya, the word should have some meaning in which if you are established, you will gain tremendous energy. Is it not? I am coming to the clear mathematical equation. If you translate the word brahmacharya as per the so-called orthodox unconscious way, celibacy or suppression, I wanted to ask all the so-called honest celibates, can you really vouch honestly for the meaning virya labhaha? No. I am clear. I have seen millions of so-called suppressed celibates. That is not going to come. That is not going to justify the word virya labhaha. Then what is the exact meaning? It's very technical and complicated. See, not having physical relationship is one part of brahmacharya, but you need to understand important thing, a very important fact, an important truth. How that is experienced. See, just not having physical relationship means there are millions of handicapped people or people who have sexual diseases or problems, disorders. They all don't have physical relationship. But do they have the virya labha? Do they gain energy? No. Then there is something seriously wrong in translating this word brahmacharya as superficially celibacy. No. Something needs to be understood. We need to look in. The word brahmacharya means living like a god. The first thing need to be done is breaking the idea you are body. That is why Patanjali uses the word brahmacharya pratishtayam, established. I tell you, you cannot be established in brahmacharya unless you break the idea you are body. So the first thing need to be done is breaking the idea you are a body, not anything else. Please understand. Breaking the idea you are body is the first thing. So, the word brahmacharya, how it is translated, plays a major role on the technique, understanding, path and destination. Please understand. Just yesterday I was reading Aurobindo's book on nationalism, a very powerful book. I really miss Aurobindo. People like him, unfortunately, did not choose to stay in the body for a longer time. He could have chosen, because he's a yogi. He's not just a Vedanti, he's a yogi. Means he had mastery over the body. Still I really wonder why even people like a Paramahamsa, who has mastery over body, decided to leave the body so early. And just like Paramahamsa Yogananda's body, Aurobindo's body did not get spoiled after he left the body. It took, they took a lot of time before doing the last rites and resting it and all that. But even during all that period, not a single symptom or the sign of death was there on his body. So he was a yogi who has a mastery over the body. Yesterday I was reading his book on nationalism. You may think, when did I get time to read? Actually, by 12 or 12:30 I finished the energy session and went round. Maybe around 1 o'clock I reached the room. To fall asleep, it took around 3 o'clock for me. Till that 2 hours, I was reading this only. Sitting and reading his book on nationalism. He uses a word, divine, so he uses a very beautiful word. Only if you understand the India's divine origin, you will be able to fulfill its divine destination. Please understand. Only if you understand India's divine origin, you will be able to fulfill its divine destiny. Same way, only if you understand the word brahmacharya's divine origin, you will be able to fulfill its divine destiny. The word India and word brahmacharya, both are equally complicated and sacred and mystical. Just like Bharat, India is too complicated to be translated in one word. Brahmacharya also too complicated to be translated by one word. If somebody translates India, third world country, or growing country, or largest democracy, just like that only. The celibacy, the brahmacharya is translated into celibacy, continence, superficial words. You need to understand, you see, the not having relationship, physical relationship, yes, it will be a part of brahmacharya, no doubt. But that alone is not brahmacharya. These hanging clothes are part of chitsabha, but that alone is not chitsabha. This hanging cloth cannot hold the chitsabha. If you are thinking, oh, these hanging clothes are only holding the roof, then it is equivalent to you thinking you are intelligent and because of you, the department which you are having is running. You may be a hanging cloth in the department where you are working. That's all, nothing else. The word brahmacharya need to be understood. You need to understand the divine origin of that word. Only then you can fulfill its divine destiny or destination. If the translation is wrong, then the technique, methodology, technical understanding to achieve that state also will be wrong. That is why I am insistent. Let the word be understood as living like God. Means every moment breaking the idea you are just body. Should be the technical knowledge and technique for brahmacharya. When that happens, slowly you get established into brahmacharya. As a side effect of that establishment, not having physical relationship happens. Then you can be initiated into brahmacharya. Or you can declare yourself as brahmachari. Actually, nobody else can initiate you into brahmacharya. Even I can initiate you only into the technique of brahmacharya. Only you need to declare yourself as brahmachari. Only in marriage you can give daughter. You can't give brahmacharya. What a complete misconstruction, misunderstanding, a wrong idea. You can neither give brahmacharya to me, nor you can declare me as brahmachari. I need to become established in brahmacharya, and I need to declare to the world I am brahmachari. I am just taking care that I don't lose my honesty and integrity. I don't get corrupted. I am really feeling that somehow this new batch which came after the scandal is highly fresh and new and intelligent. Somehow if these guys can retain without getting corrupted, that is nothing like that. It will be a great achievement for these fellows for their personal spiritual growth. See, when the moment you decide to be celibate, practically you don't need anything from the world. You don't need a separate room. You don't need privacy. You don't need to glorify your body. You don't need to glorify your mind. You don't need to glorify your identity. Understand? Every sound which bird creates is nothing but a call for the female bird. Same way, every action a normal man does, whether making himself rich or making himself powerful, making himself intelligent, making himself glorious, is nothing but a call for the female. That's all. In different angle, that's all. Call for women. So, when that major part is removed, suddenly you fall into the tremendous tamas, depression, non-doing. Understand? If you don't settle into the being, but drop the doing, you will fall into the tamas. The non-doing should happen in you only after the non-duality. After the understanding of non-duality, non-doing should happen. I have seen many people lying down whole day. Unless you work for non-duality, if the non-doing happens in you, it's a sin. Understand? It's a sin. It's a tamas, depression. So if the brahmacharya is translated as celibacy, then straight away you try to put yourself in non-doing without having non-duality. Please understand. One of the worst thing happened to the monastic traditions all over the world. After a certain period, the monasticism becomes a social prestige for them. They forget about the spiritual growth and put all their energies to hold on to the brahmacharya vow, celibacy vow. That was one of the worst thing. Please understand. First, in the initial level, they have the misunderstanding or wrong guidance. If you become a celibate, you will become enlightened. Then they get into that. After some time, they take some vows and all that and become public figures. When they become public figures, after that, that identity becomes more important than their very enlightenment. So internally, they are continuously, constantly struggling to hold on to that vow than to the enlightenment. So that itself freezes their swadhisthana, the fear. See, you are supposed to be afraid of being caught in fear and greed. Not even afraid, you are supposed to be aware of not to be caught in fear and greed. Now, you are caught in the fear of greed. Understand? Fear of being caught in the greed. Wow. 10 times processed poison. It's like you hate tamarind rice. One day because your wife gave the tamarind rice, you hate and you get upset. Divorce her in that anger, just like how so many so-called ex-disciples divorced the master in some anger. Of course, that divorce and this divorce is different. It's a conscious divorce. And you escape from the house because of tamarind rice. You run around here and there, here and there, here and there, and you don't find any place to rest, and you finally sleep under the tamarind tree. Eat the tamarind fruit and stay in the tamarind, under the tamarind tree. That's exactly is what taking up celibacy vows and creating an identity out of it. And after that, the fear of being caught in greed holds the swadhisthana and whole life in depression. Ramakrishna says, a failed sadhu is 100 times greater than successful grihastha, married man. With all my humble respect and gratitude and love to Ramakrishna, first time I differ with him in public. A failed grihastha will be 1,000 times greater and stronger in spiritual growth than a so-called suppressed celibate. Successful suppressed celibate. Because the belt he creates in swadhisthana, fear of being caught in greed, will become so solid. The seeker needs to take at least 10 more janma to break that belt. I tell you. The whole Indian conscience is suffering with this suppression. You need to achieve brahmacharya. I am not saying no to it. Brahmacharya is the goal. But the right understanding of that word, brahmacharya means living like a god. Establishing yourself in non-duality first, then non-doing. But if you put the non-doing first, all possible perversions, all possible diversions, finally, that image itself becomes a big headache. Not normal, ordinary. Big headache. We need to spend more time in this topic, having more and detailed understanding. See, whenever so-called distractive thoughts related to celibacy is coming, if you try to suppress for enlightenment, it becomes suppression. If you try to suppress because it will disturb your social identity, it will again become perverted suppression. If you handle, I am not the body, the idea, I am not the body is used to break that disturbing thought, then it is brahmacharya. Understand? I am defining clearly. When a disturbing thought, which may wanted to break your celibacy, when it raises in you, if you suppress it with the idea, oh, I have to have enlightenment, I don't want this, then it's a suppression. Or with the idea, no, it will disturb my social status, or the social identity I am projecting to the world, or my social stability, then it is perverted suppression. If you feel, no, I am not the body, I am something beyond, I am just using this body to exhaust, finish off all the prarabdha. This body and mind is just an instrument. If this understanding clicks with you and you establish yourself in brahmacharya, that disturbing thought goes away, you are a brahmachari. I can say this is a subtlest techniques and clarity. The thought with which, the purpose with which, the idea with which brahmacharya is achieved is more important than the brahmacharya itself. Understand? The idea with which, the clarity with which, understanding with which celibacy is achieved is more important than the celibacy itself. I think I am breaking one of the major blockage Indian conscience is carrying for last 10,000 years. It is always taught the celibacy is more important than the idea with which it is achieved. That is why in some sampradayas, sadhus even cut their genitals. Cutting the genitals is not going to be making you celibate. No, really. They put a lock and key. They put a lock, literally. That is not going to lead you to celibacy. No. The method in which the celibacy is achieved is far more important than the celibacy itself. I can say this is my original, honest, integrated, straight contribution to the Indian Hindu Vedic tradition. With this one understanding, if the scriptures are rewritten, revalued, reviewed, millions of suffering and struggle which Indian conscience is having will be cleared. India will be liberated. The Indian youth does not need to lose their identity to enjoy life. See, the worst thing happened. Because of this one suffering and conspiracy, misunderstanding, if the Indian youth wanted to chill out, if they wanted to spend some time, if they want to enjoy life, they have to ban Indian tradition. No. Indian tradition is not against life. Indian tradition is not against life. You need to know it. You need to understand it. You need to realize it. So, the way in which celibacy is achieved is more important than the celibacy itself. That is why I am saying I cannot translate the word brahmacharya into celibacy. It has to be translated as living like God. Only if you live like God, you will have the virya labhaha. You will have virya labhaha. And brahmacharya pratishtayam virya labhaha, being established in the consciousness of living like God, you achieve vitality and energy and you radiate it. That's all. If this is the translation, everybody knows I am a brahmachari. The other day, one foolish journalist, not even foolish, cunning, a reporter, he was asking me, are you a renunciant? I just looked into him and said, do you know the meaning for it? I said, there is millions of definition for renunciant. As per my definition, as per the accepted definition of the Vedic tradition, I am not only a renunciant, doesn't know the ABC of renunciation. These guys are talking about renunciation to me. That idiot, I know for sure, straight would have gone to the bar after the press meet. By seeing his body, I can see it is a beer belly. Without beer or brandy, he can't sleep. This idiot is talking about renunciation to me. People won't even laugh through mouth. So Patanjali very clearly says, Brahmacharya pratishtayam viryalabha, means the vitality, energy is gained. Any process, if the energy is not gained, please understand, in suppression you will become only more and more and more dull. I have seen. If you understand the meaning of brahmacharya is living like God, you are Paramahamsa. You will make people as Paramahamsa. If you misunderstand brahmacharya as ordinary just celibacy, you will be in Paramahimsa and you will make people as you will give Paramahimsa. Whether you are a Paramahamsa or in Paramahimsa, this one word will decide. The understanding of this one word will decide whether you are a Paramahamsa or you are in Paramahimsa. I tell you, being celibate for social reasons is the Paramahimsa. Worst hell. I know. Some of these guys, they take up celibacy in some reason. I have seen one guy, I asked him, why did he become Swami? He was a Swami for 20 years. He said, I saw all these buildings. I thought, if in this whole ashram only 20 people are there. So if I become Swami, at least I will get one building as a share. No, there are fools who became celibates for building. Instead of building celibacy, they became celibates for building. In that kind of celibacy, there is no virya labha, there may be dana labha. Dana labha or Aishwarya labha, that's all. Understand? That is not brahmacharya. So brahmacharya means which straight away brings virya labha. I tell you, the moment you think, I am not body, the moment you come to that awareness, immediately you see the different energy in you. Yes. The moment you witness, I am beyond body and mind, understand the different energy. So with this click, if you are established in celibacy, you are brahmachari. Understand? Otherwise, the ordinary celibacy only leads to more and more and more complication. When you are established in brahmacharya, celibacy also happens in you. Celibacy also happens in you. But not dull, dead, non-doing. Celibacy. It's a live, intense, vital, energetic celibacy. Alive brahmacharya. So, I bless you all to experience, to achieve, experience, live, express, radiate and share the eternal bliss, Nithyananda. Thank you. Sadashivasamarambam Shankaracharya-madhyamam Asmadacharya-paryantam Vande Guru Paramparam. I welcome you all with my love and respects. From today, I'll start expressing and explaining the truths at least 2 sutras and answer all the questions. So all the satsang centers watching the sutras and my explanations live, you can send your questions to the NTV, send your questions through email. I'll attend to your questions and respond every day. So all the satsang centers, devotees watching live can note the information. From today, we will have full 3 hours morning session. First, I'll start with the sutra number 90th. For this sutra, for this whole satsang, the subject, non-possessiveness, key to exist. It's a 90th sutra, the second chapter of Patanjali Yoga Sutra, 39th verse. Let me get into this verse. After I complete this verse, I'll go to the next. Aparigraha stairye janma katanta sambodaha. Oh God. Swami Vivekananda translates this sutra as, when the yogi is established in non-receiving, he gets the memory of past life. Swami Prabhavananda translates as, when a man becomes steadfast in his abstention from greed, he gains knowledge of his past, present and future existences. Swami Sachidananda translates as, when non-greed is confirmed, a thorough illumination of the how and why of one's birth comes. The ability to condense the greatest truths in one sutra, the Patanjali's ability, God, I just can't grasp. As per the Panini, sutra means which describes the greatest truths in minimum words without missing the basic points which anybody can understand, expand, expound in future. So if I use all these definitions, no other book can be called as sutra except Patanjali. The depth with which Patanjali is expressing on each word, I can go on for hours. And I do not know, even after that, I'll be able to make people understand. If I just make a statement suddenly, in the quantum physics and quantum biology, whatever happens and the reciprocation of the happenings is reflected in your neurobiology. That is what is stored in your biomemory, which is responsible for your existential reality. Let me repeat. What happens in the quantum physics and quantum biology is a response in your neurobiology, is responsible for what is happening in your biomemory, and because of that you experience existential reality. If I need to expand on this one statement I made, or later on some of my courageous disciples venture to expand and interpret this line, what I made, the statement which I made now, if they are intelligent enough and catch my consciousness, they can expand on this and write a whole book. Because each word I uttered is a separate philosophy. And I have connected all that philosophy and given a clear final definition of how you perceive this reality. Alright, the statement which I made spontaneously now, I'll expand on that in the next session. Let me expand on. No, what I mean to say, the statement which I made spontaneously now can be considered as sutra. Too many important truths in unbroken way, conveyed with minimum words, with the possibility for people to expand, expound in future. This is what is exactly the definition of sutra by Panini. So Patanjali has done the same job in the sutra. Aparigraha stairye janma katanta sambodaha aparigraha. Let me explain the word aparigraha. Non-possessiveness. Usually all the orthodox translators translate as non-possessiveness as not possessing the external worldly things. But I am translating non-possessiveness as not possessing anything which is not you. Please understand. Non-possessiveness of anything which is not you. Start with the external objects, like a luxury items. The outermost layer is luxury item, like a too many cars which you don't use in your day-to-day life. Maybe I can give an understanding. First, when you start anything which you have not used for more than 1 year, give it away. Then, after you are settled comfortably in this aparigraha, then come down. Anything which you have not used for last 6 months, give it away. After settling down comfortably in this aparigraha, then come next. Whoever asks whatever you have, give it away. Then come to the next level. Whatever you don't feel as you, give up. Then come next to the level. Whenever you don't feel even your body and mind as not you, decide to give it away. The subtle and subtle and subtle levels of non-possessiveness. Maybe for 3 or 4 seconds, you can feel you are not the body with the understanding of Atma Vichara or the ability of unclutching. Then those 3-4 seconds, be non-possessive of body. Maybe 2-3 seconds, you will be able to feel you are not the mind by unclutching, or the Atma Vichara Jnana, means understanding that I am not. Those few seconds, give up your mind, be non-possessive. Understand? If you are non-possessive of your body for few moments, suddenly it will alter itself, it will align itself with the cosmos. It is you who is holding your body in the battered, damaged condition continuously by sitting on it. It is like many magnets are broken to pieces and are lying, and you put a huge blanket on it, and those magnets are all lying hither and there in a chaotic way. If you just lift the blanket and leave them for themselves, they will all suddenly align in a clear north-south zone and stand in a proper line. See a magnetic needle, if you put a big blanket on it, naturally it will not align itself the proper north-south. It will be in chaotic position. The way in which you put the blanket, the moment the blanket landed on that needle, how it was, it will be in that same position. It will be in a chaotic way. But just remove the blanket. What will happen? It will align itself properly to north-south. Same way, possessiveness is the blanket you put on your body. So the moment you put the possessiveness on your body, means you possess your body, any problem you have, your body is caught in that problem. Your body is bolted in that problem. Please understand. You hold on to disease because of your possessiveness to your body. Have courage and lift the blanket of possessiveness. Suddenly the body will align itself. the magnetic needle will align itself. Suddenly, new kind of health, new feeling connection, new settled feeling, a new joy, new wellness. I can say, you will understand the meaning of the word wellness when you stop possessing your body. Non-possessiveness is responsible. Aparigraha is responsible for the wellness of your body. It will suddenly align itself. Maybe it is too new for a modern man's mind to comprehend, because from the beginning you are taught, if you possess your body and chisel it, it will experience wellness. I am telling you, ultimate yoga. Just be non-possessive of the body. See, if you can bend your body, chisel, do 108 Surya Namaskar, weightlifting, everything, great. If you feel you can't, for that 1 hour, renounce your body. Not by sleeping. Sleeping is not renunciation. Wakeful aparigraha. Being non-possessive. I tell you, being non-possessive of your body, the first thing will happen is your digestion system will become so peaceful. How to find out whether you are non-possessive or not, In 2 minutes, your digestion system will release and excrete. It means those, for example, if you have been non-possessive of your body for more than 21 seconds, within 21 minutes, your body will excrete. These are all the Hatha Yoga secrets. Actually, if you have the intense unclenching, you will suddenly see that stomach is completely emptying itself and you feel like going to the bathroom. And after the cleaning, when you come back and sit, an unprecedented or ununderstandable wellness will be going inside your body. This is one of the symptoms. Because possessiveness of the body is directly connected to the digestion system. Non-possessiveness, anybody who has problem with the liver and digestion system, this non-possessiveness will completely heal you. You may think from where to where he is connecting. Experience, then you will understand what I am saying. These are the deepest mystical secrets of body and the mind. How they both are connected. Non-possessiveness of body suddenly puts you into the great wellness. Anything which is not you, stop possessing. For example, when you walk, decide not to possess your body and see how it walks. When you talk, decide not to possess your body. See how it talks. When you do any action, decide not to possess your body and see how it does. When you eat, don't possess your body, let the body eat. Suddenly you will see You will not be overeating. When you listen, don't possess your body. Suddenly, the sound will neither create irritation in you nor create disturbance in you. It will create a deep peace in you. When you see, don't possess your body. Suddenly you will see all the seen are only seen, not reality. When you don't possess your body, you will realize all the seen are only the seen, not the reality. When you experience touch, don't possess your body. Allow it to enjoy it in its own way. As the biomemory of your touch reciprocates the touch. That is what is exactly Tantra. I am defining Tantra. When you are experiencing touch, don't be possessive of your body. Unfortunately, we start possessing even the other body. Don't even possess the body which you are carrying. You'll see, wow, a different space, different plane, different experience altogether. The very word aparigraha can be a complete technique for your enlightenment. Tena tyaktena bunjitam akrita kasya sviddanam kuruvanneveha karmani jijivishet chatakku samaha evam payananyadedosti karma lipyate nare. Ishavasyopanishad. Enjoy the whole by renouncing. Some of these deepest secrets of mind, body, and the life, when I understand the deeper and deeper secrets, deeper and deeper gratitude starts overflowing in me for the amazing intelligence and the Himalayan peak intelligence of these great rishis. I don't know how many layers of meaning I can peel out of this one sutra. Aparigraha stairye janmakatanta sambodha. Next, if I go to the word stairye, if you are stable in aparigraha, non-possessiveness, janmakatanta, all the possible existences of you in the past, in the present, in the future, the overlapping of the past into the future and future into the past, and being battered state of by the past and by the future in the present. Please understand. None of you are in the present now. You are in a peculiar state called being punched by the future, by the present, by the future, by the past, in the present. there are different existences of you. The pure past janmas, pure future janmas, future possibilities. Overlapping of the past into the future means your created future possibility. Overlapping of your future into the past. The way in which you remember your past is nothing but the overlapping of the future into the past. Please understand. You don't remember your past as it happened. For example, you were equally interested for a toffee and for a car and for a beloved in your life in the past. At the age of 7, the interest which you had for candy, at the age of 14, the interest you had for your own vehicle, maybe motorbike or car, at the age of 20, the interest you had for your life partner, all three are equivalent. But now, when you remember your past, you remember your interest for your life partner and the car more intensely than the interest you had for candy or toffee. This is what I mean. The past you remember is the projection, overlapping of the future into the past. It is not exact pure past. The pure past and the pure future does not bind you. Overlapping of the past into the future, overlapping of the future into the past binds you. Let me define the states. Pure past, pure future, overlapping of your past into the future, overlapping of your future into the past. The fifth state is being battered by the past and future in present. Almost all of you are in that state only. The sixth stage is pure present. Understand? Muladhara is pure past, greed. All the greed and fantasy is based on past. Swadhisthana, pure future. All insecurities related to pure future. Manipuraga, the past overlapping into the future, Ori. When the past overlaps into the future, it is Ori. When the future overlaps into the past and missing something, attention need. When the future and past is battering your present at this moment, and constant comparison and nagging and suffering is Vishuddhi. Unable to realize your uniqueness of the present is the Vishuddhi. Pure present is Anya. Pure presence is Sahasrara. The 7 states, the word Janma, I think nobody in Janma explained the word Janma. Orthodox people translate the word Janma as births or incarnations. I am translating that word as the various possible existences. If you translate the word Janma as birth, it becomes too superficial. No. Various possible existences. Every moment you are in different Janma. The mixture with which you are made is changing every moment. So the word Janma has to be understood in all its components and dimension. The 7 Janmas which I expressed now is the 7 Janmas spoken continuously in the Upanishads and Puranas. It is not 7 times you take a different body is called 7 Janma, no. Bhur, Bhuva, Swaha, the 7 world is exactly now what I expressed. The pure past, pure future, past overlapping into future, future overlapping into the past, and the present being battered by the past and future, pure present and pure presence. When I say the word pure presence, it is inclusive of all these 6 and which is witnessing all these 6 is presence. Suddenly you will see that whole zigzag puzzle clicks. Oh God. Right. Be in pure past. Fantasies will not affect you. Pure past means what? Dead. So understand, yes, this is the way it all happened. Dead. Over. Why will that affect you? The affecting starts happening when the pure past trying to overlap into the future. You want it again. I tell you, be with awareness during this Janma. Now you have a Janma. Find out in which Janma you are. Are you in pure past? Are you in pure future? Are you now in past overlapping into the future? Are you now in future overlapping into the past? Or are you in a state of past and future kicking you in the present? Or are you in the state of pure present? Now sit and scan. You are in which Janma? I feel most of you are in the Janma of Vishuddhi, where the past and future is hitting the present. Completely battered, shaken, chaotic. Miserable. I tell you, if you are caught in pure past, it is not even being caught. It is like a living among the dead samskaras. Never you will be disturbed. The pure past has no problem. But you once in a while sprinkle little water on it and try to expect some dead body will come back to life. And you can have a ghost. You can have the ghost. And you may be able to have that samskara or that past repeating once more in the future. I tell you, if you live intensely in this moment, you will completely kill this moment and never ever expect that this moment should be repeated in your future. It is the non-compliance to the moment is non-completeness of the moment. Non-compliance to the moment is non-completeness of the moment. When you do not comply to this moment because of being possessive of body or mind, the non-completeness of the moment happens in you. A non-completed moment is karma, which asks you to come back to the same janma. Please understand, when I say the janma, I am not saying the human body, I am saying to the same energy space, and asks you to complete that karma. For example, this moment you are stuck in the future overlapping into the past. Then that record goes and settles down as that engram and calls you again back to the space of future overlapping into the past to complete and comply with that engram, which is a non-complete because of your non-compliance. So you are summoned back again to that same energy space to comply with and complete it. Now I am revealing a deepest secret to get rid of the karma chakra, the karma bandha. Another one important truth you need to know: fortunately, each one of your energy centers can hold only 21 engram. Please understand. If you have 2000 fantasies, if you have spent your whole life in pornography, even then your Mooladhara can hold only 21 fantasy, not more than that. So 21 times if you go back to your Mooladhara and comply and complete that fantasy without creating one more, that is the important thing. When you go to that zone, you should be fully busy in nivritti. But after going there, you should not think, wow, I have the possibility. Come on, why not collect 2, 3? Who is going to watch? No. Any of your energy space can summon you only 21 times if you don't create some more cases when you visit there. It is like a court summons you. You go there, and if you attend and properly comply and complete and come back, it can be heard, it can be considered as one hearing. All your centers can summon you only 21 times in the whole life. But the problem is, when you go to the court, you do some perjury, some lying. So naturally that perjury case continues. And when you are again summoned, you do one more perjury. Understand? So that is why I am saying, with this clarity and awareness, if you live even 21 days and go on complying and completing every janma of you, you are liberated. This is an important factor you need to know. Factor and fact. In none of your janma, energy space, you hold more than 21 strings. For example, I am saying, past being projected into the future is Manipuraga. So you have only 21 defined problem in Manipuraga. Even if you have lived unconsciously in your Manipuraga for last 200 years and did 200 crimes, it is all forgiven. Only 21 are picked up and kept. It has automatic filtering system. By nature, you cannot hold more than 21. All more than 21 goes away into the Sanjita. If you break this 21, Sanjita gets burnt automatically. See, it is like you steal and store a lot of money in the Swiss bank. And you steal and store some money in your country bank. Suddenly you die. Then what will happen to both the accounts? Waste. Same way, more than 21 engram in each energy space goes away to Sanjita, but if you kill this 21, automatically other things disappear. Various ways of existences is Janma. See in which way you are existing now and try to push yourself to the next level of existence. This is what is developing your Janma. Anything you do to push yourself to the next Janma is Punya. Anything you do which pushes you to the lower level of Janma is Papa. That's all. The existence, anything you do which pushes you to the next level of existence is Punya. Anything you do which pushes you to the lower level of existence is Papa. And anything you do which does not comply or complete the present is Karma. Katanta, the next word. Why, how, where, the Janma. Now whatever I explained, that is Kadanta. Sambodha, the illumination, enlightenment happens. Let me give you the essence now. If you are established in non-possessiveness, all the possibility of how, why, when, where, about your various existences are revealed to you. You become enlightened about all your various existences by being non-possessive. How? When you are not possessive of body and mind, you comply with the present and complete the present. Complying with the present and completing the present leads you to presence. Non-compliance of the present and non-completing of the present leads you to the lower 5 levels of existence. Either past overlapping into the future, future overlapping into the past, pure past or pure present. Understand? Compliance and completing of the present by the non-possessiveness of the body and mind which I call egolessness, which is responsible for Agnya, opening of the Agnya, leads you to the, please understand, non-compliance to the present and non-completing of the present leads you to the lower forms of existence. Compliance and completeness of the present leads you to the presence. If you are not complying with the present, you are pushed to the lower 5 forms of existing. Past overlapping into future, future overlapping into the past, pure future, in present, past and future shattering you, shaking you. 5 forms of existence. Look in which form of existence you are in. Look in which form of existence you are in, and try to comply with the present and complete the present just for next few days, again and again and again. You will experience Sambodha of Janmakatanta. You will experience illumination of all possible existences of your being. Actually, I feel complete now. I delivered a baby now. Practically, I delivered a baby. Because the truth I revealed, delivered, I know which was not there in the cosmic consciousness. It is just pure addition to the cosmic consciousness in last few moments. When a baby is delivered, mother feels relieved and woman becomes mother. When a truth is delivered, an incarnation feels relieved, and only now, only during these moments, person becomes incarnation. Now, whoever mothers this truth inside them, they will also deliver enlightenment. Let me come to the statement I made. Quantum physics and quantum biology all right, I'll better take a little more time and elaborately expand on each word. Now already I can feel that all your minds are grabbing which one to pick up and which one to... It's like too much is in my plate. I'll give you the essence of whatever I said now. Gist. By non-possessing the layer by layer by layer in your life, finally non-possessiveness of the body and mind leads you to comply and complete the various forms of existence, which leads from one to the other, one to the other, one to the other, finally to the present. And when you comply and complete the present, leads to the presence, which is enlightenment of all forms of existences of you in the past, present, future, and the past overlapping into the future and future overlapping into the past, and the past and future battering and shattering your present, and the pure present and the pure presence ultimately. I think I'll give you the break to digest and explain the second and third sutras later, explain the next sutras later, because I really thought I'll do 3 sutras today, but the way and depth with which this first sutra came out, if I speak, it may be recorded for the future, but I don't think your bandwidth can grasp what I am saying. It's like you trying to download 100 MB file with ordinary, small Tata Pota card and low internet signal. I don't want your machines to get stuck. Machines to all right. I bless you all to experience, to achieve, experience, live, express, radiate, and share the eternal bliss. Nithyananda. Thank you. Sadashivasamarambha Shankaracharya Madhyama Asmadacharya Paryantam Vande Guru Parampara. I welcome you all with my love and respects. Before entering into the today's satsang, today's subject, I'll answer some of the questions from devotees and disciples around the world. It's from Chirantana Girish from North Carolina. Dear Swamiji, in your message you said that most of us are stuck in Vishuddhi. Also, each chakra holds only 21 engrams, threads. Does this mean we are only 21 engrams away from living in the present, but we go into a seemingly endless loop recreating more engrams in the same state? Or do we also traverse up and down these threads? And do the threads go down into other chakras below too? Could you please explain the overlapping of the states further? How do we identify, comply with and complete an engram in a chakra without recreating more engrams while doing so? If so, if a thread goes from one chakra to the another, do we fulfill it in the lower chakra or the higher chakra? Wow. I think a subject for one full satsang. I'll answer every step. If you understand the truths again once more, many of these questions will drop. First thing, understand, most of us are stuck in Vishuddhi. Yes, most of us are stuck in Vishuddhi, where the present holds. Present is pregnant with past and future. Or I can say present is poisoned with past and future. You are not enjoying the pure present. You are sitting here, but you are not enjoying this whole thing in pure present. You have your own worries related to past, related to future. So every moment comes with a dent created by the past and future. How much ever you try, I have seen, sometimes your very body resists to be in the present. When you again and again make an effort, your very body feels, no, it's okay. It just succumbs to the past and future. So the present which you are enjoying is battered and shattered by the past and future. Does this mean we are only 21 engrams away from living in the present? Yes. Chirantana, you are just 21 engram. I am saying maximum. Each chakra holds only maximum 21. That does not mean everything has to hold 21. There are some of your energy centers may be holding only 5 or 6. You are only maximum 21 engram away from enlightenment. Anybody is maximum only 21 engram away from enlightenment. So, but we go into a seemingly endless loop recreating more engrams in the same state. That is what is the sad part. Not deciding, it is not even, I am telling you honestly, it is not even living in the present, deciding to live in the present. Deciding, that is where the problem is. We are not deciding. Somehow, we have a deep vested interest, very deep vested interest to be we don't trust. The restful awareness can give rest. We always tend to believe rest means forgetting things, being irresponsible, foregoing the things you need to attend. The inability, irresponsibility, or non-attentiveness, non-attending is associated with rest. Unfortunately, you know only one rest, that is which is falling into the unconsciousness, sleep, where you don't care about things, where your complete decision not to care about things becomes predominant. Please understand. You do not know any other rest. It's so pathetic. Human beings do not know any other state for resting other than sleep. That is why always, if you want to take rest, you want to throw away things. You strongly believe irresponsibility and non-attending or disowning is the only way for rest. No. The moment you start believing disowning is the only way for rest, non-attending is the only way for rest, naturally your being likes to rest. So, it will always decide to let go, means let the past and future do whatever it wants in the mind. Let me rest. Please understand. Awareness, trying to live in the present, looks like a load on you because of your belief system. Why you don't want to live in the present? Even though you know the benefit. You know the benefit. If you have lived 10 minutes in the present, you know how many benefits. How you are alive, aware, excited, intense, passionate, and joyful, successful. You know it. But you decide not to live in present. Because you have a deep, strong belief, present means stress. Awareness means load. Till you remind your biomemory strongly, awareness means restfulness. Being in the present means deep relaxation. Till you remind your biomemory, make your biomemory understand, awareness means restfulness. Being in the present means utter relaxation. I don't know how much you are going to take, how much time and how much energy you are going to take to remind your system, awareness means restful awareness. Being in the present means deeply relaxed. All the knots being shattered. That understanding, that clarity is a basic necessity for you to consciously decide to get enlightened, to live in the present moment. The problem is not just your intellectual understanding level. See, there are some problems which can be cleared just by the intellectual understanding. But the problem related to laziness, this is the deepest layer of laziness, the subtlest printout which you carry in your mind, blueprint which you carry in your mind about the past, present, future. This is one of the most dangerous blueprint you carry. Please understand, most dangerous blueprint means living in the present is stress, just being pushed and pulled by the past and future is relaxation. I can define the meaning of ignorance. Ignorance means believing, floating in the past and future is relaxation. Being in the present is stressful effort. This is ignorance. All your biomemories believe being pushed and pulled by the past and future is your nature, in that you are more relaxed than being in the present. That is why whenever you decide to be in present, it looks like an action, which is supposed to be nature. Understand? You are supposed to be being in present. Going into the past and going into the future should be an action. But see the whole shift in your understanding. Now as on now, you feel being in the present is a big action. I have to be aware. Being in the present, you feel that you have to be aware like a sniffing dog. I'm in the present. I'm in the present. Oh, already I'm in the past. No, I'm in the present. No, already I'm in the future. No, I'm in the present. I'm in the past. Unfortunately, your muscles are stored so much with the past and future. You are so habituated to feel the relaxation in the past and future. Your present is so much battered and shattered by the past and the future. You strongly believe being in the present is a continuous action. This is what I call ignorance. Again and again and again reminding your muscle memory, being in the present is the relaxation and restfulness. Being in the present is the restful awareness. Entering into the past or the future is the action, doing, stressfulness. Do not associate your relaxation with some vacation place or some mood happened in the past in your life. Associate always relaxation to the Kundalini which awakens in the present moment. When you sit with restful awareness, in every body, some part of Kundalini awakens. A shift in the awareness happens. Associate your relaxation, vacation with that shift. Teach your biomemory again and again, that is vacation, that is relaxation. That is restful awareness. I can say this is sadhana. That is ignorance. This is sadhana. Chirantana, this is the worst ignorance with which you are suffering. Not only you, all human beings suffer. This is responsible for not living in the present, not deciding to live in the present, not breaking such a small thread. It's a small veil between you and enlightenment, made out of 21 small threads. Do we also traverse up and down these threads? And do the threads go down into the other chakras below too? The engrams themselves do not travel, But you jump into the different engrams as per your taste. You choose your hells. In one hell, if you feel too hot, you just change the temperature. It's not that you go to heaven. You change the temperature and feel comfortable because of the change in temperature. After half an hour, that hell also seems to be too much. Then you jump into other hell. Oh, I think this will be a little comfortable. You change hells. You change engrams so that you will have a little breathing space. Change of suffering you feel as joy. Change of work people feel as vacation. Same way, change of suffering you feel as joy. So the thread itself does not go up or down. Each chakra has their own threads. You go and live in each chakra and come back. Could you please explain the overlapping of the states further? Pure past, pure present, past overlapping into the future, future overlapping into the past. See, past overlapping into the future. All of you understand how you project your past into the future. Either altered or developed state of your past only you want in future. Future being projected into the past. That is what I said. Not remembering the past as it happened. Remembering it as per the strategy plan you have for the future. Rewriting the history. Man wants always his past to be projected in tune with the way in which he wanted to present his future. When you constantly look at your past, having the future strategy planning in your mind, you don't look at the past as it is. That day I was giving you an example. You have been crazy, craving equally, with the equal strength, for candy at the age of 7, for a car at the age of 14, for a life partner at the age of 20. All this, you had equal amount of craving and craziness. But unfortunately, when you look your life back with your vested interests, the future strategy planning, you think for the life partner you had more craving, that is going to fulfill you more than the candy which you always wanted at the age of 7. Because now you have an idea, in the future the candy may not stand with you. During all the problems which happens in your life, spouse is a person who stands with you during all the problems of your life, which may not have happened in your life if he or she is not there in your life. So you have your own vested interests. You need somebody to stand in your life when you have a problem. So you know candy may not stand. So you tend to believe the spouse was a more strong craving than the candy. But I tell you, You can experiment. See a child playing with a toy or enjoying a candy, something very joyfully. Try to snatch that away and see how he gasps for the breath. He struggles for the breath while crying, or while he is missing that, how he tries to suffer for breath. See the intensity or the length of the breath. And see the same way, when somebody is struggling for the spouse or the love in life, you will see the intensity of both will be same, or the child will have the more intensity. But when you remember in your future, you don't remember the craving, the craziness you had for candy as intensely as you remember the so-called useful objects. Because now you decided these objects are going to be useful for your future, you remember only that craving. You don't remember the whole past as it happened. You project your future into the past and remember only what you want. This is another important ignorance. Projecting future into the past and remembering your past does not give you the clear understanding and identity, does not give you the right accounts for you to make the right decision about your future. You are stuck. I tell you, if I can just teach only this one science, the science of looking at the past as it is, for how many things, how much deep cravings you had, after achieving those things, how much you had fulfillment, and how you are not remembering the real cravings you had, and how you are remembering the superficial cravings you had as a strong cravings in your life. If I can just teach this one science to the kids, I will have millions of enlightened beings. If I can teach this one science to the youth, I will have millions of sannyasis. If I can teach this one science to the adults, so-called grown-up man, I will have at least few million enlightened sannyasis. When you understand all the cravings you had, the fulfillments you experienced, without projecting the future into the past, you will just know you are asu dosha, easily pleased. Understand? If you think your joy comes to you by the difficult achievements, you are shava, you are going towards death. Because your whole life will be struggling. If you understand your joys are too simple, you can be fulfilled in a simple way. When you look at your past and past cravings and how they are fulfilled without projecting the future into it, the first realization will happen in you is your joys are too simple. You are Shiva, Asu Dosha. In North India, they have a beautiful word for Shiva, Bole Baba. Means easily pleased, innocent. You can please him with a little Ganges water, or just one small bel patra, bilva leaf, just one handful of rice. Nothing more is required. You don't need to have an elaborate puja like how you do for Vishnu and other deities. Bole Baba, easily pleased. I tell you, if you don't project your future into the past, you will become Bole Baba. Easily pleased, simply joyful. I tell you, that is one of the greatest quality. If somebody asks me a question, if you don't have this mission, how you will be, what will you be doing? I think this inner awakening somebody asked me. I'll describe exactly what I will be doing. Somewhere in the banks of Ganges, in a small hut, with a big belly, I'll be just relaxed, lying down, and some of those local village boys, kids, if they bring little food, I'll eat and do some miracles for those kids by teleporting candies, materializing candies, some toys for those kids, and playing with them, teaching them some simple truths. Hey, don't tell lies, don't smoke, don't beat your sister, don't beat your classmate. Like this, teaching some simple things. I'll be resting, sleeping, living. That's it. That is my fantasy. That is my fantasy of Bole Baba. Bole Baba. Nothing much is required. Easily pleased. Asudosha. The small kids bring one or two sweets which they get from shop or the house. I'll eat that and I'll materialize 4 or 5 few candies and give them and tell them, hey, don't tell lies, don't beat your sister, comb your hair properly, brush your teeth. That's all. Life is nothing more serious. Understand? All this mission and everything is for complicated people. Because human beings have complicated themselves so much, now you need a complicated mission. Otherwise, nothing else is required. And I tell you, by lying down in one corner of the Ganges, as a Bole Baba, as I described now, I'll be equally making enough people enlightened. The number of people I'll be enlightening through this complicated mission. I'm telling you, with this huge organization, which so many fools are envy about, and with all this setup, how many people I make enlightened? The same job I'll be doing there as a Bole Baba. Because I'll be working with those small kids who are not that complicated, other small villages who bring little food, yesterday's rice, in small mud pot. So naturally, I'll be working with those simple people and the same process will be happening. Understand, the asudosha, not projecting your future into the past and seeing your past. If you just look at your past as it is, you will see so many times with such a simple things you are pleased. By nature, you are pleased just with the simple things. You are Bole Baba. You will just suddenly dig out the Bole Baba identity of you, the Asudosha identity of you. Cherishing, living, bringing that Asudosha identity of you to life is what I call sadhu. The definition of sadhu means understanding. You are a Bole Baba. You are simply pleased. But the moment you compare, why? Why should I be simply pleased? All those fellows to get pleased need all those big things. And if I am simply pleased, I am cheated by all my peers. Because I am simply pleased, I am Asudosha, everybody is exploiting me. Now you exploited yourself. Over. Now you are no more Bole Baba. You are no more Asudosha. You have to become Indra to be joyful. Even after becoming Indra, when you have a problem, you have to rush to Bole Baba only. Understand? The moment you compare, because I am Bole Baba, all the good things which came out of the churning of the ocean, all these fellows have taken away. They just left few snakes and useless Rudraksha and worthless the cremation ground Basma for me, and this Lakshmi has been taken away by Vishnu, and Kamadhenu Kalpavruksha is snatched by Indra. The moment you think that, you lost the Shiva character and you want to become now Indra, you rush in the angle of Indra. So when you are trying to become Indra, what do? You project your future into the past and you feel only with these things, Parijata, Kalpavruksha, Ramba, Managa, Urvasi, with all this only then I will be happy. So you complicate your joy. So naturally, the Rakshasas come and attack you. The depression, the struggle which you need to go through to achieve that higher or complicated joys. So when Rakshasas attack you, what you do? No, better let me be Bole Baba. You get back. You get back to be a Bole Baba. I tell you, retain the beauty of Bole Baba in your life. Retain the quality of Asudosha in your life. You will be living with Shiva consciousness. Living with Shiva consciousness does not mean you don't even need to do some big things. If you want to live in Shiva consciousness, just live like a Bole Baba. Easily pleased. Easily joyful. Asudosha. If they are pleased only with those big complicated things, let them be Indras. But I am going to be Asudosha. You look into your past in a pure way, without projecting your future into that past. As it is, you will understand, oh God, you have been always pleased by very simple things. Ordinary things are enough to please you. Your cravings are not that complicated. By nature, you are a Bole Baba. This understanding will land on you. Understanding, by nature you are Asudosha, Bole Baba. Means liberated from the future being projected into the past. If you stop the past being projected into the future, you will be relieved from worry. You will be relieved from fear. If you stop the future being projected into the past, you will be relieved from greed. Suddenly you will see the thousands of things which you feel is a basic necessity to run your future will lose its power or meaning over you. Hey, I needed only these few beads, not diamonds. I needed only these simple things, not those big things. Oh God. Bole Baba. Just decide to be Asudosha, to be Bole Baba. Do not believe your mind which says, no, all your colleagues, team members, group, community, they are all exploiting you because you are Bole Baba. Then you are done. Now you are exploited by your own mind. It is your choice. Sadhu means Bole Baba. Exactly the visualization now I gave you. Lying down in the banks of a Ganges, in a small hut with a big belly, means what? Did not even bother about the body carrying, or did not maintain the body. Nothing much need to be attended. You don't need to do weightlifting every day. You don't need to bend your body and do yoga every day. You don't need to care about anything. And anything comes, you put it in your mouth. So naturally a huge belly, all the time lying down, does not need to be attended. And it is there, it is there, it is there. And some kids will come in the evening when they don't have school. The belly will be so huge, they will be playing on it. They may bring 1 or 2 candy, which they would have eaten off, and the remaining will be there in their hand. Baba, you eat this, and you can eat. To please them, do some materialization, teleporting, play with some powers to please them. That's a real joy. You should show the powers to please the kids and play with the kids, not to these fools to impress them. Then the Bole Baba will not be Bole Baba. Then it is trying to prove a point. The powers should be expressed playfully as Bole Baba, not to prove a point, not even to prove you are enlightened. And just give those some candy, these, that to those kids, and tell them, hey, do mathematics properly in your school, you are not studying well. Exactly, this is the way Raghupati Yogi was living, I know. That is the way Raghupati Yogi was living. Not a big belly, but other than that, all the other qualities I am saying. Easily pleased. Exactly, this is the way I experience Arunagiri Yogeshwara. Easily pleased. I'll take this ordinary tamarind, whatever, even uncooked items and all from the house. Whatever I get in my eyes or hand belongs to Arunagiri Yogeshwara. Then after I leave to the temple, my mother will be searching, where is the rice, where is the... So usually in the villages, in the night time, they will keep everything ready for the next day morning cooking. And all the measurements, they will keep it ready for next day morning to get up and cook. And next day morning, before my mother starts the cooking, the whole thing would have been packed and gone to the Arunagiri Yogeshwara. She'll be running around and searching, where is this, where is this, where is this? Whatever I get in my hand gets packed and goes to Arunagiri Ishvara. And I have seen, so easily pleased with all the ordinary things, with all just ordinary things. Bole Baba. He will just take the tamarind and try to taste. He will not even take it to the cooking. So understand, if you stop projecting your future into the past, you will be free from the greed. You will become Bole Baba. How do we identify, comply with and complete an engram in a chakra without recreating more engrams while doing so? All right. Now it's time. I'll answer this question again in tomorrow's satsang. I have not even touched the sutra. I'll continue in tomorrow's satsang. I'll continue to answer the remaining part of the questions in the next sessions. Today's essence is how to be Bole Baba. That's it. Shiva, Asudosha, easily pleased. I bless you all to achieve, experience, live, express, radiate, and share the eternal bliss. Nithyananda. Thank you. Sadashivasamarambam Shankaracharya-madhyamam Asmadacharya-paryantam Vande Guru-paramparam. I welcome you all with my love and respects. So many questions every day now. It's okay. I'll spend more time, but I'll answer all the questions. So in the last session, yesterday I was answering one part of the questions of Chirantana. Now I'll complete the remaining part of that question. How do we identify, comply with and complete an engram in a chakra without recreating more engrams while doing so? Be present, be unclutched, be aware. All these words denote the same experience, same process from different angle. So in these three, if you do any one process, that's enough. That's enough to comply, complete. When I say complying and completing, it does not mean going after the engram or breaking that engram. When you are with awareness, whatever happens is completion. If a thread goes from one chakra to another, do we fulfill it in the lower chakra or the higher chakra? Don't bother about that. It will be independent, one by one only. One you will comply, complete. Only then it will go to next. It will not, you don't need to choose. I have another one question from Ananda Kavya. Swamiji, I have been contemplating the sutra you gave us in the past 2 days. Would you please help me to understand the followings? Does living inside the body independently mean functioning the body only with pure consciousness? If so, does it mean only enlightened being can have this experience? If not, how can an ordinary person to practice or experience this? First thing, does living inside the body independently mean functioning the body only with pure consciousness? Yes. If so, does it mean only enlightened being can have this experience? No. Enlightened being has the ultimate experience of this definition. But you can start practicing. Again, all teachings, all techniques, all practices boils down to this one Mahamantra, Mahavagya, be unclutched. So start unclutching. You can see an ordinary person can practice and experience this. See, when I say unclutching, it is more intense. Every night, unclutch and fall into that space. So that when you wake up, first thought will be, oh, you have been unclutched the whole night. Let you drill yourself in unclutching. Let you just drill yourself by unclutching. Grill your whole being by unclutching. Michael, LB, can you please expand on what you meant the other day when you talked about complying with and completing? I think I answered. Answered this. Complying and completing. Both happens by unclutching. So it may not lead to action. That is not a problem. But complying and completing means unclutching. Let's enter into the next Patanjali Yoga Sutra. Today's Sutra, 92nd Sutra, in the 2nd chapter, 41st verse. Subject, master technique to realize yourself. Sattva Suddhi Saumanasyai Kakrendriya Jayatma Darshana Yogyatwanicha. Yogyatwanicha. Wow. Sattva Suddhihi Saumanasya Egagriya Indriya Jaya Atmadarshana Yogyatwanihi Yogyatwanicha. Swami Vivekananda translates this sutra as, there also arise purification of sattva, cheerfulness of mind, concentration, conquest of the organs, and fitness for the realization of the self. Prabhavananda says, moreover, one achieves purification of the heart, cheerfulness of mind, the power of concentration, control of passions, and fitness for the vision of the Atman. Sachidananda translates as, moreover, one gains purity of sattva, cheerfulness of mind, one-pointedness, mastery over the senses, and fitness for self-realization. So basically, Patanjali tries to describe by the purity. He is continuing from the last sutra. If the purity is continuously being practiced, sattva suddhi, upon purification of the sattva, saumanasya, happiness, clarity of mind. Yesterday, as I described, Bole Baba, that feeling of Bole Baba. See, Saucha gives you the signs of pleasure. Again and again, I wanted you to understand, purity is not morality. It is not given to you just as a morality. It is given to you as a mystical technique. Let me define mystery. When I say, understand, you are looking through the eyes. If you just listen, it's a technical knowledge. If you try to do it for 10 minutes, immediately after you listening, you will try. I am looking through the eyes, through the eyes. It is technique. But even when your biomemory laziness and diverting tendency takes you over, see, your biomemory is basically filled with diverting tendency and laziness. After 3 minutes, I am not looking through the eyes, are looking, okay, let us look. The diverting tendency, the technique, the shraddha in the technique will be lost. The shraddha in the tapas will be lost. But when that is lost by the diversion or by the laziness, even at those moments, you stand, no, I am going to do it. When you look through the eyes, suddenly the mysteries of looking will be revealed to you, which your ordinary brain never grasped. Mysteries of looking means, let me define exactly how I am now seeing all of you. I'll tell you. Let us take this example. With this one example, I'll reveal the definition of mystery. So from last 2 days, we are working with this one example of looking through the eyes. When you look through the eyes, means with awareness, eyes are not seeing. Through eyes, something else which you call or feel as you is seeing. All of you are clear about it? When you initially start practicing that, it is technique. When you establish yourself in that, beyond the diverting tendency of your mind and the laziness of your biomemory, if you are able to see, when you stand with shraddha and start looking, you will suddenly see why you are seeing. I can tell you very clearly why I am seeing. I am telling you exactly what is happening in me. From this, you understand what all can happen in you. Like Krishna says, knowing my inner space, you be liberated from your inner space. When you know my inner space, you know exactly the sutras and principles with which inner space is working. Apply the same sutra and principle in your inner space, you will have the clarity and liberation. Now, as on now, let me describe as I am seeing. I am not seeing the individual persons. Here one batch, a cluster, means a group is sitting which does not have an individual identity. It's like the huge sheep. This group, one patch, does not have an individual identity. It is just sitting there. Any one small thing happens to one person will affect all the people. That's the way I'm seeing now. Like a group energy, that's it. There is no individual. I'll first describe the scene as it is, then I'll try to explain, because I'm throwing too many mystical doors open. Poison in the Shiva's throat, alagala, is Maya, and that takes care too many great mystical things are not revealed verbally and transmitted to the world. That is one of the biggest problem. In all masters' throat, that alagala comes and sits. Only to a certain extent you can throw this, you can verbalize and release. Anyhow, now I'll do it step by step. So here I am seeing one group which has no individual identity. If one person is affected, all other will be affected. If one person is raised, all will raise. That is the way I am seeing this patch. And there are few bodies are not even awakened to the idea that they have an individual body. Maybe those kids, I feel. They don't even have an idea that they have a separate body. They are like a sheep. They will grow together, and if they are not awakened, maybe later on they will be awakened. If not, they will just like that, like a sheep, they will die. When a person is not awakened to the idea that they have an individual body, individual identity, it has some bad things and some good things. There will not be individual suffering. Same way there will not be individual enlightenment. The possibility of enlightenment does not exist. So there are some kids still I am seeing, the individuality is not awakened. It is yet to awaken. So here I am seeing one small patch which has no other emotion except the simple love. And again I am seeing those few kids, no individual identity. It's almost like a tree or a plant or an animal, just the body. It is there, but the possibility for individual identity to happen exists. This is the way how I am seeing. Why I decide to see continuously. See, this group, even though doesn't have individual identity, has some devotion. Here I am seeing devotion is there, but the individual identity also is there. Maybe that is the reason for jealousy. Along with devotion, that individual identity is also showing the head. I am here, I am here. But here in this small patch, I don't see that I am here idea. It is there, just a kind of a group, patch. If I have to describe how from the snake's mouth the tongue will again and again come out and show that it is there, it is there. Same way I can see that in every body, it's like one cluster of devotion. If I consider devotion as a lump of clay, there's a big lump of clay, but like the snake's tongue, from every body, that individual identity comes up and says once in a while, I am here, I am here. But in this group I am not seeing that snake's tongue coming out saying that recording, registering the individual identity's presence. This is a scene I am seeing. Let me describe why I am seeing. I am seeing just because the devotion of this two group requires that my seeing will ripen them to the next level. Sometime you will see some volunteers or devotees, the so-called rich donors, will be staying in the ashram for weeks. I will not see them even once. Even if I see them, I will not look at them. Okay. Taken care. That's it. But for no reason, some local villager would have come with little ragi, or not even ragi, some fruit, or without anything, some disease for healing. You'll see I'll be standing and talking to that person and answering the question and attending. You can't define. Logically, if you see, if you look from an organizational viewpoint, oh, he can spend with these people a little more time, at least the organization will become strong, they will give their time, talent, treasure. He is going around and playing with the people who neither have time, treasure, talent, anything. People only who have disease. What is the use? If you look through the eyes, you will know what you really want to see, what really need to be seen, and what you don't need to see, what you don't want to see. In my case, I have only two things. What wants me to see it, what does not want me to see it, that's all. I myself do not have idea what I want to see or what I don't want to see. That doesn't exist in me. What wants to be seen by me, what does not want to be seen by me. The so-called rich guys, all these fellows, they come, they act as if they want to be seen by me, but they have a deep fear. If this guy sees me, I may become devoted to him. I don't know what will happen. There are so many vested interests, other things, other strings which are pulling them back from inside, telling me, hey, don't see me, you better go. Enough. You just give me the consolation, but don't look at me. Mouth says, see me, see me. The heart says, no, go quickly, go to the next person. So many are waiting in the Sarvadarshan. Then I say, all right, tadastu, and move to the next person. In your case, when you look through the eyes, you will realize what you want to see and what you don't want to see. That understanding is what I call mystery. Please understand. Whenever you use the technique and solve an ununderstandable, unsolvable happening of your life, it is called mystery. Please understand. If you feel you are touching through your body and experience the signs of pleasure and be liberated from the conflicts which you may need to go through for the sake of pleasure in the world, you understood the mystery of pleasure of science. Understand? If you understand the science of pleasure through touch, if you understand you are touching through the body, two things will happen. The unnecessary trial and error touches which you are doing for the sake of pleasure will be dropped. And what you really feel will bring pleasure again and again. You will create your life in such a way, such a situation. You will see that that pleasure is available to you and you are available to that pleasure. So the conflict which you may need to go through in the life for the sake of pleasure will suddenly disappear. That is what I say, understanding the mystery of science of pleasure. Attend to every sense like this, with this clarity of purity. The mysteries will be revealed to you. This is what a brahmachari is supposed to do in his life. Then after you understand, you will create a life around you. What is that which gives you excitement again and again? What is that you wanted around you? You will create a life around you. The person who has created a beautiful conflict-free life around him, which may not suit with any organized setup of human beings living together. It may not set up in any varana, any ashrama. When I say ashrama, the brahmacharya, grihastha, vanaprastha, sannyasa, or even my own organization. It may not all the time always suit, but you have the clear understanding of your mystery. This is what is the mystery of pleasure for me. This is what is mystery of seeing for me. This is what is mystery of the taste for me. And you set up your life as you want around you and you live. You are called Paramahamsa. And you know very clearly, clear mystical way, what you want, what for you can spend, and what can constantly keep you in eternal bliss. And I tell you, whenever you are established in your eternal bliss, you will constantly teaching that science to whoever comes around you. And automatically a community will grow around you. This is what is a cell reproducing itself. I am actually not interested in having a huge community in one place. No. I want all you guys to become people who experience that mystery and go and be in different, either be head of any community which I established or create your own community. I am very clear about it. That is the reason from the beginning I never centralized all the wealth, human resource, anything to one place. Cult means a place or a group flourishes only in a small place, only in one particular place. I am available, alive, flourishing, being cherished, expanding and exploding in 197 countries. So I cannot be a cult, I am a culture. The word cult needs to be understood. It's like a happening or brainwashing in one place where people stay together. Because of staying together constantly, they get into one kind of idea or mental setup that can be called as cult. But here, we are not in one place. At least 197 countries, people are working with me or I am working with them. Just this birthday was celebrated in 107 places all over the world, and the ashram 108. In 108 places in the January 1st and 2nd, 108 places people had my darshan. People have seen me and celebrated my birthday. Let's come back to our subject, mystery. I am not interested in all you guys staying in one place. That's the reason I did not centralize all the wealth and human resource, everything to one place. I created so many temples, places, ashrams everywhere. Why do you think? Because I want more and more Paramahamsas. Some of you, when we become Paramahamsas, your gratitude and devotion will be so overflowing, you will just feel like melting and settle down at my feet with me. That's great, okay. Some of you, when you become Paramahamsas, you will have a tremendous gratitude, overflowing ecstasy. But you may want to live somewhere where you share that with so many other people. That is also okay. Some of you may feel not only wanted to live somewhere else, different setup altogether. Then you don't even need to be part of my Sangha. Be somewhere, you will be part of my mission, may not be part of my Sangha, organization. Understand? I am creating space for all three groups. One group, after becoming Paramahamsa, overflowing gratitude, joy, just melt down, settling here itself. Great. There will be another one group, after becoming Paramahamsa, great, deep gratitude, love, joy, feeling connection, but wanted to be in some other place geographically, but with the same ideology. For them only I created so many different organizations all over the world, being part of my Sangha. Be somewhere, be head, and reproduce more and more Paramahamsas. And there will be another one group, overflowing gratitude, became Paramahamsa, feeling connection, but does not want to be legal part of the Sangha. Wanted to be somewhere else and not even wanted to be part of the legal Sangha. Great. Then be part of my mission. May not be part of the organization. I have place for you also. Then be a Paramahamsa wherever you are. Go on reproducing. Go on creating more and more Paramahamsas. More and more enlightened beings. I just wanted to define clearly my vision. Creating more and more Paramahamsas who are capable of creating more and more Paramahamsas. Then it should become like a millions of swans flying in the sky. Understand? Only dogs hit each other, fight with each other. Swans never hit each other. If you see two dogs in the street, such a big road, but they'll be fighting. Whirr, whirr, whirr. But see millions of swans flying. They will be flying so close. Have you ever seen one swan hitting each other and falling? Swans don't get into the traffic jam or accidents. Only dogs, even if there is so much space, constantly gets into the fight and accidents. Swans will not have conflict. Dogs, even if it is two, will always have conflict. I am interested in all of you becoming swans. So that whether you are here, not here, there will not be conflict. If you are a dog, wherever you are, you will be creating conflict. I have seen some dogs, they are so possessive of their territory, even 200, 300 feet, this guy will be with closed eyes sleeping. But suddenly his face expression will change by the smell, somebody entering into his territory. He'll start. Understand the mystery of pleasure through the eyes, through the ears, by continuously looking, seeing, experiencing through those senses, means achieving the purity. Suddenly you will realize, actually when you understand the science of pleasure, through this spiritual process, you will understand the science of bliss. And you will not waste your time. Further things of what Patanjali calls Sattva Suddhi. When the Sattva Suddhi happens, means the purification of the senses, the understanding. See, when you stop the trial and error method, that space only I call as Sattva Suddhi. All the trial and error is over. Whether this is giving you pleasure, that is giving you joy, the trial and error is over. Now you know very clearly what gives you. Sattva Suddhi. Saumanasya, that brings a tremendous happiness. Nothing can take away the happiness which you are having. When you have the understanding of the mystery, the trial and error method will not be there. You will not be trying and erring for the sake of your pleasure. You just know what adds joy to your life, and you will arrange your life based on that, and you will live it. The intense happiness which comes out of your being by the understanding of the mystery of pleasure is what Patanjali calls Saumanasya. What all happens by purity, Patanjali is explaining in this sutra. Then Ekagriya, the ability to focus happens. When you know this is what is pleasure, then naturally you will be focused on that. You will not be wasting your time. Mastery of senses means you will become master of your senses. Senses will not be using you. You will be the master of senses. Destroying the senses is not the right thing. And being the slave of the senses is also not the right thing. Be master of the senses. That is the right thing. And naturally, because of all this Atma Darshana, you became worthy of self-realization. Yogyatvani, you became ready for self-realization. How the purity prepares you for self-realization, Patanjali describes through the sutra. I bless you all to achieve, experience, live, express, radiate, and share the eternal bliss. Nithyananda. Thank you. Sada Shankaracharya Madhyama Asmadacharya Paryantam Vande Guru Paramparam. I welcome you all with my love and respects. Today's subject for satsang is experience the supreme state of bliss. Before entering into the today's sutra, one question. A question for Swamiji's morning discourse from Mahan Bishop, Calgary, Canada. Nithyanandam Swamiji. Further to the Nithyananda Sutra and Aparigraha, in the quantum physics and quantum biology, whatever happens in the reciprocation of the happenings is reflected in your neurobiology, is responsible for what is happening in biomemory, which is responsible for your existential reality. This was the statement I made spontaneously few days before in morning satsang. So the devotee, Megan Bishop, is writing, is the following interpretation correct? Subtle forms of energy materialize to form our body. This body is in turn affected by our thoughts and actions, which can rearrange the body and nervous system, causing disease. By becoming non-possessive of the body, we release our influence over it, allowing it to heal and achieve its natural healthy state. As it heals layer by layer, you finally reach a state of existing completely in the present, which releases you from the bondage of karma. Ultimately, the realization of the body as a mere vehicle of your travels. You merge with the existential energy and experience yourself as the divine presence. Megan from Calgary is writing, your interpretation is perfect but not complete. This sutra came out so spontaneously from such a high space. I am myself going to interpret and give the meaning for the sutra 108 times. The first explanation I have already given to the ashramites, and it is already uploaded in NTV, 5th January news on NTV. It is available. See, the sutra which I uttered, in quantum physics and quantum biology, whatever happens is and the reciprocation of the happenings is reflected in our neurobiology, is responsible for what is happening in your biomemory, which is responsible for your existential reality. It came from a very high space, suddenly, spontaneously. I am interpreting this sutra from many angles, giving new understandings on quantum physics, quantum biology, neurobiology, biomemory and existential reality. These are the key terms in that sutra. So for each key term, when you have each layer understanding, the whole statement, sutra, will have a new meaning. Each key term you can experience from 7 layers. So 5 key term into 7, 35 into 7. So many ways you can understand, so many truths can be revealed from this one sutra. First sutra for this, the first interpretation for this sutra I have given to the ashramites. As you may all be aware, every day I am conducting strong meditation and spiritual sessions for the ashramites. In that I have spoken elaborately. That is already uploaded in 5th January news on NTV. So I request Megan to watch that interpretation. Your interpretation also is okay. Is perfect. So I'll continue to interpret on the sutra. Maybe you can use that to understand that sutra more and more deeper. Now we will enter into the Patanjali's Yoga Sutras. Today's sutra is 93rd sutra of Patanjali, and in 2nd chapter, 42nd verse, experience the supreme state of bliss is the subject. Santoshat an uttamaha sukalabaha santoshat anuttamaha sukalabaha. Swami Vivekananda translates this sutra as, from contentment comes superlative happiness. As the result of contentment, one gains supreme happiness. That's a Prabhavananda's translation. Prabhavananda's translation is, as the result of contentment, one gains supreme happiness. Sachidananda translates, by contentment, supreme joy is gained. I can say this is the straight sutra to enlightenment, to the ultimate truth. First of all, you need to know an important fact and truth. No roundabout ways, shortcuts. Please understand. There is no roundabout ways. Because there is no roundabout ways, there is no shortcut. There is only straight path. When you start believing there are roundabout ways, you start searching for shortcut. Person who believes there is roundabout way is cheated. Person who believes there is shortcut is cheated. There is neither roundabout way nor shortcut for the ultimate, just simple straight path. Patanjali is giving that simple straight path in this sutra. Either the simple straight path looks too small, too simple for you, and you feel, wow, it's a shortcut. Or the same simple straight path you feel, oh, it is too complicated, it is roundabout way, and you suffer. But path and path showers are no way responsible for your feeling it is roundabout or simple straightforward. They are no way responsible for your feeling it is roundabout or a shortcut. It is just simple truth. I tell you, all sadhana fails when you think path is roundabout. If you have overconfidence, it is shortcut, you don't do sadhana. That's the biggest problem. All sadhana fails when you think path is roundabout. If you have overconfidence, path is shortcut, sometimes you don't even need start sadhana. It's time we understand path is simple and straight. You just need to live it. You just need to execute it. Santoshat anuttamaha sukalabaha. Through contentment, supreme, ultimate joy is achieved. Learning contentment. I think it is very plain, straightforward, simple opening. There is no other way. Anything else leads to more and more complication. I cannot interpret on the sutra. I'll apply the sutra in our day-to-day life and give you all the possibility and possible situations. That's what I can do. Because the sutra is so straight. No interpretation is required. No commentary is required. I'll just apply and expand are the mental contradictions and conflicts you go through when you try to apply the sutra in your day-to-day life. When you learn, when you decide to be content, the first biggest problem you face is you will feel almost everything is great, clear. Carpet is completely, properly covered. But that one corner, I think, just if I pull that one corner and properly straighten it, then I am contented. That is where the problem will start. You will not have too many opposition to be content in your being. You will have only one or two. I think within a month, my house will be sold. Then I am content. No. Within a month, I will divorce my wife. Then I am content. No. Just within next 1 week, my son will get a job. Then I am content. Just only one or two will stand. Do not ever expect you will have an army of enemies when you get ready to fight with your inner space. No, your inner space is very intelligent, very cunning. It will give you only one enemy at a time. You will think, after all, my inner space is so beautiful. My mind is so cooperating with me. It is saying only one enemy. Why not handle him? It's fair game. Whole life I was struggling with discontentment. Now I am trying to practice contentment after listening to Patanjali and Paramashivoham Nithyananda. And my mind is also cooperating. Almost 99% it is cooperating. Only one enemy is saying, why not just alter him? Then I am really be content. Understand, the moment you accept there is one enemy for your contentment from outside, you are done. By the time you kill that enemy, your great, friendly mind is ready with another enemy. By the time you finish that second enemy, your great friendly mind has already made you forget that contentment need to be practiced. You are out of the path. And you are in the same rut. Understand? If your mind brings 10 enemies, he is your direct enemy. He is at least courageous. He says, come on, let's fight. You and me, let me see. But your mind will not do that. Just see, when you want to be content, how many enemies are coming? Only one. There will not be second or third. Only one. Your mind will say, everything is great. I am really content. Just my husband needs to fall in tune with Swamiji. Nothing else. I think that will happen in few months. No, I am completely content. There is nothing which disturbs my suffering. Just this one thing. If that money comes, I am done. Your mind knows the capacity of your Shraddha, sincerity. The capacity of your Shraddha is only one thought. So if your mind can manage one thought and hit your Shraddha, you are done. You are done. Your mind knows. Nothing much is required to disrupt you from the path, from the sadhana, from the experience. Nothing much is required. Understand? Nothing much is required. Just one small problem. I think I am completely content. Only this incense smell is too much. I should tell Swamiji tomorrow onwards not to have incense. That's enough. That is enough. By the time you attend to that, there is one more small enemy. By the time you attend the second enemy, your idea, you have to be contented. That is supposed to be your path is lost. And your mind is laughing at you. Be very clear. For contentment, you will not have too many enemies. When I say now, Patanjali says, contentment directly leads you to the ultimate happiness, santoshat, anuttama, sukhalabha. Decide, now you are going to practice. No question of even allowing one enemy. Even if you are convinced of one enemy, I am really content. Just this, my department, one work is pending. If I am done, I am completely content. Done. No. I am content from now. Out of that content feeling, I will work. Whenever that content feeling is disturbed, I will throw away everything and get back to that contentment again. As long as I am floating, gliding in the contentment, I will glide. Understand? Contentment is like a huge snow-capped mountain. Glide in that, ski in that mountain. The moment you hit the ground or the rock or the floor, go back. Now it is time. No more skiing, no more moving, no more walking. Go back to the snow-capped mountain. Go back to the snow. Yes. The moment you see you hit the ground, you are on the rough terrain, you are on the stone and the sand. Decide, no. I am dropping everything. Get back to the contentment again. Take time off. Decide, I am not interested in doing anything now. I am dropping everything and I am just getting back to my space of contentment. And I tell you, your bio-memory is very responsible. Whenever you withdraw from your day-to-day activity, suddenly it feels threatened and it gets back to the contentment. I tell you, I am talking to all the ashramites also. Whenever you feel you are in discontentment, drop all the department work. Drop everything. Otherwise also you don't do, that is different. Drop everything. Get back to your room and say, no, I am getting back to my contentment, my santoshaha, my anuttamaha, only then I am going to work. Otherwise I am dropping everything. Do it. Your bio-memory is very responsible. Your mind, logic only is irresponsible. Your bio-memory is very responsible. It will say, no, I cannot be like this. How long I can be like this? Not being useful, not being productive, not doing anything. How can I be like this? Then what is the only way? Get back to contentment. Get back to the contentment. Sukhaha, labhaha. Sukhaha, labhaha means attainment of the ultimate joy. Get back to the contentment. Tell yourself. And not only that, once you dump like this everything and get back to your contentment, your mind knows how to get back to contentment quickly. Otherwise, your mind knows you are not going to get back to your routine. You are not going to get back to the normal life. So the fear that you have to get back to the normal life means you have to become content again. If you are working in the society or working with our Sangha, for both of you I give you this as a technique. Whenever you are discontented, drop everything. No. I am not going to go for a job today. Let whatever happen, happen. They will throw me out of job. There will be problem. No other way. I have to face. But this is going to be my life. Contentment. Naturally, what will happen? Your bio-memory will feel threatened now. Oh God, my life is going to be disrupted. I cannot handle this. What to do? My wife is going to question me. My family is going to suffer. So many things are at stake. But you tell very clearly, no, I am going to move my body only if I am contented. Naturally, your mind will find out some method. No, let me get contented, It will find some technique, some method, some sutra, some idea, something will click. Yes. Hey, there are so many people who are in much worse situation than me. There are so many people who are suffering in thousands of ways than me. Some way, when you put your bio-memory, especially in the survival threat, it will just supply some 10 truth ideas to push you to the contentment. And not only that, instead of being lowered, instead of being arguing against you, your bio-memory will be supporting you, pushing you. I tell you, strike is the best way. Do the self-strike, non-cooperation movement with your life. See, when your logic says, no, this one small thing, you correct it, then you are content. Don't listen, just say, then all right. Till I am feeling content, I am not going to do anything, drop. Do a strong strike in your life. Naturally, if you are in the house, the whole family will ask, what happened to you? Why are you sitting like this? The colleagues, everybody will ask. In the ashram, you don't need to do anything. I myself will be asking, what is going on? Why you are not up and active in your routine? So naturally what will happen? Your biomemory is under pressure to get back to the routine, to get back to the normalcy. So the only way is, if you get back to the contentment, you can get back to normalcy. What will happen? Your biomemory will find some method. Put pressure on biomemory. Being content is the only way to exist. Otherwise you are not going to exist. Another important thing. Your identity feels comfortable only when you are in your regular, smooth routine and normal life. When you break that suddenly, your identity feels threatened. Now you are saying the only way for you not feeling threatened or you to be peaceful and peaceful is get back to contentment. That's the only way. That's the only escape route. Now what to do then? Now, nothing can be done. The only way now is get back to contentment. If I give you any special technique or idea to get back to contentment, your mind will say, no, this all I tried 2-3 times, doesn't work, it's all useless. No, your mind will do that. I tried thousands of techniques from hundreds of masters, nothing works for me. I am too big guy. Now everybody thinks they are bigger guys than the masters. Too big guys. So I don't want to give you any technique or method separately. Just do strike. I am not going to function if I am discontent. Do strike completely. Tell yourself, no food, no water, no question of sleeping, and I'll roll on the bed. Maybe 2-3 hours your body will fall asleep. When it wakes up, what to do? Get back to contentment. Then let us talk anything else. No, tomorrow I'll get back to contentment. Today let us finish just this one work. I have to go for Naivedyam in the temple. That nothing can be done. Maybe if I go to the temple I will have contentment. Nothing doing. I am not going to do anything. The contentment is the only thing. Then naturally what will happen? You will not go to Naivedyam and the information will come to me. I'll call for inquiry. And you have the pressure now. There is going to be a strong puja. Now then what to do? Your mind suddenly will find out, yes, all right. I think what is there? It will somehow support you and get you back to the contentment. Understand? Let your biomemory get you back to contentment, then it will become system in you. It will become a regular traveled path in you. So whenever you drop from the contentment, again that path will open. Otherwise you will lie down again, you will do strike, you will not eat, you will not drink water, you will not go for routine, then it is a big headache. Create chaos in you. I am telling you, create chaos in you. That's the only way to find solution. More and more you try to keep your makeup perfect, the more and more diseases are growing inside. Instead, churn the root of the disease. Create chaos. Don't bother about makeup. Suddenly you will see, oh God, now nobody is there to take care of me. I have to take care of myself. Nobody is responsible. I have to be responsible. Just shift the responsibility to your identity, which has to keep itself alive. You may think, no, Swamiji, my mind is not that easy. Even if I lie down, that's what I am doing for last 8 years after coming to the ashram. Nothing works. No, try. You may be lying down for wrong reasons. Lie down for right reasons. Do strike for right reasons. Simply your biomemory will find a way, path, to get back to the normalcy, get back to your life, get back to your regular routine. Because by nature, your identity will feel shaken, disturbed. When your normalcy and life is not going smoothly, and it is not going smoothly, it will feel disturbed. So, I am making it very clear. Make contentment as the first vrata. Like a breathing. I will be contented. Only then I am going to do any other activity in my life further. No. Do just this one activity, you will be contented tomorrow. No, I am not going to do that. Now I have to be established in contentment. Only then I am going to do anything. Till then, strike. Break all the routine. Break your regular life. What will happen to your whole being? Whole identity will shiver. And it will somehow put you in contentment. I tell you, let your identity shiver and put you in contentment. That contentment will never be taken away from you. Because even if your logic diverts you from that contentment, your biomemory knows, no, push him back. I need to live a normal life. Just try this strike for 3-4 days. Nothing else is required. Especially a tight routined place like our organization. Here you have to be smiling. Because 25 people will be asking you, what happened? You have to be up and running. Because 100 people are watching you. What happened? I'm telling you, really, whenever I put people back on their own biomemory, when it becomes their own responsibility, they just stand up. When I give too many supports, then the whole thing collapses down. Because they try to lean on me more and more. No other way. No other way. The only way is you taking up the responsibility. So tell yourself, I have to be content. Till then, I am not going to get into any of my daily routine. Come on. In 10 minutes, your mind will put you back into contentment. Even if your mind is not putting, the biomemory will put you back into contentment. He'll say, no, 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 we are contented, it's okay, life is okay. After 2 days or 3 days, if you lose that contentment, again the same thing, strike. You can even write a board and keep it in your room visually. I am striking. Discontentment, go, go. Contentment, come, come. Some slogans you can write to make it visual, more appealing for you. So whenever you have a discontentment, put that board outside your bedroom or outside your cot. I am on strike for contentment. I am telling you really. That boiling, now you know. The moment you put the board, your department head will know the news. In 2-3 hours, it will go to Swamiji and he will ask this idiot, same routine for this fellow, will be called for enquiry. You know all the pressure. And all the people who are living in your area, they all know once in 2 days the board is up for strike. They know. So what will happen? You are putting yourself under the clear pressure, I have to get back to contentment. This is the situation of ashramites. I am talking about the outside devotees who are working in the world. Naturally, one day you can take off. Once in 2 days, continuously take off 3-4 days. What will happen to your job? What will happen to your spouse? They know. This fellow went to that Swami and learnt some madness. And he is having a board, he is on strike. And no dog is bothered about his strike. No, they will laugh at you. You will create more chaos for you. And your identity will be afraid of the more chaos. But you be strong. I am not bothered. Any chaos is okay for me, but I have to get back to contentment. Nothing can be done. Don't trust the stability of the outer world. Don't base the stability of the outer world as a base for your contentment. No. It is a quality, not stability of the outer world. It's a quality of the inner world. The moment you are made to believe, no, 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 just this one happening has happened in the outer world, it is done, I am content. No, you are trapped. Wild strike is the only method. Naturally, what will happen to your biomemory? Oh God, this fellow is going crazy, whole thing is tumbling down, and I am in a big pressure. Let me get back. Something will happen to you. That is what I call Shraddha Vivecha. Understand? The technique now which I am giving to you, Nachiketa practiced. He saw something is wrong. He decided to go to the extreme. He went to the father and asked, to whom are you going to give me? He said, to Yama. And this fellow was ready to go to Yama. Let me die, but I will have the fulfillment which I am seeking for. I cannot live with this same nonsense. It's dragging, dragging, dragging. No. Let's decide to complete the inner space. The decision to complete the inner space, even at the cost of striking, is the only method, only way to the Shukalabhaha, the ultimate happiness. I tell you, you have only two ways of living. One, as and now, managing, just managing with makeup and going around. Great. But how long you will drag like this? When you don't have contentment, whole world should know you are not contented. then naturally what will happen? No, your identity will boil. If everybody knows, once in 2 days the board is on your bed, nobody will respect you. What kind of fellow this fellow? Then they know. See, all I am saying is keep the dirt open when it is dirty. What will happen? Now your biomemory is under pressure. You cannot maintain any image. You cannot maintain any identity. It will be boiling. So simply your biomemory has to find a method. No other way. You have to get back to contentment. Then do the makeup. Only decide, only if you are contented, you will come out and be part of the regular routine and life. If not, put a strike board. That's it. I tell you, in 2-3 strike, somehow your biomemory will learn to get you back to contentment. I will not be able to tell how it will learn. It will come up with some thousands of ideas. Either it will make you understand, hey, so many blessings are there in your life, what are you doing? Or it will tell, no, so many good things. Somehow it will get you back. This is what I call creating chaos for order. If you are trying to create continuously order, the chaos will be threatening you. You just create chaos. Simply biomemory has no other way except putting you into the order. I tell you, it will put you into the order. So do not allow discontentment to be part of your life and running the life normally. No. Contentment is the only thing that is life. That is life. That's only life and that is life. I bless you all to achieve, experience, live, express, radiate and share the eternal bliss, Nithyananda. Thank you. Sadashivasamarambha Shankaracharyamadhyamam Asmadacharyaparyantam Vande Guru Paramparam. I welcome you all with my love and respects. I welcome all the devotees from around the world who are sitting live with us at this moment, especially from Toronto, Canada. So devotees all over the world, including Toronto, my blessings. Sit in a completely relaxed, unclutched way. Not only you will listen to my words, you will have the yen effect on you all now. You will all experience the levitation, the yen effect, the awakening of the Kundalini and spiritual healing in you all. So sit in a very relaxed way with open eyes. But Don't be stressed. Don't even have the stress of trying to understand all the words I am uttering. Not only you, even I can't understand what all I am uttering. Relax. So relax from the tension, stress of understanding or following it after the discourse. Just decide, you are here. Whatever your intelligence catches, let it catch. Whatever it converts into experience, let it convert. Whatever it is going to express as a life, let it express. You sit in a relaxed way, in an unclutched way, with a deep awareness. Awareness which does not create stress in you, restful awareness. Sit, you will have the N effect on you. Before entering into the today's sutra, I'll answer the questions. Diana Bello is asking, how can I keep contentment at work? I work in the medical profession. It is a tough place to be. In the ABCs of medical profession are accuse, blame, criticize. The ABCs of a medical profession is accuse, blame, criticize. I have to be on guard constantly. I would love to say I am on strike today. Don't bother me. That would not go over well when a baby is coming into the world. How can I be in contentment at work? I love my job some days. It is very trying, very stressful. I would love to hold up a sign to a doctor. I am on strike, I am in discontentment, do it yourself. Thank you. Diana, understand, I am not asking you to hold that strike board to the doctor. Put it in your house and don't even go. And you are saying, when a baby is coming into the world, what can be done? So much is happening, but nothing can be done unless once in a while you create a chaos in your biomemory and say, no. Unless you put your biomemory into the pressure that it has to get back to the contentment, I think you will not be able to achieve it. So two things I want to make it clear. When you say the medical profession ABCs are accuse, blame, criticize, then naturally you are in the right situation where you have the heavy peer pressure. This is the right spot to do strike. Then your biomemory has no other way except to survive. When the survival threat comes, naturally it learns how to be content. I tell you, really. When the survival threat comes, you just learn how to be content. There are some shows in US, in some TVs, the show title is I Should Not Be Alive. The people who got caught in the worst accidents, dangerous situations like a trekking or airplane crash, and escape from those accidents, they are interviewed. Their experiences are shown, actually dramatically recreated and shown. I saw some of those shows. When you see their experiences, they have so much of gratitude for simple air which they breathe, or little water they drink, the very life they have, because they were in a position experientially. What they have now may not be with them forever. Almost taken away, but given back. So the gratitude they have is from experience. I tell you, after seeing that show, listening from some of their experiences, listening to some of their experiences and learning from some of their experiences, I tell you, chaos teaches you how to be content. Especially the chaos which can create the survival threat really teaches you how to be content. So only one thing, have this understanding. How to be content should be the main theme of all the chaos which happens outside you, inside you, because of you, in spite of you. Chaos is a 4 variety. Inside you, outside you. Outside you, because of you. Outside you, in spite of you. Inside you, because of you. Inside you, in spite of you. All these 4 variety of chaos have this as a center theme. How can I be content? You will see your biomemory is intelligent enough to catch the truth. Next question, Aravind N. How does one practice detachment of body and make our body aligned to the cosmos? Can you provide a technique, or is this supposed to be visualized? Let me give you the technique. How does one practice detachment of body and make our body aligned to the cosmos? Can you provide technique, or is this supposed to be visualized? Understand, this is the technique. When you are seeing, remember, you are seeing through the eyes. Eyes are not seeing. You, which is something away from the eyes, are seeing through the eyes. When you are hearing, ears are not hearing. You, who is something different from the ears, are hearing. When you are smelling, nose is not smelling. You, who is something different from the nose, is smelling. When you are touching, you are not touching. Skin is not touching. You, who is something different from skin, is touching through the skin. Just remember this only one thing. During all your actions, you will get solidified into that something which is different from the body. I tell you, an intense spiritual experience that you are beyond body will happen in you, and aligning to the cosmos will happen in you. Here is a question, Josh Rain, from Josh Rain. When I meditate after 1 hour, I like to lie down, not sleep, but lie down and do nothing. And then body falls asleep after 30 minutes. I am not conscious, but it's a good sleep. I don't enjoy going out of the house. I don't enjoy people company and like to be alone. And I don't like to listen to your discourses either, as I feel I am in that what you already talk. I have no complaints, worries, and enjoying life. I do only necessary things needed. How can I increase my awareness and stay awake for longer hours? How can I break this at biomemory level? What does it mean to be awake, aware during sleep? Does it mean you never sleep and you never lose conscious? Do I have to use will, force, effort for 21 days to make this change? How are you able to do it for longer periods of time? What techniques have you done during your practice? Please answer. Josh Rain, you are in the space of asmita, peace, but you need to move to the space of bliss, a causeless excitement. How to do it? When you lie down after your meditation for resting 1 hour, decide to put your awareness either on the third eye or on your breathing. Then you will understand. After that 1 hour you are sleeping also will not be unconscious. You don't need to use your will. You don't need to use your force. In a very relaxed way, Like how you look at a rose flower, how you enjoy a garden or a valley or a forest in a relaxed way. Same way, put your awareness on the third eye and be relaxed, be centered, without any stress. That is enough to put you into that conscious, awake, aware, the conscious sleeping state. Now, the Patanjali's Yoga Sutras, the subject, awaken your hidden powers. It is a 94th sutra in 2nd chapter, 43rd verse. The subject is awaken your secret powers. There are so many secret powers in you which is kept as secret even from you. Just yesterday we were having some of the intense meditation process for the ashramites to teach levitation experience for them. Actually, no teaching was given, no words were exchanged, no technique. All I did is people who experience levitation, among them I made the others who don't experience levitation to sit together. Just the people who have not experienced levitation, their biomemory has started catching the experience of levitation. It means what? The people who were not experiencing levitation till yesterday, it is not that they did not have power to levitate or experience. It was kept as a secret from themselves, by themselves. Sometimes, the more powers, more awareness, you get confused. You don't know what to do. Suddenly, if you are made to become a chief minister of a particular state, what will happen? You will be in chaos. You don't know what to do with so much power. So your biomemory needs to be trained step by step to assess, experience, explore and express that power. Otherwise, the power itself can be a disturbance for you. You may have an heart attack and die. Me, chief minister. You may not be able to handle. Same way, there are many secret powers inside you. Animadi siddhis. Anima, lahima, mahima, karima, ishitvam, vasitvam, prapti. These are the different siddhis. Biggest problem is you yourself are afraid of those siddhis. So slowly you keep those siddhis as a secret from yourself. You hide them from yourself. You just say, it's okay, it's okay, you are good, I am good, you be there where you are, I will be there where I am. Otherwise, your biomemory is basically intelligent. Just the other day I was reading some of the verses from the Siddha tradition. There's a huge granite temple made in Tanjore by a great king and a Siddha, Karuvurar. Karuvurar was a great Siddha. He and his predecessors were the spiritual guiding force behind the temple, and King Rajaraja was the physical who was providing all the necessary things, infrastructure, manpower, resource and everything. It was a monumental work, unimaginable work. 217 feet granite marvel, one of the oldest, tallest structure built in granite in the world. And it's not like a pyramid, just geometrically shaped stones heaped together. No. Such a deep artwork, not a single inch goes uncarved. There is no geometrical carving. You see, geometrical carving is very easy. Just catch slaves and tell them, they will carve it. And if they don't beat them, then they will carve it. Geometrical carving does not need a person's cooperation. It does not need the intelligence or art, creativity. No. If you just frighten him and do this or you will be killed, then he will make the shape of geometry. Triangle, rectangle, square, over. But this temple is an amazing piece of art. Every inch is carved as an art piece. So you can't build it with slaves. You have to build only with artists who can never be enslaved. You can never enslave an artist. He will have his own independence, freedom. Even if you try to enslave, he will make monkey and donkey. What will you do? You can't force him to make some beautiful thing by enslaving. No. It's an art piece. Shocking size, art piece. I was reading, not only carving, I was wondering how they would have assembled the whole thing. Whole thing happened within 5 years. Just 5 years. The Rajaraja built everything, assembled. So I was pondering, how did they assemble the whole thing? Because impossible to put one on the other top. Without any machineries, tools. I realized in their song they have given very clear techniques. How they teach human beings biomemory, the extraordinary powers to lift extraordinary weight. Each human being has a hidden secret power to lift extraordinary weight. So if that Kundalini is awakened and that secret power is made to experience by the biomemory just lifts any amount. I tried. When our disciples, when our ashramites experience the Kundalini awakening, they are able to lift 3 times more their weight. If they are 50 kg, they are able to lift 150 kg just like that. Normally they can't. 3 times of their weight, just like that they are able to lift. So many secret powers are hidden in your own biomemory. In your own biomemory. Understand? The secret powers hidden in your biomemory should become part of your life. You should have intelligence to handle those powers in your life. How to? Patanjali answers that question in the sutra. Very powerful sutra. Kayendriya siddhir asukti kshayat tapassaha. Wow. The mortification, Swami Vivekananda translates this sutra as, the mortification of the organs and the body through the destruction of their impurities brings powers to them. Swami Prabhavananda translates as the result of mortification, impurities are removed, then special powers come to the body and the sense organs. Swami Sachidananda translates the same sutra as, by austerity, impurities of body and senses are destroyed and occult powers gained. I'll read the sutra once more. Kayendriya siddhihi asuddhikshayat tapasaha. The technical term in the sutra is tapasaha. That is where I am going to differ with the traditional orthodox translation. Traditional orthodox translations say mortification. As the meaning of the word tapas. I wanted to translate that word tapasaha as the practices through which your biomemory falls in tune with all-knowing, all-powerful, all-intelligent, all-compassionate Atman. Please understand. Basically, the stuff which is inside your biomemory, which is responsible for your biomemory to be alive, is Satchitananda, Sat, all-knowing, Chit, all-powerful, Ananda, always blissful. Because of all these three, always compassionate, overflowing. Basically, the stuff which is responsible for your biomemory to be alive and active is Satchidananda. But your biomemory is not completely aware of its own sweet truth, Satchidananda. So any practice makes your biomemory to understand and experience its innate nature of all-knowing, all-powerful, all-blissful is tapas, tapasaha. I don't want to translate that word tapasaha as mortification. No. Sometimes just a very joyful action of eating some sweet can be tapas for you. Tapas is not always painful. It is not always mortification. It is not always austerity. Just because sometimes it is austerity, it is not always austerity. Tapas sometimes is a very joyful, happy doing which you always wanted to do. Especially the tapas described in the Shiva Sutras, in some of the Hatha Yoga, if you see, so joyful, ecstatic, it is not tapas at all, mortification at all, pain at all. Yesterday the sutra, contentment, Sukhalapaha. The ultimate joy is gained by contentment. It is not mortification. To learn contentment, you are not going to poke your body with a spear, or you are not going to fast, you are not going to kill yourself. No. It's not like a Ravana cutting his own head and putting it in the yaga, havan. No. There are austerity. Sometime need to be practiced, but the word tapas itself should not be translated as austerity or mortification. The word tapasaha should be understood or translated as the methods and techniques through which your biomemory is empowered to look into its innate nature and experience the all-knowing, all-powerful, all-blissful, all-compassionate expression of itself. Sometime, when you are feeling like falling asleep, if you just remember, wow, by falling asleep, I am going to experience my innate nature of eternal peace. Remember this and fall asleep. It is tapas. Whenever you fall asleep, remember, oh, I think I am tired of running around and projecting the scenes which is not me. So I wanted to return back to my home, which is all peaceful all the time and waiting for me. Let me return. Just with this memory, if you fall asleep, your whole sleeping time becomes tapas. You are not doing any austerity here. You are not doing any mortification here. But you are killing the wrong idea. Mortification of wrong idea is done here. So, from my experience, if I have to describe the word tapas, I'll describe more as mortification of the wrong ideas. When you fall asleep, just remember this one truth. Oh, I think my biomemory is tired of seeing all the things which is not there, useless. It wants to get back to its original space where all peace exists. Let me return. It is tapas. Then your sleeping is tapas. You don't need to do anything else. Like Krishna says in the Gita, Sarvadharman parityajya mam vegam saranam vracha. Our devotees are sitting in Toronto. I can see in their house beautiful picture of Krishna in the wall. Krishna giving Gita to Arjuna. How Krishna says, Sarvadharman parityajya mamyegam saranam vracha aham tva sarvabhavebhyo mokshayikshami masuchaha. He says, drop everything and surrender. It is not mortification. It is just pleasant, sweet, relaxed technique for falling in tune. Tapasaha is not always mortification. Tapasaha is not always austerity. So I wanted to translate the word tapasaha as the techniques, ideas which makes your biomemory in tune with the all-knowing, all-powerful, all-compassionate experience of consciousness. Kayendriya siddhir asuddhikshayat tapasaha. The esoteric, extraordinary powers are achieved by tapas. That is why I say, see, yesterday, so many people, I can say at least handful of people, some 5, 6, picked up levitation without any tapas, just by sitting in the group who are already levitating. How it happened? The biomemory falls in coherence with other biomemories. So in a way I can say, living in the Sangha itself is tapas. Because here, I am making many biomemories into the highest possible coherence, highest possible conscious coherence. So when you are living among those biomemories, naturally the dignity and grace they express in their body language, in their biomemory, in their joy, I am really, really happy. Last few months, the coherence of the whole group consciousness has intensely raised. I could see the behavior of the ashramites, the character of the ashramites with others, with themselves, with community, has transformed so much. I am seeing the sweetness, the undercurrent of the sweetness is raising within themselves and with others and with everybody. The highest possible coherence has started happening. Actually, the Sangha is required for that only. I am really happy. In 2009, I am more or less like a place where satsang happens. Some loose seekers come, something is shared, they learn. Then 2010, I could see we evolving as a monastery, where a systematic transmission of the intellect and intelligence happening. Now 2011, I can see very clearly, we have entered the zone of mystery school, where the energy experience is getting transmitted, where the energy experience is happening. Where I could see, just by the presence being inside, people are catching the energy experience, different extraordinary powers, like Patanjali describes, Kayendriya siddhihi. The body and sense organs are getting ripe. Please understand, the word siddhi, I do not want to translate as extraordinary powers. I want to translate that word as getting ripe. That's the right word. If your eyes are ripe, you can see anything. Now, the Toronto, the devotees are sitting and watching. In that wall, there is a poster of Krishna and Arjuna. I can read very clearly those letters. Gita Saram. எது நடந்ததுவோ அது நன்றாகவே நடக்கிறது. I can read those letters. When your eyes are ripe, you can see extraordinary things. Of course, I am not trying to prove the extraordinary power. What I am saying is, when you make your senses ripe, you live with it joyfully. See, this levitation is nothing but the method of ripening your senses. I could see the people who sit every day for the levitation experience, the samana experience. First thing happened is drastic healing. Long-term serious sicknesses have just like that disappeared. Some of the gynecological problems these devotees had for years disappeared just like that. And 10 years back pain, years of stomach problem. When your body is ripe, the Kayendriya Siddhi. Please understand, again I am translating that word Siddhi as ripening of the sense organs. I don't want to translate that word Siddhi as extraordinary powers. The extraordinary powers will be the side effect. When your senses ripen, actually, when your skin ripens, you will have the power to expand or contract. You can blow like a balloon or shrink it as you want. That is what is called Mahima Karima. The Anima, Lahima, Mahima, Karima. Making yourself weightless or heavy or small or big. All this happens when your skin ripens. The word Siddhi, even Ramakrishna translates as boiled, ripe, cooked. How to cook? Boil your senses by more and more and more awareness, nothing else. Awareness is the only heat which can cook and boil your senses. No other way for boiling your senses. So, Kayendriya Siddhihi, when your sense organs and body is ripe, automatically the extraordinary powers starts expressing. See, whoever got healed of their disease by the levitation process, samana process, will be a powerful healer. Now, not only your senses are ripe, now your biomemory knows the science of healing a biomemory. Touch any biomemory with the disease you had. Simply that biomemory will learn the healing and they will be healed. Please understand. If you had a stomach problem and you got healed just by the levitation, the samana, you are now master of healing stomach problems. Any stomach disorder, you touch their stomach and heal. Their biomemory will just like that get healed. If you had gynecological problems and got healed just by the samana balancing, means the levitation. Anybody who have that problem, touch them and heal, their biomemory will be healed. Now your biomemory has not only riped. See, ripening is the experience. The side effect of that ripening is the siddhi, the power of healing any biomemory which has that problem. If you had a back pain and got healed by being in the samana state or levitation, anybody who has a back pain, touch them, their body, their biomemory will just learn from your biomemory and it will heal itself. Now you are specialist in back pain. Specialist in healing back pain. So Kayendriya Siddhi, the word Siddhi should not be translated just as extraordinary power, no. It should be translated as a ripening of your biomemory, the part of the body. When it ripens, not only it heals itself, as a side effect it gets many other powers. How to know what kind of siddhi will come? What part of the body is ripened? Patanjali explains that as a huge chapter. How to infuse awareness into every part of the body and ripen that part of the body and how the extraordinary siddhis express, what kind of siddhis express for each part. Patanjali talks about this as a separate chapter, Vibhudipadam, Vibhudipadaha. When I talk about that chapter, I will explain detailed way different kinds of tapas for different siddhi. Here, understand this much. Kayendriya siddhi asuddhikshayat tapasaha. When the body and sense organs are ripened by the tapas, the purification process, all the impurities are eliminated from the body and sense organs and biomemory, and extraordinary powers express because of the ripening of the body and biomemory. Literally, the master's presence is every day cooking. All of you intensely, intense cooking is happening. That is why I say, do not miss a single chance of allowing the N effect on you. Allow the N effect intensely on you. Whatever possible way. Now come on, let me create the N effect on the Toronto devotees, Canada. All the devotees in Toronto, just sit straight. In a relaxed way, sit straight. You don't need to close your eyes. Just sit straight. You'll have the N effect happening in you all now. Never miss even one possibility or a chance to be in the Master's presence. Of course, now in the modern day, please understand, in those days the physical presence is only called as presence. Now I declare, as I am the incarnation of the IT age, the virtual presence is equal to the physical presence. So wherever people sit with me virtually, with this two-way communication, I am able to see you all, you are able to see me. The physical presence happens. The N effect happens with the same intensity. In the modern day, the incarnations have to update the capacity and ability and the possibilities through which the experiences are shared. When your senses are ripened, not only the extraordinary powers express, the tremendous transformation expresses through it. The character you show is a solid, unimaginable, amazing, divine, spiritual Leela. The grace you radiate, the joy with which you handle life, even the abusal done to you, the grace with which you walk out will be unimaginable. So, the N effect is the powerful experience through which tapasaha and siddhi, means boiling and ripening of your body and senses happens. Apart from that, the tremendous character, powerful character you express happens through the sense organs. I bless you all to experience tapas. I bless you all to experience, achieve, live, express, radiate, share the eternal bliss, Nithyananda. Thank you. Sadashivasamarambham Shankaracharya Madhyamam अस्मदाचार्य पर्यन्तां वन्दे गुरु परम्पराम्. I welcome you all with my love and respects. Dear devotees from around the world who are sitting with me physically and who are sitting with me physically in different places around the world. Devotees who are virtually. My blessings to all of you. Before entering into today's satsang, I want to tell you all one thing. All the devotees around the world, please just sit in a very relaxed way. If you can, in Padmasana or in an ordinary way, in a completely relaxed mood, unclutched mood, with open eyes, you will see the intense yen effect on all of you and on the world. I am so happy that we are creating such an intense positive yen effect all over the world every day. Understand? If you can, sit in Padmasana. In Padmasana, when you sit, whatever experience happening in you is authentic. In Padmasana, it is not easy to lift the body. Padmasana and Samana Mudra is the most difficult poses. Your body can't be moved. But in that, any movement is happening in you is authentic Kundalini awakening. So it is good for you and for the world. So all devotees, please get to Padmasana and Samana Mudra. Samana Mudra means the upper thumb, the right thumb should be upper. Left thumb should be lower, and locking the hands. I am so happy that the intense spiritual energy is exploding everywhere, all over the world. I can already see people have started experiencing the yen effect in Los Angeles, in San Jose, within Mahashivaratri, 100 satsang centers will sit with us every day live and experience an effect. From Shivaratri day, March 2nd, 21 days we will create intense yen effect all over the world in 108 live satsang centers and prove in the 21 days the whole crime rate of the world has come down. And I declare now itself, in that 1 month, no natural calamities on the planet Earth. Let it go on record. Let it be on record that 1 month, no natural calamity, no war activities will be on the planet Earth. We'll be creating 108 live satsang centers, sitting with us, creating an effect for real world peace and bliss. I request all the devotees to start working for it. So from March 2nd, every day we will sit together 108 places at a time, creating intense yen effect. every day. First thing, that N effect will heal the individual bodies in which the N effect is happening. And it will create tremendous joy and conscious bliss. Healing in the body, joy in the mind, bliss in the consciousness. Above all, intense, conscious, positive energy and coherence in the cosmos will prove the effect of incarnation on the planet Earth from this March 2nd, next 21 days. So today will be the trailer and trial. Now you will see all the devotees who are sitting with us now virtually will have the intense N effect and the levitation experience. Please be seated in Batmasana and Samana Mudra. All over the world, all our ashrams and temples, I request all of you sit in the Garbha Mandir main shrine itself, so that seeing the deity I will recognize which ashram. If you have a temple, put the camera facing the deity, you all face me, just like a Seattle is sitting in the right way. Seattle is sitting in a proper way. In Garbha Mandir itself they are sitting the way I can see the deity. If you don't have a temple, create one soon. Let's enter into today's satsang. Today's subject, sacred truths. To experience the N effect. 95th Patanjali Yoga Sutra, in the second chapter, 44th verse. Swadhyayat ishtadevata samprayogaha. Swadhyayat ishtadevata samprayogaha. Swami Vivekananda translates this sutra as, by the repetition of the mantra comes the realization of the chosen deity. Swami Prabhavananda translates as the result of study, one obtains the vision of that aspect of God which one has chosen to worship. Swami Sachidananda translates as, by study of spiritual books comes communion with one's chosen deity. I'll translate this sutra word by word. Swadhyayat ishtadeva